Hello, everybody. Hello. Hopefully you guys all had a fantastic weekend. Tomorrow, very big day. Very big day. Probably my second, maybe third most anticipated game of the year comes out. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Which of course means that no matter what the hell we're doing, I'm dropping it for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So, in a perfect utopic society, I will finish Eternal Strands this stream, so I don't have to feel bad about dropping a game. And that way, you know, we can have it done, not on the backlog, and play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 tomorrow. Now, will that happen? I don't know, but I have cleared my schedule today in hopes of finishing this game. So, we'll see what happens. But without further ado, let's get back into Eternal Strands. I thought it was going to not start. That was going to be a little awkward. I looked it up. The game is actually, like, if you're just doing main story stuff, the game is apparently only, like, 12 hours long. And I'm pretty sure I have over 12 hours in the game. So, you know, if we've just fast-tracked some main story stuff, I think we can make some serious progress. Not that I want to, you know, rush through the game or anything, but I mean, I think we kind of got to do what we got to do. Flash freeze. I think I'm prepped for fire. Is there a way to check? Heat resist 120. Yeah. I'm prepped for fire. Okay. What area is that? Is that lower or upper? That's upper. Okay, let's go lower. There we go. Examine the uniformed dead body.
There's a note in his pouch. New drop. Market Loomgate, it says. But wait. Under his mask, he's scorched. Aurea, this looks like the wound on your wing. Only it's everywhere.
He got caught in the gas.
There's no tangle there.
Could he have been caught in the flood?
Seems likely. Proof we should take that warning seriously.
Supply drop near a loom gate.
Especially if it's near a loom gate.
Okay. Hopefully I can remember to play this game. It hasn't been that long. Oop. Ow. Ow. Cold. It's chilly. I can't fire blast that time. Listen here, cutie. You interrupted my SCP Explained compilation. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I mean, you can go back to your SCP compilation. I'll be here when it's over. Probably. Most likely. Oh no, not another one of the white guys. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man, they're jumping my ass. Oh. Tally ho, bitch. Oh. I'm stuck. Oh. I'm gonna parry your ass. Get parried. Get parried. Alright. Well, I literally can't kill this guy. My weapon's not strong enough. So, we're gonna take it for a ride. Ugh. Ugh. Slowly but surely, we're taking him to the ledge. He's contemplating all of the decisions he's made in his life. It's like, man, we had a 3-on-1 gank on this bitch, and she still just beat our ass. Come on. Well, you've had a long time to reflect on your actions. Do you regret anything that you've done? Now's your chance to apologize. Oh. No. No running back there, silly. Goodbye. Okay. Hi, Male. Hi, Levi. I see Weaver. It's a 3.5-hour comp. Well, I'll still be here. Basically, if we don't beat this game today, I probably will not come back to it. February is way too loaded, so I'm gonna be trying my best to beat this game in this stream. I've canceled Momo's W. He doesn't know it yet, but I'm sure he'll be very upset about it. My schedule is clear. We're gonna try our best to beat this game, this stream. Hi, Ethan. How's it going, dude? Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is tomorrow.
I often heard that as you entered the Perch, the bustle of Denevron would begin to crescendo until it peaked.
By going to Japan in February? No, March. Yeah, March 22nd. To like April 17th, I think, I want to say. But yeah. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is tomorrow. That is going to be a very, very long game. Probably like 100-hour game. Very long video game. And then by the time that's done, it'll probably be time to play Avowed, because that comes out on the 18th of February. And then by the time that's done, it'll probably be time to play Monster Hunter, because that comes out on the 28th. So February is very, very stacked. I feel bad because this game is good. I really do like this game. But yeah, just a really unfortunate time for really any of the games releasing around this time, because these are just a lot of games. Yeah, the first, is it good or bad? Is what good or bad? Is the first game good or bad? Here's the thing with Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. If you can get past the combat, it is genuinely one of my favorite games of all time. I played it not that long ago to get ready for the second one, probably like 7 months ago or something like that. And the first time I played it, I loved it. The second time I played it, I got in combat with multiple people and I went, oh, this is why people hate the combat. So I got to the point where I rage quit it. I had a bunch of people telling me, no, it's actually really, really good. You can mod it. So I got some mods that helped with the combat a little bit. And also just fixed some of the stuff, like it let me, because there's limited saves in the game. You have to use a consumable in order to save in Kingdom Come Deliverance. So I got a mod that let me unlimited save and stuff. And then I fell in love with the game. It was incredibly good. So I'm hoping that for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, tomorrow they've listened to a lot of the feedback. I hope saves aren't limited, because that's a very anti-casual practice. That's kind of a practice that only helps people who are very good at games and have a lot of time to invest in games. So I'm hoping, like, either they just have a harder difficulty that, like, restricts saves, like most games do, or they just scrap that mechanic altogether. Because that is the most downloaded mod by, like, a wide margin, is to get rid of the limited saves. And I'm hoping that the combat is significantly better versus, you know, the first game. The combat isn't bad in the first game, 1v1, but boy, oh boy. When you fight multiple people, it's rough. It's very, very rough. Like it would be IRL, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's unrealistic or something, but it does not feel good when the moment that you start fighting two guys, one goes behind you, one goes in front of you, and it's like, oh no, dude. It's just pain. It's like, absolutely, that would be proper tactics. Don't get me wrong. But boy, oh boy, is it not ideal to play. Especially in a first-person setting where you don't really know, like, what's going on behind you very well. Ooh.
Another thingy.
Oh, is a stacked month good or bad? I mean, it depends, I guess. For somebody like me that's interested in all of the games, it's not exactly great. I like a little bit of time in between my releases, ideally. I'm not the big... Ow. What the hell? Who just cast Fireball on my ass? Well, he kind of helped me, so... I don't think Monster Hunter Wilds will come to Switch, no. Monster Hunter World never came to Switch. For people that don't know, there's actually two Monster Hunter teams. There's the Monster Hunter team that works on the quote-unquote like next-gen games. Those are the guys that did World. And then there's the mobile Monster Hunter team, and they worked on Rise. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time to play Funny Car Game, unfortunately, Sea Weaver, until things clear up. I was going to play it. And then I saw this game came out, and this has been on my radar for a long time. But I was planning to play it. It's just that, you know, this one, I totally forgot the name of it. You watched the entirety of the 97 series of Berserk yesterday? Yes. And thoughts? That is my favorite anime of all time. God damn it. God damn it. Listen, I'm not a controller gamer. Give me a break. Yeah, I'm very, very excited for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Avowed and Monster Hunter Wilds. Honestly, all three, I'm very excited to play. All three have been like on my list. Bro, you're in the wall. You're cheating. Avowed is like a little dicey. I don't know. Like, I hope Avowed is really good. Obviously, it had a lot of controversy, and it's going to be a pain in the ass to stream because you're going to have all of the guys from Dragon Age Veilguard, probably. All the Asmongold bros being like, woke, DEI game, blah, blah, blah. It's going to be a pain in the ass to stream. I have no doubt. But Obsidian has never done me wrong, at least. I have thoroughly enjoyed every single Obsidian game that I've played. You cried at the end? And now, Levi, do you know that that is not even the actual story of Berserk? That's literally just, like the beginning of Berserk, the anime, which is, you know, the first episode, which is in the future, is actually like where the story starts. It's actually the cover of the story, or the center of the story. Big boy Chungus, you better stop it. You better stop it. You're being wacky again. What you watch is basically the origin story? Yeah. It's very unfortunate that...
Tattered Mountain. I've heard so many stories of this tavern. Always rowdy.
It's super unfortunate that the actual story of Berserk, like, does not have a proper anime adaptation. And the only decent ones we've ever gotten are just the Golden Age. It's a big bummer. I use the rock to mine the rock. Yes, yes. Yes. Ooh. Show hairline for a like? Brother, I have over 2,000 videos showing my hairline. Open up any of them. Do a little due diligence on your part, man. Also, why would I give a fuck if you liked the stream or not? What? Why would I care? You already commented, which does significantly more for the stream than a like. How come? Why is it that every single person thinks you have a fucked up hairline if you wear a hat or a beanie? What is up with that? I only ever get those comments if I wear a hat or a beanie. Brother, it's winter. It's cold. I'm wearing a beanie. It's not that deep, bro. I don't know if I like you. Chungus, you better stop it. We've had this talk before, Chungus. Hat fishing is prevalent? What the hell? Is that a real term? That's hilarious. I mean, what's it matter, bro? Even if I was balding, what does it matter? This isn't fucking gooner bait, brother. You guys aren't supposed to be jorking it. I'm playing a video game. I mean, according to the comments, some people are indeed jorking it for the streams, but I like to believe that they're just trolling. Hi, Cucumber. Where do I watch the rest? You can't. There is no more rest. You have to read the manga. Berserk is unfortunately the only adaptation it's ever had for an anime of the actual story is terrible CG animation that looks like dog shit. And I pretend like it doesn't even exist because it's less painful that way. So that's why it was the first manga I ever got into reading, is because the anime was so extremely good and I wanted to know what happened. That's what got me into reading manga. Thank you, big boy. That's very nice of you. Not supposed to. Oops. Oopsie. Definitely one of the most strange behaviors online, to me at least, is straight dudes caring about what other straight dudes look like. That's a very, I don't know if maybe I was just a little, raised a little different or something, but how I was raised, like a straight dude doesn't give a fuck about what other straight dudes are wearing or what they look like. Or just other dudes in general, not even other straight dudes. It's a very strange habit that some guys online have. Like the way I was raised is that the only people that care about what a dude looks like is chicks and gay guys. That's how I was raised. Like, so it's definitely like a weird behavior once you start streaming and stuff. Oh, there it is. You start putting yourself online, you get all of these presumably straight men. I mean, statistically, it's totally fair to assume that these guys are straight. You know, since they are the majority of individuals. But you get all of these like presumably straight guys talking about how you look and stuff, and it's like, what's it matter, bro? We're sitting here playing video games. Like, why do you care what another man looks like? That's always been my take on it, at least. I just think it's kind of weird behavior. Like, for me personally, I don't give a fuck what a dude. I don't care what a chick looks like either that's streaming, to be fair, but like, especially with a dude, I don't care what they're wearing or, you know, if they're wearing a hat and balding or something. Like, why would I care? Okay, if the guy's insecure about it and he wants to cover it up, cover it up. I mean, for me, if I was balding, I would just go bald. I've been bald longer than I've had hair. Like, the majority of my life, I've been bald. I love being bald. So if I was balding, I would just cut it all off personally. But I know a lot of people like have an attachment to their hair. But you gotta know when to admit defeat, you know? It's like, it's not like it's coming back, man. Just go bald. It's freeing. Hi, Awu. The closet is made of glass. Yeah, it's sus to me, I'll be honest. If you are a guy and you're caring about another man's fashion, or you're caring about how long their hair is or something like that, I'm gonna be honest, I think there's like an 85% chance you're gay. And there's nothing wrong with being gay. Absolutely nothing wrong with it, but it's not really straight guy behavior. You know, it's a little weird. Yeah, this is Eternal Strands. Solo leveling manga worth reading? Actually, bada bing. Solo Leveling is a Korean comic, and a Korean comic is called a manhwa, not a manga. I don't know. I haven't read Solo Leveling. My dad has. He really, really loves it. My dad reads all the manga, manhwa, and manha. which is Japanese, Korean, and Chinese. He reads all that shit. He's obsessed, but I only read like mangas and stuff like that if I'm really, really interested in where the story's going and I desperately want more. Solo Leveling, I enjoy it. I like the show, but it doesn't blow me away to the point where I want to read it. Like Berserk did. Like My Hero, like the first season of My Hero did for me. First season of My Hero, I was like, oh shit, dude. I gotta see what's gonna happen. I can't wait 9 trillion years for them to catch up. So yeah. I have a game to recommend, but I don't use Discord. That is unfortunate, Ava. That is unfortunate, brother. I do only take game recommendations from the Discord. From the Discord and from active viewers. That's basically like the 2 requirements. Like I've had some people that just join the Discord and they request a game. I always ping somebody and make sure that like they're gonna be able to watch the game, because I don't want to seem like an ass or anything. But if somebody requests a game and they're not going to be in the stream, why would I play your game over somebody who is going to be in the stream, you know? And typically, not always, but typically, the people in the Discord are like very consistent in the streams. Not always, but for the most part. Like, those are the OGs. Like, people in the Discord are the OGs. They're the through the thick and thins, the best of the best. Take care, Rewu. Good thing I'm in the Discord. It's just like, you know, when people want to be a moderator for the channel, it's like, well, are you in the Discord? If you're not in the Discord, then you're probably like, well, you're definitely not going to get mod, but it means you're probably like not super into the channel. And that's totally fine, by the way. That's totally fine. Like, to be a casual watcher. There's a lot of people that just watch the stream when it pops up in their doom scroll. You know, that's the majority of people. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But the game requests especially are my gift to you guys that are like serious fans and that you know, show that level of interest in the channel and stuff. It's my way of giving back, of being like, okay, you know, I appreciate you guys being loyal to the channel. Let me go ahead and stream and play through, you know, my first playthrough of this game that you wanted me to play through. But I'm not gonna lie, like, we do get backed up on game requests pretty regularly, because the only time I really do them is when there's an opening in like releases, you know. Otherwise, we're playing new games. Like, I play new games as they come out, so it is we are definitely going to be backed up. Don't get me wrong. Like, sometimes it takes me, what the hell is that thing? Sometimes it takes me I think a couple of the game requests, it took me like over a year to get to, dude. Like, some of them were like from 2020 or something like that. It's like, holy hell. I always just say I will get to them, you know, eventually.
These streets running in parallel are known as the Three Sisters. Many weavers hostled here.
God damn it, I'm in combat. can't get cornered here. Okay, that did not go how I wanted it to. We'll freeze this guy. Focus on this guy. Oh! Intentional. I meant to do that. And then... I don't know if that other guy died. I'm gonna hope he did. Okay, he did. We're good. What happened to Baldur's GTE? Oh? I don't know what you mean. You might have the wrong guy. I played Baldur's Gate when it came out. Which is, quite a while ago. Hey, Helldiver, how's it going, dude? I ignored you? I mean, there was nothing really to say, dude. You said that you had 1,000 hours in Skyrim. What do you want me to do? Jerk you off in a back alley or something? I mean, not all comments warrant a response, man. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say to that. I read all the comments, but, you know, not all of them warrant a response. Sometimes I have nothing to say. Respectfully, I'm not meaning to be rude or anything. I just don't know what you want me to say there. No, I have not played Fears of Fathom. I feel like somebody said something about it. It does sound somewhat familiar, but there's a lot of those... Ow. A lot of those, like, Fears games, you know?
Sam and I have been digging into the devices you recovered, and we've developed a working theory. We'll test it against the ones you found in the field.
What's this game about? This game is about journeying to lost lands to discover the secrets of the past. Or killing a lot of shit and then using its parts to make more shit to make you better at killing future shit. You want to know from a gameplay perspective. Would I recommend this game so far? Yeah, I would. I mean, it's on Game Pass, so obviously that's a big W. And, it's very, very good. Don't get me wrong, it's not unique at all. So if you want a game that's, like, unique or something, this is not it. This is basically, they took Zelda Breath of the Wild, they mixed it with Monster Hunter, and then they sprinkled just a little bit of Shadow of the Colossus in a lot of the boss fights. Like, it's not a very unique game, but they stole stuff from really, really good games. So, I like all the games that they stole from, obviously. I like this. And like I said, it's on Game Pass. I think it's like $40 if you just buy it. Like if you're on PlayStation or something, you don't have Game Pass. But it's very much an amalgamation of mainly Zelda Breath of the Wild and Monster Hunter. The magic is kind of unique, though. Magic does give it a little bit of like a unique spin. Assassin's Creed Valhalla mixed with modern Zelda. I haven't played an Assassin's Creed since Brotherhood, so I cannot confirm nor deny. But modern Zelda, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Broker's Arch is where I'm supposed to be going.
The Undergreen. This is where the seediest of deals were done.
I need to really upgrade my two-handed so I can mine again. mine more efficiently than mining with rocks and telekinesis. I need a rock. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. There we go. That's one. There are 5 chapters that are horror stories based on real people. Interesting. What's the gameplay like? How does it play? I was like, that sounds interesting, but it's a video game, you know, so the gameplay's a little important. Could just watch the fucking ID channel if I, you know, I just want to know a spooky story.
Denevron was hit hard by the surge too.
Perhaps even harder. It looks as though it's been ripped apart.
Yeah, you know what happens. Mining. Okay. Come on. God, I need to upgrade this thing. We're gonna upgrade it when we go back. I'm probably still not gonna use it for combat. Which, I mean, if that doesn't tell you how bad the big sword is, I don't know what will. I am a big sword lover. So the fact that I'm not using big sword should really tell you a lot. Playing this game without the ability to parry is just, it's rough. I found it 0. A whopping 0. There's another mining thing there, but eh. Hey Fuzz, how's it going, dude? Find the edge. You too, dude. See you later, Stinky. Hey, come here. Come here, boy. Get in that crack, boy. Oh, shit. Sorry. Gave you false hope. It's kind of fucked up of me, to be honest. How the hell do I get over there? I will definitely die. Oh yeah, I'll definitely die. That's bait. That is bait. Oh, by the way, to give a status update on getting any of the new 5,000 cards. Still no. Still no. Have not managed to land one. I've seen a couple 5080s come in stock. I did try and buy one of them, but a lot of them have been for like 1,500. I'm like, I'm not spending 1,500 for a 5080. That's whack.
The market Loomgate.
I think like 1,350 is as high as I'd go for a 5080. Personally. But I do find it funny that like everybody agreed it was a shit card. You know, at the time all the tech reviewers were hating it. And then it's like, oh shit, wait, we can't get the 5090 anywhere? Well, I guess the 5080 isn't that bad. I just find it so funny. Shit. How am I supposed to get this off? Ah, there we go. Big sword to the rescue. Yeah, this is Eternal Strands. So yeah, and also I think Amazon is selling products that they literally don't have in stock yet. I'm pretty sure that's what Amazon has been doing, because I managed to snag a Ryzen 7 9800X 3D, which is like the current best CPU in the world for gaming. They've been sold out like crazy. I managed to actually get one for like MSRP, straight from Amazon, not a reseller or anything. But it doesn't say it's gonna get here until like March. So I'm pretty sure they're just selling shit that they don't even have in stock yet. So that's a little annoying. I hate it when companies do that.
There's a small panel here. Struck a vein, as my dad used to say.
Wait, I was half listening. Are you hurt?
Metaphor. Her dad was a miner.
We've got a tally sheet.
My dad was a miner too.
Series of numbers below.
Like 40 years ago.
And a bunch of garbled text below that. I have no idea what I'm looking at.
I might.
No? Okay. Tough crowd. Yikes. Amazon does it 24/7 with their shit. Well, I'm hoping that they actually get the shipment then, because it could just be delayed again. You know, which, like, waiting until March, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I have a 7800X 3D, which is still, like, gonna be enough for everything. I have no doubt about that, but, it would be nice to have the new stuff, at least for Monster Hunter. Like, I'm not really too worried about running Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I think it's going to be pretty demanding, but I think my PC is still, like, very good. Right now, I would say my PC is, like, in the top 3% of PCs. I think it's probably right around there, top 3%. Maybe top 2%. It's up there, but, you know, once I can get these upgrades, I'll be going to the top 0.01%. You know, it'll be like the best of the best, so that'll be nice, because then I really won't have to worry about running on this shit. Like, the thing is, I don't do like a lot of streamers do. A lot of streamers have two PCs. They have a streaming PC, and then they have like a PC that they actually play games on and run the games on. And when you do that, you actually don't need as powerful as a system, but I just do it all on my one PC. So I kind of have to have a better PC. I don't actually know which one's more cost efficient to do. Jesus Christ, I need to upgrade my weapons. I'm tickling these guys. Hopefully a lot of this material that we're getting will help us. I feel like I'm missing context to the ban warning. You're not. There's no, like, crazy story about, you know, me meeting Diddy as a kid or something like that and having flashbacks whenever somebody says behind you. There's nothing crazy like that. It's just engagement bait. It gets people to click and comment on the stream, whether that's to say the quote-unquote banned phrase, or if it's just to ask about it. Either way, it gets the engagement, which helps in the algorithm to push the stream to more people. No cool lore, unfortunately.
Market was famous across the Maida. Caravans left the enclave with enchanted
What the
treasures.
fuck is this thing?
Careful. A sledgeworm can throw things over 3 times its size.
Oh. That's exciting. You met Michael Jackson as a kid. I did. Uh-oh. Oh, he's giving me the suck! Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh! Jesus Christ! This thing's beating my ass! Well, there's all my potions already. He's throwing shit at me. Stop. That's supposed to be my gimmick. Oh, shit. That's supposed to be my gimmick, you asshole. Can I get a potion? Thank you. Potion. Potion. Can I get a potion? How am I supposed to... Uh-oh. I think this is gonna hit me. It hit me. Oh, no stamina moment. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. This guy's fucking me up. No, please, please let me go. Please, let me go. I'm sorry I disrupted you, sir. Have a great rest of your day.
Strand Road. Led through Forbridge and beyond the Vale.
Jesus Christ. I need to... Oh! Do you guys mind? Keep each other company. I'm not interested. God damn it. Guess it doesn't matter what I want, huh? Oh! What the shit? You know what would be nice? Some potions. These are my strongest potions. You could not survive my strongest potions. Potion seller. I require potions. Oh, dude, look at you. Hiding in the little bushes like a gremlin. Ooh, yay, potion. Game. This is Eternal Strands. Ow. Hiya. Probably just need to go back and upgrade my stuff, you know? Your Mafia short at 1kv. Yeah, I saw it had like 60 likes or something. I was like, damn. Maybe it's 40. I don't remember. I was like, damn, this shit's doing numbers. I think it was the Karen one. I've been trying to not watch them just because of the off chance that I do play Mafia 1 before Mafia 4, which I may. Depends when Mafia 4 comes out, honestly. That'll determine a lot. Uh-oh. It burns. Uh-oh. He's pissed. Oh!
Can't stretch the scry any further.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I beefed with you. I'm not strong enough to beat your ass yet, but I will be. You just wait. Us humans are persistent bastards. I'll get you, Redland Sledgeworm. Once I've healed up, can walk again. Going to fully commit to getting guts level ripped. I don't know if you can get guts level ripped, but I don't think it's even possible to be able to get that ripped. I've seen like really ripped dudes try and swing around like a sword that's even half the size of Dragon Slayer, and that you just can't do it. Like, you know. One driving mission is going to be a pain in the balls for you. I'm going to do it. Well, listen, man, I won't put a damper on your parade. Best of luck. It will be a truly impressive accomplishment. if you manage to pull it off. There's this one guy, and his entire channel is training with Dragon Slayer. Like, he started off as this really scrawny guy, and it was like 1/20th or 1/25th of the size of Dragon Slayer. And I think literally like every single day or every other day, he posts a video of him just swinging it around, training. And he's trying to work up to the actual size of it. And he's gotten like way more buff, but I think he's still only at like 1/10 of the size or something. And it's just so fucking big, but it's a pretty cool design. It's like a modular design where he can add weights to it and make it like larger. So it's pretty cool, actually. But yeah, I mean, actual Dragon Slayer is like 500 pounds or something like ridiculous, you know. As they say, you know, I don't remember if they say it in the anime. They probably do, but the thing was far too thick to be considered a sword. It's just a slab of steel. What if I should get this? It doesn't tell me what the avalanche ability does. But I think we're just gonna make all this shit. We need to make this armor as well. I think this armor will help us a lot. We don't have the bracers, though. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna reforge this stuff with the worst possible materials. So then we can use very good materials on the new stuff. Hi, Peter. I may not be able to wield the Dragon Slayer, but that's fine. I want to wield the pre-Dragon Slayer sword. Oh yeah, that's good. That's doable, I think. I'm pretty sure that's doable, honestly. This is Eternal Strands. Peter. Peter! Sorry. Habit.
Kept it light for agility.
Yeah, that's what I did. Light for agility. Sure. Definitely. You missed some streams? Did you, Hedgehog? I don't think you did, dude. I think you were in the last one. I don't stream on the weekends, so... I mean, it's been a minute since I streamed. Oh, wait. We don't have the gauntlets. The Strands have Gamba? It doesn't. It does not have Gamba. I mean, kind of. When you're farming for resources, I guess. It's kind of Gamba what you get. I always get the lowest line. I feel like it's kind of a necessity to do, right? All right, let's craft this. That looks fucking cool. I love how all of them, like, change the colors. This thing is way more armored. You have to choose between the drip and the fashion. Truly the hardest decision in gaming. Oh, damn. Yo, that looks sick. Oh! Oh! Black and red. If I could just make a whole black. If I was playing on an easier difficulty, I would 100% just do it for the drip. Unfortunately, we're playing on hard, so I actually do need the stats. Womp womp. Is Casca dead? Do you want the answer? I'm going to assume you want the answer since you're asking the question. And anybody that knows me at all knows not to ask me a question unless you want the answer. So I'm going to assume you want the answer. And as such, I'm going to give you the answer. No, she's not dead. Definitely wishes she was, but she's not dead. Casca is very integral to the plot going forward and to Guts' arc. Yeah, you can't really see this, so I can kind of just put on whatever.
I've always wanted to build something like this.
Hello, I'm not real today. Lol. Been sick in the bathroom. Not existing. Damn. Can we get a link for the Discord? Exclamation point Discord. Nightbot also posts it regularly in the chat. It's an automated thing. And then on top of that, it's in the description of every single stream. Which I think is the easiest way to join. Oh, I got another bow. I got a flame bow. I didn't even know. I just need damage out of this, honestly. I know it doesn't match the drip, but I just need damage.
Perfect pair.
My ass just isn't paying attention. Yeah, the Discord is pretty easy to find. Draws upon the wielder's magic to quickly create a line of ice spikes to pin and freeze foes. Hold R2 to charge the blade. Create a slender wave of ice that appears. Oh, that's sick. Wait, that's actually sick. They have like full-on skills. That's awesome. We're probably not going to use this really other than to mine, just because it's a pain in the ass to use. So that's cool. You can make it out of wood. It's pretty neat. Just a big old wooden sword. I'm just going to use stuff that we have a lot of, since this is basically just going to be reserved for mining. Ugly little guy. Drawing upon the wielder's magic, the blade can generate a field of kinetic magic that launches the wielder and any foes nearby upwards. That's fucking cool. That's pretty sick. I wish Monster Hunter did shit like that, where you had like weapon abilities. The closest we've ever gotten was Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, which had like special skills, and it was cool. Don't get me wrong, it's absolutely cool. Let's make the bow as well. Yeah, we be making things out here. Now the bow, I actually will upgrade quite a bit. Need more of that candesite. enchanted with flame magic. This bow draws from the user's mantle to create intense, lingering flames at the point of impact. And it explodes? Cool. Fuck yeah.
Classic design here.
Damn. Oh yeah. Need to reforge our freaking bracers. Can have a little bit of both, I suppose. None of these match the drip. God damn it. None of these match the drip. I guess I'll do that. It doesn't look horrible. Can I do the helmet? Make it... Not really. I need this. I need more refined ceranite. And then I'll be looking fucking sick. Did I see the Battlefield gameplay? You're already hard for it. Fuzz, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. After 2042, I don't know how you can be excited. I'm just gonna be honest. Everyone was so excited for 2042, and it was such an unfinished fucking train wreck. I still had fun with it. Don't get me wrong. I think I put like 40 or 50 hours in it. I still had I had fun with it, but Battlefield has been... It's EA, bro. It's EA. Look at all of EA's properties. Dragon Age, Veilguard, Mass Effect, Andromeda, Battlefield, 2042. Sports games, all of them. Sports games. Enough said. And some people will even say Battlefield 5, by the way, was not good. I don't know. Their only good IP, literally EA's only good IP is Dead Space. It's the only one. The only one that's still good. And you know what they did? They fucking canceled it. They canceled Dead Space 2. They had one good property. One that everyone loved. The Dead Space remake, everyone loved. It sold very well. 3 million units, which they considered a failure. They wanted 5 million units on Dead Space remake. Who the fuck told them that a horror game would get 5 million sales? Who told them that? That's crazy. The only horror game that could ever get anywhere close to 5 million sales would be a big Resident Evil. That's it. And that's because it's Resident Evil. And even then, Resident Evils don't usually hit 5 million sales. Who the fuck thought Dead Space was going to hit 5 million sales, dude? That's insane. 3 million sales for Dead Space is great. They canceled it. They canceled the sequel. Which, by the way, Dead Space 2 is one of the greatest video games ever made, period. So... that game would do very well. Like, if they did a good remake of Dead Space 2, it is genuinely, like, it's one of my most played games of all time. I have it in my top, like, 4 or 5 games of all time. Like, Dead Space 2 is so good. And the fact that they did not greenlight them to do a remake of it is just insane. I have no faith in EA is what I'm trying to say. EA is trash, bro. They're trash. All their IPs are trash. I have zero faith in a new Battlefield. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Which sucks because EA actually unironically used to be the GOAT. Like back when you had like Mass Effect 2, you had like Battlefield 3/4, you had like Dragon Age, like Inquisition around that time period. You had the Dead Space games going crazy. Not 3. Not 3. Like Dead Space 2. Inquisition was a little later actually. But like EA used to be firing on all cylinders. I can't talk about sports games because I don't give a fuck. Those are for normies. I don't play those. But yeah, it used to be absolutely goated.
A dead body and a hidden cache of materials. It sounds like the start of a Scold's tale.
All we need is a saber conveniently placed
See
on
a
the map
burnt
till we're
toast.
set.
More seriously,
Just so you know,
said
getting
you
banned
had
from
an
the
idea about
stream's
that sheet?
chat does not stop
Before
you from
signing
seeing
on
the
with Aurea,
stream.
I worked the
And it's only a
relationships
10-minute
between my
ban.
home and Udea. A Don Brenning initiative, mind you. Our neighbours across the bay love to claim otherwise. The dockers always wanted big loads for the cranes. But certain things, like, say,
I didn't even like
pears,
Battlefield 1.
you'd only ship in small quantities. Over the years, the convoys
A lot of
developed
people did.
system
I'm in the
where you'd
minority
have
there.
Runners and haulers.
I like modern shooter
Runners
games.
would make
I don't like
quick
World War
trips
II,
and bring
World War
small goods to a
1,
drop.
any of that.
Haulers would pack the cargo together and make
Like
longer
Vietnam
hauls
War
to
is
the
like as
docks.
early as I'll go
You
for my
think we're looking at a
shooters.
similar system then.
Absolutely, I
I'm
do.
not a big fan.
It's the sheet you found. That's a requisition.
I thought
for
she
a
said
runner if I've ever
shit.
seen one. And note how it says Scout Group 23 here. That's a lot of groups.
Which means my mysterious observer is part of a large organization.
And an active one.
This is so specific. Gently tease her a little. Does the list itself tell her anything, I wonder? Dig into it. She seems certain about this method. Ask how she knows. Want to know more about the sheet. Ask for details. They promised us Nom after Hardline so many times, and instead they just kept fisting us. The only thing that would actually get me excited for a Battlefield would be Bad Company 3. I'm going to be honest. That's literally the only thing Battlefield could do that could get me even remotely interested in a new Battlefield. That's it. If it's not Bad Company 3, I don't really fucking care. Like, I hate to say it. I don't care. I don't care about a Battlefield 6. I don't care about a Battlefield 2085. I don't care about another World War I or World War II Battlefield. I don't care. If it's not Bad Company 3, I don't care. Or a fucking remake of like... Shit, I would even take a remake at this point, because at least then they can't really fuck it up. But yeah, I don't really care about some new game. Will I play it on launch? Yeah, probably, depending on, you know, what comes out around it. Probably. I play all new releases, but I'm not going to be like, ooh, guys, it's almost time for Battlefield 6. Ooh, you know, it's probably going to be a buggy fucking mess at launch. Just like 2042.
When you say requisition,
Think of it like an order. Bread, cheese, carrots. But left at the drop for the runner to prioritize before the next gather. It takes forethought. There's necessary lag between the order going out and being filled. But any logistician with their salt can see a few months ahead and plan accordingly.
Wish we got Bad Company 3 instead of Hardline or 1. That's where they should have gone. Oh, yeah. Battlefield 6 is using the exact same strap to sell as they did 2042. We're listening to the fans this time. It'll be huge with crazy environments. Same shit we heard last time. They aren't even trying. Yeah. Yeah. I remember them talking about 2042 being like, oh, 2042, it's going to be insane, dude. It's going to be so cool. And then you play it and it's like a weird hero shooter. And you're like, what the fuck is this? What is this? This isn't Battlefield. It's a weird fucking hero shooter. Like, then they implemented classes. There wasn't even classes on launch, if people remember. On launch, there were no classes. It was just the operator. It was so stupid. And anybody could use anything. So, like, everybody just had healing packs. box that they were just tossing around, you know. Or maybe it was relegated to... No, I don't think it was relegated. I'm pretty sure you could just do anything. Yeah, it felt like Call of Duty. And like I said, I mean, I played it. I had fun with it, but... Google Girardi? Brother, how about I throw a jar of my piss on you? Huh? How about that, Agronox? You little freak.
How can you be
Nice
sure
warm
folks would use similar
jar of
methods
my
to yours?
piss.
It's centuries old. And you don't fix what wasn't broken. Especially in a crisis.
Got a little blood in it, but
from
I
the
think
state of
that's
the
just from the
capital,
Monster Energy
we were
drinks I
definitely in
drink.
crisis.
Do the items they're asking for seem important?
It's a little spice, you know, a little...
Lane thinks the garble at the bottom might be, but not the order itself. They're prioritizing fabricated items over raw goods.
What would that indicate?
At a guess, our Hearthsiders have lost, or were expecting to lose, production capacity and wanted backup parts.
Z Kelly. That's someone's king. True.
Kaz,
And
I
real.
have to ask, how does it feel having this specific piece of information at hand right when we need it?
Why?
Because if we suddenly needed to know about Calnhaven ore export quotas, I would feel pretty special.
How is that a thing you know exactly?
Dad was a miner, a really good one.
Promise you won't tell the others?
I can manage that.
Then yes. Yes, it feels amazing.
The golden shower. Like I wouldn't know what a Gerardia was, brother. Come on.
What do we do with this information then?
At the bottom of the sheet,
Lack of
there's that
cutscenes.
series
There's
of numbers and
cutscenes,
letters.
just not for dialogue.
Those would represent drop points.
You have to remember, this is a small team that made this game, man.
On a map of the Enclave that was made just before the surge.
Pretty sure they used to work
Well,
for
7
Ubisoft,
is
and then
part
a
of the
couple of
capital.
them cut
See,
ties with Ubisoft and made
that's
their
where we
own
found this
small
drop.
little dev team.
So, I'm inferring that these other marked coordinates
Which,
are just
W
as
for
likely
them,
to have
for getting
drops.
away from
I'll
Ubisoft.
check them then.
If nothing else, we could find materials for our own stocks.
They saw the writing on the wall, dude.
Maybe where our Hearthsiders are hiding.
Also, Lane was looking over the orders and wanted to talk to you about the writing along the bottom.
More drops and talk to Lane. Got it.
What's the band time on Twitch? I don't know what you mean by band time.
Warm blankets, firewood, matches.
I don't know what you mean by that. I'll tell you what. We're geared up. Oh man, there's so many quests. How do people beat this game in 12 hours? Let's go talk to Lane. The fuck? I don't believe people. I think people lie on how long to beat. I'm gonna be honest. I think they lie. I don't buy it. What happened if you spammed on Twitch? Probably nothing. I don't moderate my Twitch, and I don't really care about my Twitch. So, nothing would happen unless Calvin was in there, in which case Calvin has free reign. Calvin basically runs the Twitch, I'm going to be honest. Like, he bans people. He doesn't ban people. I don't know. I never know. This is Eternal Strands, Blaze. Sorry if I butchered your name, dude.
You wanted to talk about the supply orders?
Indeed. It's about the gibberish along the bottom. Notice how the writing is in a
course,
different
dude.
hand.
Yes, I can see that.
Thanks for
We're
stopping
in
by.
the
Have a good one.
Someone sharing encoded notes.
What's your background with Cypher's Lane?
There's something of a hobby for me. Specifically, breaking them.
A fan of knowing secrets.
I'm getting
More
PTSD
a
to that
fan
game
of
of Vader
information being
requested.
shared freely.
Trying to
But also,
decrypt that
yes,
message.
Udean nobility relies on them heavily.
And then rage
being
quitting.
Privy to the dirty laundry of the nobles is advantageous.
Sounds like we have a cipher to break. I'll keep hitting dead drops.
Any code is easier to break with more samples.
When people
Can
leave
work
on
it
Twitch,
like
I
any other research
spam.
project.
I don't know what you mean. I mean, you can spam all you want on Twitch. I really don't care. It doesn't help the channel or anything. Twitch doesn't use an engagement-based algorithm. They just use a very simple viewer-based algorithm. So, yeah, comments don't help or hurt the Twitch at all. And like I said, Calvin might ban you. I don't do really any sort of moderating at all on Twitch. The Twitch exists if people want to watch a full screen version of the stream without the behind you engagement bait and stuff like that. They just want to watch a traditional format of the stream. That's why it exists. But if you look at the viewer numbers, people don't. So I offer it. Oh, I have to do all three. Okay. The far side of the steps for a way to reach a military stronghold. Wait, did I not do that? I swear I did that. Shit, I guess I didn't. Was that an upper or lower? I don't remember. I think it was lower. Maybe it was upper. It was upper. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, I need to go to the steps. Which I guess Riverside is the closest, maybe? Guts, I need you to kill a man for me. This is an assassination, so you cannot be seen. Grab 7-foot-long sword and cloak. Perceives to be seen by everyone. Leaves no witnesses. Kills child.
Tangles as far as the eye
Yep.
can see.
That's my guts. That's me whenever I'm forced to do a fucking stealth section in a game. Very based of guts. Yeah, I do not stealth mission very well. That's for damn sure. Yeah, I know for some people it's like kind of messed up that I don't care about the Twitch, but I mean, I've been a YouTuber for forever, man. So like, you know, that's where my allegiance lies, is with the YouTube. It's really that simple for me. Let's try this new power. Look at that. I could freeze his little toes. Nice toes you got, boy. Ooh. Be a shame if someone froze them. You gotta stand there. Oh. Okay. Kind of committed Sudoku. Every stealth mission in Cyberpunk. Yeah, I think the only character I was ever actually stealthy with in Cyberpunk was my Netrunner. And that's because I could just kill every single person before I even went into the building. I think that was like literally the only reason why I was actually stealthy on that character. Is I could just hack into the camera system and just upload a bunch of viruses and then they all died. Oh wait, I actually need this. Oh yeah, now we're mining. Look at that. Yeah, baby. Now this is what I call mining. Apple juice, when I talked about pouring my pee onto someone, you'll never drink it again. Why? I'm sure you'd be fine with Fuzz peeing on you. You seem like the type. It's a pretty cool move. Just fling them in the air. It's pretty neat. I can see how I would knock myself off the ledge with that, though. Oh. Oh, I'm shield surfing, baby. God, I'm so fucking excited for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 tomorrow. I'm gonna need to finish all of my homework and all of my work early, because I want to no life the fuck out of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Craving therapy. I just really do not want the game spoiled for me. That's my main thing. That's why I want to like go really hard on it on launch. Because there's going to be big spoilers, I have a feeling, and I want to avoid all of them. Okay, I think this is where the military was. Yeah. We got a cutscene. The Bastion. Yeah, Berserk is good. Oh, we got a little flying dude. It's not a dragon. Why does that sound like the Banshees from Mass Effect 3? Okay, well, he's ice. And I'm scared. God. I'm gonna be such a little dweeb on Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, man. Be a little dweeb.
This must be the Bastion.
The large military was never the Enclave's priority. They did not aspire to conquest. Instead, they focused on defense. Their core interest was protecting not only their civilians, but their cutting-edge innovations.
How crazy would it be if in a stacked year, like this year, like 2025, Game of the Year released in February? That would be kind of crazy. I don't remember the last time that happened. Like, it's been a very, very long time since a Game of the Year released really, really early in the year. Because most of the time, people forget about them. It's kind of like the downside of releasing early in the year is that once you're like around like award season, it was just like most people have forgotten about your game, unfortunately. Tried this game the other night. Just felt like a Breath of the Wild clone. How does this one stand out or stay different? I mean, I think it is definitely very Breath of the Wild-y, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Breath of the Wild is a great game. It takes a lot of stuff from a lot of really good games and puts them all together. It takes a lot from Breath of the Wild. It takes a lot from Monster Hunter. And the boss fights, it takes a lot from Shadow of the Colossus. And I think all three of those games are great games and have really good mechanics. So that's why I enjoy it. I am totally fine with games ripping off other games. As long as they're ripping off good games, I'm totally fine with it. I don't have an issue with it. My monkey brain likes climbing on big things and stabbing them and nooks in their nooks and crannies, and it also really likes, you know, finding all the materials and crafting stuff. And there's also just a lot of really nice quality of life in the game that I wish its respective games, you know, that it's copying did. Like a great example is the ability to reforge any of your crafted gear at any time and get all of the materials back That is such a wonderful quality of life thing. I would love if Monster Hunter did that. Also, like, different weapons having different abilities. So there's like a real incentive to find... what the hell? How did you get back here? To find different schematics. I think that's like really awesome. But yeah, the ability to just go... Oh, okay, like I crafted fire armor, but now I'm fighting, now I want to fight an ice monster. Let me go, reforge all my gear with ice resistance, and you get all of your high tier, like, fire resistance parts back. Is such a fantastic quality of life thing that every single game of this type should do. And, I think it's definitely one of those things that now that I've played a game that does it, when like Monster Hunter Wilds comes out on the 28th, of course I'm going to love Monster Hunter Wilds, but I'm going to have that in my mind of like, damn, I wish I could just get all my shit back. Just have to tough it out. Yeah, I don't know. I also think the magic is very neat. Like, yeah, it's not entirely unique to have telekinesis or ice magic or fire magic. Like, that's not exactly like very unique, but it's always fun. I like being able to just grab shit like, oh, this guy's resistant to physical. I can just grab a lantern and light him on fire.
Pretty involved.
I meant to do that.
You'll have no trouble when it's your turn to head back out in the field.
Yeah.
I definitely meant to throw that lantern to ignite that pedestal to extend the bridge. That's exactly what I meant to do there. I solved that puzzle so fast. Behold my puzzle-solving prowess. I'm in combat. With who? Oh! But yeah, I think that you can rip off games and still have a bad game. Like, rip off good games and still have a bad game. I think a really good example of that is Ubisoft tried to do the same thing. What was that game called? Maybe somebody will remember. It's like Phoenix Rising or something like that. Came out of, like, I think a couple years after Breath of the Wild. And, it was a Ubisoft game, and it really just felt like a really poorly, lazily made, Breath of the Wild clone. It's very, very similar to Breath of the Wild. And they just didn't really do anything that was all that compelling or interesting. Whereas this game, I mean, it's got like the Shadow of the Colossus boss fights. It's got the Monster Hunter-esque weapon crafting and armor crafting and progression. And then it's also got the Breath of the Wild, like, experimentation. How am I still in combat? Who am I fighting? Oh, this guy. Ow, my face. Look at this little gremlin. He's hiding. Have a plant. Never mind. I destroyed it. Get out of here, bitch. Yeah, I see you. Little stinky boy. I can't see! Oh! Oh, that's a lot of damage. See you later, Stinky. Time to get violently stoned. For some reason, saying violently just makes that such a funny sentence. But yeah, I'm also a pretty simple guy. Like, There's some people out there, and when they play a game, it's like, oh, this needs to be unique, and it needs to be like at least a 9 out of 10 experience, and it needs to change my life and stuff. For me, I find total enjoyment out of playing a 6 out of 10 game. Like, to be honest, I don't need games to be like super unique. I don't need games to be like incredible or anything like that, especially like a game like this that's on Game Pass. I just need something to be like enjoyable. At the end of the day, that's why I play video games, is to have fun. So as long as I'm having fun, that's really all I care about. I don't need it to be like a life-changing game or experience or anything like that. I missed. The AI could definitely be a bit better, don't get me wrong. I think that's probably one of the bigger complaints I have with the game. Thoughts on Elden Ring? I like it. I do think it's quite overrated, though. I don't think it's anywhere close to FromSoft's best game. But I do like Elden Ring. It was good. I'd say it was great. I think I gave it an 8 out of 10 after I beat it. Just Sinky. Where the hell did he go? Oh, Jesus. Get parried, Sinky. I think he's going to have some good materials. If I can hit the parry on him. Oh. Is he dead? Oh, he's not dead. He's very alive. Surely he's about to be dead, though. Do I think Dark Souls 3 is better? I've only played through Dark Souls 3 once, so I can't say for sure, and I never played the DLC. But I think Bloodborne is better, and I think Sekiro is definitely better. And if you count Armored Core, I like the Armored Core games a lot more, too. I even think Demon Souls is better. I really, really like Demon Souls. I'm in the minority on that one. A lot of people don't like Demon Souls.
Impressive as a Highland ice claw mid-flight on a clear day.
See you later,
The way
Stinky.
the sun reflects off its wings. Majestic.
Yeah, like Elden Ring for me, it's a great game. But the amount of like reusing of the bosses and enemy types, how criminally easy the game can be, like if you actually utilize everything at your disposal and just make like a decent build, on top of the fact that it's open world. I'm not the biggest fan of open world games. A lot of the times I feel like they're unnecessarily bloated in order to pad for content instead of pad for quality. And that kind of summarizes Elden Ring for me. I much prefer like a game like Bloodborne or Sekiro. That's a hyper-refined, smaller product where every single fight feels... every single main fight feels like unique and well thought out. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Jesus. Hey, bro, can you chill? Holy fuck. Can you relax? Oh. Oh. Right in the dick. Or coochie. I don't know. I don't want to be presumptuous. Oh. 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 I've got a fire arrow with your name on it. Yeah, you like that? Oh. 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 Mate, play as the reusing of bosses? Yeah. I think Elden Ring is a great game for people who don't play Souls-likes. If you play a lot of Souls-likes, then I think a lot of the things that people praise it for can actually be negatives for you. Man, he kind of blocked my way. It's kind of cool. Oh shit. He's down here. Oh. 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 I pressed the wrong button. I need to take its wings out. Oh. Find cover!
This must be where the military stored supplies and weapons before the surge.
Oh. Is not impressed. Ooh. Ow. Uh-oh. I need its wings. I was holding... Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, shit! I'm clinging. I saw its strand appear for a second there. It's right here. I need it to fly again. Uh-oh. I need it to fly again. Uh-oh. Yes. Go, go, go! Harvest! Oh! Oh! Jesus! Material, thank you for subbing. That's very nice of you. Where'd he go? He's trying to fucking get me off. Pause. Oh! Huh! Uh-oh. Oh. Let me up. Let me up. Oh. Get my stamina back. Get my stamina back. Ugh. I can't harvest it. I need to do more damage. Shit. Shadow of the Colossus vibes? Yeah. Yeah, the game is very like... Oh, fuck. I thought it was under the cover. It's very Shadow of the Colossus, Monster Hunter, and Breath of the Wild. Like those three. Come land, bitch. I think I need to take the wing out before I can pull the strand. Wrong button. Oh, fuck off. I can make it! I can make it! Okay, he's gonna slam. Oh, he's not. I can hit him. NA aim. Fuck, I missed. Would have been nice to hit that. Can you land? Uh-oh. I guess I'm just gonna kill it without pulling the strand because it's not landing. Not the machine gun. Not the machine gun! Fuck! Oh! He's 360ing me! Finally. Uh-oh. Ooh! Oh, that really fucking hurt. I'm clinging. I'm gonna have to stand on its back to get my stamina back. Oh. I need my stamina back. Fuck, I still can't get it. How am I supposed to get it? I don't understand. All right, we're just killing it. I've tried hard enough to pull the strand. We're just fucking killing him. I've been taking it easy on you this whole time, buddy guy, but if you want to be a piece of shit, I'm just going to kill you. Come on. I think you probably have to take the wing out. Probably both of the wings out in order to do it. But oh well. I'm just gonna kill it. Oh! I'm holding triangle, video game. Maybe you can cling like you're supposed to. Just a thought. Okay. Oh, now you get on the wing. Of course. Yeah, no. Of course. Now you get on the wing. I was trying to cut the wing. Ow. 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 That's a long shot. No way I hit that. Maybe I hit that. Boo. You're coming down, boy. Listen, I wanted to do this the nice, peaceful way. But you didn't give me that option, so here we are. Come on down here. Accept your fate. Yep. Oh, it's already hardened. Good night. I tried to do it the easy way, man. Well, it wasn't the easy way. It was actually way harder, but I tried.
More frost magic.
Frost Mine. Ooh, cool. How far does the manga go for Berserk after the Golden Era? Very, very, very far. Hey Drake, how's it going, dude? Did you change your picture? I feel like it looks different. So for those of you that don't really know much about the game, every single one of these big enemies, they give you like a special type of magic. And then you can make your magic better by finding weak points that they have and then extracting the strand. So that's what I was trying to do on its back. The strand was only available when it was flying, but then it kept doing 360s and yeeting me off. So I'm not really sure how you're supposed to do that. But if you pull out the strand, it instantly will kill the enemy and you'll get the upgrade material. So like, then you don't have to go through the entirety of the fight if you just do it that way. Some of the strands are kind of hard to get to though, as seen with that one. Some of them are significantly easier. Two supply drops in the keep. Well, that's where we are right now. Hardcover big book that'll have all of it. There's so many issues. I don't think there's just one book that has all of it. I mean, how most people read manga is you just do it for free online. And then if you really like a manga, then you, like, that's what I do. I read it for free online. And then if I really like it, then I'll actually purchase it. Typically how I do things, but I don't know if they have like a full-on hardcover of all of Berserk. I mean, there's just so much to it. I mean, we're talking like 300 and something issues, you know, and each issue is like 20 something pages. I mean, it's a lot, dude. My nose is itchy as hell and I don't know why, but it makes it seem like I'm doing coke or something. I'm not. Let the record show. Today.
Looks like a war room.
It looks like the recorded minutes of the meetings that took place here. The last one is dated roughly 26 years ago. What was it about? A lot of information was torn off. Casualties got too high due to something they blotted over with ink. And the military commander should execute a defensive measure called Asylum. Asylum? What could that be?
Scour the rest of the keep and find out.
Yeah, I haven't seen or read
Some sort of access.
Death Note. I've heard good things about it, but I think I watched the first episode of it and I just fucking hated the main character so much. I was like, I cannot watch a whole show of this guy. I just hated him. I think you're supposed to, I'm not sure, but I have a really hard time watching shows where I don't like the protagonist. Not even the protagonist, like just the main character. If I don't like the main character, I really cannot get into a show. But there's a lot of people that really, really love it.
Should be a drop somewhere around
Keeps putting things in double and auto-correcting things wrong. Once my tax returns are done, I'm going to upgrade. Hell yeah. I feel like I should get a new phone. I've had my current phone for just so long, and it does this really frustrating
Another
thing
notice.
ever
Drops
since
must
like
be
a couple
completed
Android
with all runners
updates
to safety before
ago,
the next predicted drop.
where
Sometimes they have a way to predict
every time I unlock it, it turns it on full brightness.
Let's stay focused on our runners for now.
And so for me, I watch like an ASMR video every time I go to bed. Every single time I go to bed. So, you know, sometimes I'll wake up and the video will be over and I'll restart the video. I go to unlock it. It's like I'm fucking holding long A on Dust 2 CT side, you know? All the fucking flash grenades. Fire in the hole. Fire in the... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. I'm getting breached and cleared. Goodbye. And no matter what, it does it. No matter what. I can have it on battery saver mode. I can have the brightness all the way down. I go to unlock it. It's so fucking frustrating. But I'm a stingy man. That's very frugal with his money. So I will probably just tolerate it until the phone no longer works at all. Knowing me, it's probably what I'll do. I can at least rationalize like upgrading my PC.
Must be the garrison. Enclave soldiers would have slept here during training.
I can't really do it on my phone. Unfortunately, I wish I could rationalize it. Half melee. Might I have auto brightness on? No. No, I have that off. I always turn that off. I hate that setting. I think it's so dumb. No, it's literally just a bug that started happening after I updated my Android OS. I looked it up. People said it was happening on their phones as well. Where should you go for the berserk issues? I haven't read manga in a long time. I don't remember. A lot of the sites, they get closed down. I'm sure if you Google it, there'll be some Reddit thread where some dudes are talking about it or something. My nose! Don't know why my nose is so itchy. I remember that rant. Yeah, it's been a problem for a while now, and I just keep suffering through it because I'm not going to spend the money. Wow, look at this place. Uh-oh. It's one of these guys. Oh, I can do damage with this sword. Not a lot, but some. Oh, there's a lot of you guys, eh?
Military workshop for enchanters.
The Enclave never used magic to expand its borders, but had to defend itself.
I can't insta-kill any of these
Against nations
guys.
that have thought otherwise.
Exactly.
I'm gonna parry. Hurry up, please. Okay. This guy I could kill with fire. Where'd the other guy go? Yeah, there he is. There we go. Now we can deal with this guy. Come on. Oh! Oh! Ow. Well, I guess big sword's the only way to actually hurt these guys. Good thing I upgraded then, eh? Yeah, suck that up. Ooh. 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 Oh, he's up there. I can't hit him. Whoa. Fine, a fucking lead. Terrified of this phone ending up smelling like baby vomit, like all my other phones. Mmm, delicious. Baby vomit. So quiet, I could barely hear anything on it. The other two were free ones my sister and mom gave you. Oh, shit.
Research notes from about 40 years ago. Probably from an enchanter that worked
Ooh,
here.
what is this?
Observing arc degradation. Looks like there was an expected and normal amount of degradation.
Jesus.
Observed in the arcs following the surge. But once the arcs start killing civilians, it says, this is a systemic failure. What could that mean?
It means the Arks weren't sent to attack us as a means of defense.
They've lost control over them.
No doubt.
A final note scrawled on the cover page. The Archons will be no use in Asylum's execution.
I feel really bad that I'm not gonna get to play like all of the game and like 100% it because of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Hopefully I remember to come back to it, and hopefully we can come back to it, you know, down the line. Because this game is actually very, very good, and I want to do a review on it and tell people how good it is, but I mean, I would have to be a fool to not stream Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you know, as it comes out. There's the unfortunate fact of life. Same thing with Seaweaver's game. You know, I feel really bad because Seaweaver, you know, regular on the channel, he did send me a code for his game. Very cool that he made a game. That's very, very cool. I looked at the trailer, I looked at the Steam and stuff. It seems like it would be a really fun game to stream. But unfortunately, like, all this shit is coming out, you know, right at the same time. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance is just like very hotly anticipated, not just by me, but by a lot of people. And like realistically, the amount of money that I'm gonna make from streaming the game is probably gonna be very high. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, I'm probably gonna make a lot of money streaming the game. And that money means more shit in Japan. That's just how it is. Like, not a lot of people even know about this game. But Daddy's spending a lot of money on that Japan trip. Daddy's spending a lot of money on upgrading his PC. So Daddy could use a little bit of money from playing the games. I mean, not really. I just got my end of year bonus, so like, that's basically covering everything. But you know, just saying, more money. Not too bad, especially because it is a game I'm very, very hotly anticipating. You know. Like, I really... If you guys saw my streams of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, then you would know, like, I really did not like the game when I started. And then you just watched every stream as I fell more and more in love with it, to the point where at the end I was so sad that it was over. I was like, holy fuck, that game was actually so good. And that's pretty rare for me. Like, honestly, I feel like I'm a pretty good judge of character for the quality of a game, like, early on. It's not very often, that I play a game, I don't like the game, and then I, like, kind of force myself through it and then really, really like it. It's not very often. Most of the time, if I don't like a game on, like, within the first 2 hours, I usually give a game like 2 hours. If I don't like a game in the first 2 hours, I'm probably just not gonna like the game. The only other game I can think of that was like that, believe it or not, was Monster Hunter. I fucking hated Monster Hunter when I first played it. As crazy as that is. Because now I'm a super Monster Hunter fan and I have like thousands of hours in the series. Maybe not thousands. I have like 1,500 hours probably, and like across all the games that I've played. But yeah, I really didn't like Monster Hunter when I tried it. My first Monster Hunter was Monster Hunter World. Waifu, Charisse, you know, my ex-girlfriend, now very good friend, moderator on the channel. She got it for me and she wanted me to play it when she was over, and I tried it and I just really did not like the game. Like, I really didn't dig it. I was like, why are these fights so long? Like, why am I just fighting the same dude for forever? Why is there no health bar? Why is there no, like, tracker on the boss? I really didn't like it. And I just entirely stopped playing it. And then I don't know why, but at some point I picked it up again and it all clicked. It was like, oh, okay. It doesn't tell you where it is because you're supposed to learn, like, the ecology of the monster, where the monster typically travels. Oh, okay. You're supposed to learn the environments and the levels and find all the secrets. Oh, okay. The fights are supposed to take a long time because you're just a little dude and you're fighting, you know, these giant monstrosities. Like, once it all clicked, I really, really liked the game, but I bounced off of it really hard. Initially.
To the commander from Khan Stanield. He signed his title beneath the Eye. Times have necessitated an information blackout. The cause of the casualties must be purged from even the Bastion's most secure records. Furthermore, military personnel are to be separated from civilians unless facilitating the evacuation. If word of the problem's true
Thank you,
severity
Drake,
spreads
for
across
the
populace, panic
super
will be
chat.
uncontrollable.
I can't say I like the word zaddy. That is extremely cursed.
All these documents you're finding will be illuminating. I want to be able to piece this together soon. But whatever Asylum is, it sounds like a large-scale military endeavor. We should find more evidence of it than just a few papers.
I knew from scouting the Bastion.
Okay, Big Sword feels a lot better now with the with this version that has the special attack. Zach, it's Zaddy. Get it right. Oh my god. I had an ex-girlfriend that actually called me that. She called me Zaddy. Why is my nose so itchy? What is happening right now? Through the fire and flames, bitch. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? God damn it, dude.
Here's to your trip, Daddy LOL.
Oh god, why did she say it too? She fully pronounces it and everything. It's like she's trained. Thank you. That will buy me some very high grade sushi. Thank you, Drake. Very kind of you. Ow. What a combo. Jesus, I cannot get past this guy's fucking defenses. Suck the fire. He's not sucking it. Pause. These guys are so fucking tanky, it's ridiculous. Fine, a fucking lead. Oh! No! Oh! I am not going to twerk. No, it was a once. That was a once in a lifetime moment. You were either there or you weren't. You know, that was a little gift to the OGs.
Found a key swatch. There's a note with it. It says, "Commander, it's ready. Use the harness to execute Asylum."
Another key swatch. Wonder if it will lead us to whatever the harness is.
Only one way to find out.
With the documents you found in the Bastion already, wherever that key swatch leads must be a crucial piece of the puzzle.
I'll use it when I
Break out the Kickstarter. What if I donate 500? No. I am not a whore. Okay? The twerk happened out of a moment of passion. All right? That cannot be replicated. It was a special moment. Okay. A special moment as a result of overcoming my trials and tribulations. Okay, I am not an OnlyFans whore that will bust it down, Tatiana. This is not pointing me to where I need to go. I just realized there's little hammers on the map. There's little hammers on the map that tell you where the fucking recipes are. I did it in a porta potty. I did it in a porta potty with a woman that I loved. Kenzie. All right. Do not get it twisted. I was also a very different man back then. I'm an older, wiser man now. $500 is passion. It was a special moment. You had to be there. A true gift to the OGs. Crazy camera angles. Yep. True and real. This is such a cursed conversation. My nose is so itchy, dude. I don't know why. Dude, imagine the strength to do this. Holy hell. She's fucking ripped. Ow. He's gonna destroy the... Okay, well, I salvaged it. We're okay. We're fine. He's doing coke. I'm not doing coke. My nose is very itchy, though. Battle maps. Oh. Aha. Will you stop it? Why are you the way that you are, sir? Now I'm in combat, so I can't even grab this. This is great. I love this. Oh, it's gonna break the whole fucking base. I'm gonna have to go out, kill this guy, come back. Man, you're really fucking annoying. Help me. I'm in a box. Come here, you piece of shit. Come here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look at the view. It's the last thing you're ever gonna fucking see, you dickhead. Oh. Awkward. I thought it was a bottomless pit. God damn it. He's going all the way around. He's fucking committed. He's committed to the bit. I'll give him that. Let me grab you. Okay. Here, we will fight. There we go. I gotta reclimb this horse shit. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. You've got to be fucking shitting me. Oh, come on. Oh, sorry. Let's go say hi to your friend. Why ban for saying behind? Because people wanted me to ban them for it. Okay, can I finally get this stupid thing now? Please and thank you. My God. 10 years later. Fighting a whole army. Kinetic bow. See, was that so hard? Okay. Nose itches when someone's thinking about you. I know that it, the Japanese have a superstition that you sneeze when somebody's talking or thinking about you, which I guess could be seen as like your nose itching. But I know that's a big thing in Japanese culture. Hi, animal. How's it going? You know, for a chick that DMs me on the weekend asking where the streams are, took you a while to show up to a stream. Huh? Interesting. Must get paranoid when they get a cold. I'm paranoid right now. I don't know what you guys are doing thinking about me, but stop it. My nose is so itchy. Frost two-hander, okay. The black shard crystals are actually very rare. What you saying? I wasn't paying attention. This chick, bro. What movie is this? I don't really understand the question. This is a video game. Oh! Ow! Ow! Duo, you're just so funny and clever, dude. Nobody has ever thought to do that. No one has ever thought to say behind you backwards. Where did you even come up with that idea, dude? You're just... Honestly, dude, I hope you're working in a lab somewhere, because you might actually be the next Albert Einstein with a mind like that. So impressive. Get parried, Sinky. Get parried, Sinky. Eternal nuts. Jesus. Thought it was a Chris comment for a second.
Tunnel. Judging from the size, it could have been a route for Archons.
Bringing the Chris Slay back. I don't think there's a demand for that. Chris is so funny. He DM'd me over the weekend. He's like, yo, we need to play Marvel Rivals together. I was like, yeah, okay, yeah. He's like, what rank are you? I was like, oh, I'm almost diamond. And he's like, nice. I just hit plat. I was like, oh, hell yeah, dude. And then like a couple hours go by and then he DMs me again. He's like, dude, do you still have your Smurf account? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, dude, I need you to log in and help me. Bronze is rough. I was like, I was so confused. I didn't even reply. I was like, what the fuck is he? I thought he just said he was plat. Like, I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, bro, if you can't get out of bronze, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I could hard carry bronze and silver for sure. And gold, I could still, like, easily solo queue out of. He's like, I'm getting like 25 kills, and that's, it's not helping. I was like, brother, when I was playing in bronze, I was getting like 50 kills. I was getting like 50 kills a match in bronze lobbies, dude. Like, the thing is, here's for anybody that wants to climb as a solo queue, let me give you a pro tip. Okay. Here's a pro tip. Use your microphone. That's it. That's literally it. Use your microphone. The amount of times I play competitive in a video game and nobody uses their mic a single time unless somebody does something wrong, then they'll use their mic to flame that person is fucking astounding. It's insane to me. Use your microphone.
This gate was guarded by arcs.
It's that simple.
Access through the loom gate was restricted.
When I was doing the solo queue on Marvel Rivals, and I was like down in bronze on the second account because I was trying to get it up to help my friend out of gold. Or maybe it was to plat. No, I think it was, yeah, I think it was to plat. Literally all I did to win matches was I got on the microphone and I just told people what to do. And as long as you're not too much of an asshole about it, people will listen. As long as you're like also nice. So I'd be like, you know, they have an Iron Fist. It'd be really good if we could get a Cloak and Dagger. Does anybody know how to play Cloak and Dagger? And then somebody would swap to Cloak and Dagger. I'd be like, yo, thanks, dude. You're the best. Dude, that's literally all you have to do. And then I noticed that my supports in bronze were just using their alts just like off cooldown. And so I just got on the mic and I was like, hey, I think it would be really good if we saved the support alts in order to counter their offensive alts. Next time, the enemy, like, whoever, like Star-Lord alts, and then our support alted. And I was like, all I did was positive reinforcement. I was like, great job, dude. That was an amazing ult. You just won us that fight. And then everyone is like, they were literally typing, what do we do now, Commander? Like, nobody got on the mic still, but they were typing it. They're like, what do we do now, Commander? Like, what's next? And that's literally all you have to do. Like, all you have to do. Sure, every now and then you'll get a dickhead that like has a huge ego and he's like, I'm not gonna listen to what you're telling me to do or whatever. But for the most part, like, people are chill and they'll just listen. And then you win. It's so easy. Like, when I solo queued CSGO to Global Elite, that's all I did. Is I literally just told people what to do. I was like, okay, they're going like heavy B. Can we stack B this time? And then like, even if they don't go B, we'll just all rotate together. They'd go heavy B. We had 4 dudes B, and then we would win. I'd be like, great job, guys. Good shit. Like, the moment somebody got a kill, I was like, great shot, dude. You know, you just, exactly, you jerk the ego. You're just like, good job, buddy guy. Good job. Even if you're like spectating them and they have the worst aim you've ever seen in your life and they kill someone on the 30th bullet of their spray. Barely. Great job, dude. Awesome kill. You won us that round. And they're just like, yeah, you know what? I did. This guy's yeah, this guy's great. He knows what he's talking about. It's that easy. It's so easy to manipulate people. Like, I don't want to sound like a serial killer or anything, but it's true. It's so easy to manipulate people to get them to do what you want. Like, you're just nice. That's it. That's literally all you have to do is just be like a little nice. And then they'll just fucking, they'll do it. And then you win games. Like, I don't know how people queue up for a competitive mode in a game. They don't use their mic a single time and then they expect to win. I'm like, dude, what are you planning here? You know how you can do that? There's only one way that you can actually climb with that strat. If you're so fucking insane at the game that you can just single-handedly carry a team. That is the only way that strat works. And 99% of us are not that guy. So that strat doesn't work for us. I'm not that guy. I'm like a bit above average. I'm not that guy. But for some reason, people just queue up for ranked and then they don't say shit. It's like, brother, it's a team-based game. Use a little teamwork. I think it's just like probably like people that never played sports and stuff like that, so they don't really understand like how big communication is. Like, you don't have to have insane mechanics if you're just well coordinated. Because the other team, if you're solo queuing, at least, the other team is not going to be well coordinated because they're also going to be a bunch of solo queuers and maybe a duo queuer or something like that. So they're not going to be coordinated either. You know? That's it. Those missed bullets sent the message more clearly. That's right. My go-to joke that I always say to people, like, even after, like, if we lose a round and it's like a really defeating loss, like, we get just fucked. Like, I remember this would happen all the time in CSGO. It's like 1v5 and the dude just clutches on their team and he just owns all of us. Morale is just in the dumps after that. And I would always go, it's all right, guys. We're just giving them a little bit of false hope. We're giving them a little bit of false hope just so it makes the victory all that much sweeter. It wouldn't be very fun if we just, you know, completely stomped them. And just like that, they're like, okay, yeah, no, we're back, we're fine, you know? So much of competitive games is just mental. Like, just having good mental and you own. Like, my mental used to be so bad. I used to get so angry at my teammates. I used to get, like, back when it was me and Eddie and Chris playing, me, Eddie, and Jordan. Or me, Jordan, and Chris. Like, oh my god, dude. I took video games so seriously and I'd get so fucking angry. And it wasn't good for anyone, even though Jordan will insist that he misses Toxic Zach. He'll always say that. He's like, I miss Toxic Zach. This grandpa nice Zach is lame or whatever. But it's like, I saw way more results being nice. Yeah, my prime years are over though. They are. Like, and I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with being a plat gamer or even a gold gamer. I have no issues with that. Being average, I'm fine with that, man, because it's just, I would much rather not be good at multiplayer games and get to play all of these single player games that I get to play over what I used to do, which was just play multiplayer games. Fuck you, and fuck you too. Adios, amigos. I carry against AI easy bots. Sheesh. Nice, dude. I read your messages, Drake. It's just when I'm in the middle of a spiel, I gotta play it out, you know. I gotta finish the thought process. If Chris was playing, it would end in a feud, then you guys would have to kiss and make up. Yeah, me and Chris used to be way worse, for sure. It was part me, it was part Chris, and now both of us are just way better. So it's great. Yeah, we don't have any issues. I mean, we don't play games too often. He's pretty busy these days. But now that he's like in school and stuff, getting a taste of my life. But yeah, no, when last time like we played games, I think we played Marvel. It was chill, no issues. Chris is in school. Yeah, trade school. I don't remember for exactly what, like plumbing or electric work, something along those lines. Some trade school. Mechanics. I don't really remember. Where's this final little hammer? They're so hard to see. Oh, it's over on the falls. Okay. But yeah, I would so much rather like have all of the fun that I have playing these single player games than like go back to being really good at multiplayer games, but it was all I was playing. Like I'll still play a multiplayer game every now and then, don't get me wrong. Usually if it's something new. How old are you? Not being weird, just wondering what age you started working to now. Wait, so do you want to know how old I am, or do you want to know when I started working? I'm 28. Born in 96. I was born in the 1900s. Back in my day. In terms of when did I start working, I was kind of all over the place, to be honest. Like I got my first job when I was 18. I had like just turned 18. I got my first job as a mover. I worked as a mover for a little while. And then I got a job in a call center. Like my first like real job was in a call center for Columbia Sportswear. I'm wearing a Columbia beanie actually right now. In like customer service and sales. That was like my first real job. And I remember being like, holy shit, I'm making so much money. I was making like $12.50 an hour. But minimum wage back then, you know, was like, geez, I want to say it was like $8 or something. So I was like, I'm kind of owning. And then it was just working a whole lot of temp jobs. I was working a lot of temp jobs because I started college when I was 18. And so I just worked a ton of like temp jobs. I worked in warehouses, I worked in call centers, I worked in offices. I kind of just took wherever would hire me and was just working temp jobs when I could, either on break from college or sometimes during college. And then for a while, I think for like quite a while, for like 2+ years, I think, around there. Like after I had moved to Vegas initially, which was 2017, I took a break from working and just focused entirely on school, because that's where, when I had everything settled, my dad had settled down finally and gotten a place in Vegas that we could all move into. So then I was just like fully focused on school, only not working for like 2 years. And then it was back to like a lot of temp jobs and stuff like that because school was getting very expensive and I was having to cover that. So yeah, I've been working on and off since I was 18. But I didn't finish my degree. It took me 7 years to finish my degree. Almost 7. I think it was like 6 and some change. It took me a very, very long time to finish my degree because I moved states like 4 times during the entirety of going to college. So every time I moved states, I had to reapply to a new school. My degree requirements change because degrees require different things depending on the state. So my degree requirements were changing. A bunch of classes didn't count that I already counted, and yada yada yada. So yeah, it took me a very, very long time to finish my degree. It was a pain in the ass, man. Way longer than like the average person. But luckily then, it was pretty easy to get my first position out of college. A lot of people struggle to get their first position out of college, but I didn't really struggle at all because the STEM field is so sorely lacking for applicants. Where is this recipe? There's a recipe here somewhere. And I need to find. I don't know where it is. I can hear it. Down below. Oh, maybe down here? No? Yeah, I really enjoy my job now. I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say it's the most interesting work. It's quite boring. It's pretty boring work. But I mean, it's maybe I have to go through those rocks. I think I do. Yup. But it helps a lot of lives. You know, I work in a I work for a company that makes dog medicine, not just dog, but primarily dog, but pet medicine and medicines. Did I just say medicine and medicines? Pet food recipes and medicines. And I work with their outreach program, which helps a bunch of like veterinary clinics and shelters across the US with their lab work. So it's not exactly like the craziest, coolest work or anything like that, but it helps a lot. It helps people's pets, you know, which was previously something I didn't really care about until I got Momo, and then I was like, oh wow, I'm actually pretty interested in like more veterinary work. Because I worked as a medical laboratory scientist for a couple of years for Quest Diagnostics, and obviously that's all working with people. That's essentially just giving, you know, processing people's lab results and giving it to them or their doctors. And like, that was fine. Jesus. Jesus. Relax. Jesus. Chill. Ow. Ah, you motherfuckers.
I'm pulling you. Brace for it.
No. No, dude, that kills you instantly. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I just lost everything, dude. Everything from that whole fucking run I just lost. Oh my god, that is actual pain. That is insane. That is crazy. I can only grab 5 things. Holy fuck, that's so bad. I didn't know it instantly takes all your... It instantly counts as a death if you fall. Oh my god, that's brutal. That is fucking brutal. There was so much shit that I just had there too. Holy hell, that's brutal. On the bright side, now I know how to find the recipes. Just look for the little hammers on the map. I don't even remember what I was saying, but yeah, I enjoy my work. It makes a positive impact. It's not probably my only complaint with my job is just that it's not challenging. It's pretty easy work, but you know, I'm good at it. I make a positive impact. Not too many things to complain about. Oh! Oh, great. I'm right back where I died. I love it. Did I hear what happened to Dauntless? Somebody said something about it in chat the other day because we were talking about how this game looked like Dauntless. They fucked it up with an update, or they like fired a bunch of people or something, I think. I don't remember exactly. What are you talking about, Drake? Everyone needs doors. It's true. Everyone does need doors. I think, hot take here, but I think there is much too much emphasis on all of these like influencer jobs and streamers and yada yada. And I think it is infinitely more impressive and provides infinitely more value to society, somebody that installs doors, than somebody that just plays video games online or something. I think your average person working at a fast food place or at a grocery store is providing a real, substantial, and tangible benefit to their community. And it is something that, unfortunately, people end up being, like, I don't know, almost embarrassed about. And I have never understood that. I think it is a very respectable professions. Same thing with, like, customer service. Same thing with all of that. I find those infinitely more impressive than like some streamer or something like that. I don't think anybody should feel shame for working a quote unquote normal job, because those jobs are indeed what makes society flourish. And without people working those jobs, I mean, we wouldn't have stores to go to. We wouldn't have any of that shit. I've worked my fair share of those positions, and I know like how difficult they can be, how taxing they can be, especially just dealing with your average retard all the time, dude. Holy hell, is that taxing. But yeah, I think that's infinitely more impressive. Everybody has a role to play, man. And everything contributes something. Other than streamers. Fuck those guys. Those guys don't do anything. They just play video games. Do I think it's harder to be a content creator than a normal 9-to-5? No. No. Okay. Maybe if your idea of like content creator is like you're making movies. Like, if you're making movies, or you're making documentaries, or, you know, something like that, okay, yeah, that's probably really fucking hard. Yeah. But if you're talking content creator, as in, like, me. No. No, this shit is so easy, dude. I cringe so hard when I see streamers talking about how hard it is. Dude, it's so easy, it's insane. The worst thing about streaming is like, oh, sometimes people say mean words to me. Big fucking whoop. Dude, when I worked at DHL in customer service in their call center, do you think anybody calls checking the status of their package because they're happy with where their package is? No. Every single person fucking hates you that's calling in. They're pissed about where their package is. They're pissed that their package is stolen or something like that. They're verbally berating you, screaming in your ear. It's like, dude, yeah, people say mean things all the time in my comments. I get thousands of mean comments every month, easily. Yes. People saying I look gay or trans or like a chick or your average feminist or like a Kamala supporter or like I'm balding or skinny fuck or, you know, big nose. Who knows? There's a bajillion things people say. I get well over 1,000 of them every month. Who cares, bro? They're words on a screen. I don't care at all. Whereas I remember a lot of that shit people would say over the phone to me. Oh, yeah. The funniest one, I guess I can't say that one actually, because of TOS. But there was a very angry black lady, and she said some very, very racist things to me. Very racist, homophobic things to me. And it was so fucking funny because it was so accurate. Like she had me like she had me pegged 100%. Just over the phone. And it was very, very funny. But yeah, no. Like, being a content creator is very easy. Yeah, of course I'll get Monster Hunter when it comes out. Keep up the good work. You're a regular, everyday streamer. I only stream, like, maybe 5 days a week, but, you know, I get what you're saying. When their scope is massive, yes, but, like, people who edit TikTok and do, like, an hour's work, they can get chucked. Anybody that streams... Streaming is so easy, guys. It is so extremely easy. In order to stream, here's what you have to do. You have to go play a game like you normally would, except you download and set up OBS, which takes maybe 5 minutes, unless you're like actually retarded. And you click start streaming before you play the game like you normally would. That's it. That's literally it. It's so simple. Can I make this jump, dude? I don't want to die. I'm not even gonna try it. Fuck this. I'm not even trying it. I was in a state of depression at one point because of all these hate comments. Yeah, I mean, I get it. If you have weak mental and you see a bunch of hate online, you know, that's why people hide their face and stuff like that, right? I get it. But I don't care. You know why? Because I know, without a shadow of a doubt, I have a better life than 99.99% of human beings out there. And I have a better life than 100% of the trolls. You know why? Because I don't spend my free time leaving hate comments on small streamers online. You know who does that? Fucking losers. Just plain and simple. Fucking losers do that. Nobody that has a good life does that. So why would I care about what a loser thinks? I mean, just being brutally honest, why would I care? This dude probably hates his own fucking life. He's disappointed in himself and where he is. Why would I care? Bro doesn't even like himself. Who gives a shit if he doesn't like me? I don't care. I live a great life. I'm well accomplished for my age. Honestly, even if I was older, I would consider myself well accomplished. I don't struggle financially. I like the way I look. I'm in good health. I have a lot of friends. I have a loving and supportive family. I mean, what more could you want, man? I have zero complaints. Why would I care? And these streamers are infinitely more successful than me. You know, a lot of them are like married, so they have like successful romantic relationships. They have their family. They make hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars. So they have no like financial issues to worry about, assuming that, you know, they're not like buying Ferraris and mansions and stuff like that they can't afford. They're being responsible with their money. They accumulate generational wealth to the point where none of their kids or their kids' kids will ever have to work. What do they have to be upset about, bro? I mean, don't get me wrong. Major depressive disorder is a very real thing, and you can have, you know, issues with your neurotransmitter production rates and stuff like that, which can cause depression. But I'm talking about like we're talking about now, people that get like really upset over hate comments. Bro, you know your life is better than all of those people leaving you hate comments. How are you going to let them get to you? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Just personally, I don't understand. Hi, Jonathan. Yeah, it's going to be crossplay, and I think cross progression as well, which is very, very cool for the new Monster Hunter. Very excited. I'm going to be doing a lot of hunts with viewers. I'm just going to have open lobbies. People can join in, beat the shit out of monsters with me. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited. Streaming as a job doesn't even sound fun. Like, yes, I want to hate gaming because I associate it with work. Bing, bing. Exactly. That's why it doesn't matter how big the channel ever gets. I will never, ever. You can take my word for this. I've said this for many years now. I said this when I had 100 subs. I'll say it if I ever hit 100,000 subs. I'll say it at 1 million subs. I will never do this for a job. I never, ever want to think about my hobby, which has been my hobby my entire life, which is gaming, ever since I was a little kid. I never want to conflate that with work. I never want to feel like I have to do it in order to get a paycheck or something. Like, ever. I want to always just keep it as a hobby. And I think that can be seen, you know, just throughout the course of the channel and, like, how regularly I stream now and stuff like that. It's like, it's just a hobby, man. I do it when I want to. That's it. If you want to hear a story, I work in a cinema, and this is 5 nights out. It was a 15 where I was a dad, came in and their kids were like 10 and 8. They said they were 18 and 15. I said no. He started shouting and then asked for a refund. Sent him to get a refund. Then he turned around and threatened to stab me over this. I started to laugh at him. Not the smartest move. Funny though. That is my reaction too when people start getting wacky, is to laugh at them. It's not a good response. The game Blood Knight is Eternal Strand. Eternal Strands? I think. But yeah, I don't understand how people... Bro, cyberbullying isn't real. Just turn off the screen. Click the X on the page. You know? Like, if I had a problem with people trolling me online, you know what I would do? Not look at chat. It's that easy. And you know what's funny? The stream would probably still do well. That's just how it is. The stream would probably still do well. Probably not as well as me reading people's messages and shooting the shit with them. But, I mean, it would still do well. Like, just don't look at the screen if it bothers you, you know? I don't get it. Yeah, this is a new game. It came out on the 28th, I want to say. Something like that. Right around there. It's less than a week old, I think. I do that anyways. Oh, shut up, Drake. I read your messages. I read almost all of the messages. Even when we had like 350 viewers in here, I was still reading all the messages. It's just sometimes I don't respond to all of them. Like, cyberbullying can exist, I guess, if it comes to, like, doxing. Like, yes, doxing, but that's like that's a crime. You know, that transcends, like, bullying. That's just committing a crime. Doxing somebody, contacting their job. I had somebody do that in the past. They contacted my work to try and get me, you know, in trouble. It didn't work, but they tried. So yeah, like that shit, you know, that kind of transcends cyberbullying, but like mean words on a screen, whatever, dude. How often do I play Rivals? I don't know, probably a couple times a
What have we
week.
found?
That I am a very great fool.
He is not a fool.
I am. Hours trying to unravel the complex enchantments in each of these devices, and Sev
Oh,
here,
knock it off, Drake.
paragon of clarity, points out a single point of commonality so mundane I had ignored it.
I don't read 65%, maybe 70% of Kenzie's messages. You don't see her whining. And in fact, every time I do read one of her messages, I take like 2 or 3 points of fucking psychic damage. Causes me great discomfort most of the time. I'm gonna tease him a little.
I'm sorry to have to let you in on the secret, Dom, but it's
She's
time
a
you learned
woman.
the truth about the Cabal.
The what?
It's true. People like Sev and I are here on a secret mission to keep you, and specifically you, humble.
It won't work. Many have tried, but enchanting requires the ego to insist that
True
you must
and
meant
real,
well.
brother.
What our keen-eyed friend spotted was a singular mark etched into each device.
A maker's sigil.
Kenzie's a
Use
girl.
them in Tarza to lay claim to
Unfortunately.
the craftwork. They're certified to each maker. I've always heard,
So is Biscuits.
borrowed that practice from the Enclave.
Meaning this mark could be registered in public records.
The spire is a logical next stop. Nothing comforts the rich and powerful like bureaucracy.
You know what's strange
just the
is I
place.
actually have, for like a gamer, channel, I actually have a fairly large female demographic according to the analytics, which is really weird. I don't know why that is, but lob a focused locus. Jesus, that's tough to say. Focused locus of frost magic to instantly cool an area. Detonated it to damage through the shockwave and flash freeze the area in question. Cool. Oh, what's this one do? Imbue a fragment of magic with volition to create a short-lived ally and come. I can make a little dude. They'll follow and fight on their own and heal in heat. But be wary, when overly hurt, they will explode in a flaming blast. Cool. I can make a little dude. Yeah, I can make a little Momo. My day's good, dude. I mean, it's good-ish. I almost got a 50-80. Almost. But, I just barely was slower than another dude at checking out. So, I'm still on my quest to get a 50-80 or a 50-90. That was a bit of a bummer. But, other than that, I started early because I woke up at like 2 a.m. So I started early, and then I went to sleep early. I took a fatty nap. It was like a 4-hour nap or something like that after I got off, and now I'm trying to beat this game because today is basically the only day that I can do it, because tomorrow Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 comes out, and obviously I will be playing that, and I'm very, very excited for it. So that's kind of where we are. Asylum Key Swatch. The mysterious destination for the Asylum Key Swatch is now available via the Loom Gate. Well, I need to go to Upper. And I don't know where I need to go, to be honest. Probably Guild District, I'm gonna guess. Where's the other hammer? Trying to find these hammers is tough. Oh, it's over by Riverside. Yeah, it's by. Some specially trained facility in Kentucky kicks me out before I install the front door, then calls my boss and tells him that I left. My boss chews me out, but then I show him the dash cam footage of the van that was parked facing the house, and he bans the customer from ever using our company again. Jesus, dude. What the hell? At least your boss was like on your side after the evidence. Didn't take that stupid like, the customer's always right.
Collecting the heat.
It would be so much worse if it were absorbing it.
God damn it, I hate it when it's the fucking droughts. Bonk. Square up, pussy. Get parried. You stinky boy. Yeah, there's a bit of backlash on the 5080 for sure, but I mean, I have a 4070 Ti Super right now, so 5080 is still a pretty sizable increase. But yeah, ideally I do want the 5090. But I have a couple friends that want 5080s, so my hope is that I can get a 5080 at the very least, and then I'll use it. And then if I can end up getting a 5090, I'll just give the 5080 to one of my friends. Based, cucumber. He sounds fucking based. One complaint I do have is that their directional system for like where your objectives are is kind of trash. It could definitely be improved. Oh wait. A little frame rate drop there. Oh, I gotta go way. Oh, I gotta go way, way up there. Okay. Not what I thought. I'm blowing this popsicle stand. Ding, 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 ding. No, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, with all 357 cars, have fun getting a 5090. Honestly, that's why I'm waiting. They're gonna make more. I'm a patient guy. I mean, I would have loved to have a 5090 for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm hoping I can have one at least for Monster Hunter, because Monster Hunter ran like shit, dude. The beta. I mean, we'll see. They're having another beta coming up here. I think in like 3 days they're having another beta. So, I mean, we'll see. Hopefully they fix the performance, because holy, it was rough, dude. Can you climb down? No, no. Okay. All right. It's fine. I didn't need my ankles anyway. Oh shit, you're alive. I wonder if the ice strike will hit these guys. Where did this guy go? Oh, Jesus. There's a nest somewhere. I am not dealing with this. I would love to kill you guys and get your loot, but unfortunately, I can't make that jump. There's no way I can make that jump. I have to go all the way around, eh? I don't think I can climb down there either. I mean, I could try, but I think it would end poorly. That's what a beta is for? Yeah, no, absolutely. I had a weird bug where if I turned on frame generation, it just crashed the game instantly. I looked it up online. I couldn't find anything about it. So I'm worried that won't be fixed. just because I couldn't find any other
Gardens.
complaints.
It was a must-see for visiting caravans.
Hopefully they
Reavers and
fixed
foreign
it. I don't know.
dignitaries alike. The gardens were a pleasant backdrop to the trade negotiations that took place in
Had went back and watched the video of me shitting myself in PUBG. Which one? Acting as if it was a one-time thing. Oh. Let's fight each other. Oh. Don't shoot me, please. Please don't shoot me. Ah, please don't shoot me. We're fine. But luckily, I did, with all of the, you know, kerfuffle about the new graphics cards, nobody was looking at the CPUs. So I actually did manage to get a Ryzen 9800X 3D for MSRP. So thank God for that. I've been trying to get one of those for a very, very long time now and just had zero luck. They were all like $700, like $650. So I managed to snag one for $450 straight from Amazon. What the? Where is that pointing me to? Is this the spire? This is the spire. Well, I guess this is where we gotta go. $3700 XT. I was on a 5800X. Now I'm on the 7800X 3D.
Back in the spire. Let's see if we can find a registry
I want to make a little minion.
of Maker's sigils.
Rise, Momo. Can I make multiple Momos? Rise, my army of Momos. Oh, only one Momo. Attack, Momo. Yes. Yes, my child. Rip and tear until it is done. Momo. Attack. Get him. Get him, boy. Fuck this guy up. Oh. Sorry, I killed him. Kill this guy, Momo. Get him. Yes, yes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, he's owning. Oh, he lit him on fire. Oh, he's owning. Go, Momo. Go, Momo. Go. Go, Momo. Go, Momo. Go. Go, Momo. Go, Momo. Go. 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 Go, Momo. Go, Momo. Go. Go, Momo. Go, Momo. Go. Come on. Get him, Momo. Oh! Your first kill. Oh, my little baby. My little baby. His first kill. They grow up so fast. It's true. Kenzie is being a bit much. But when is she not?
This looks like some kind of evacuation plan. Probably from before the surge. Were they consulting it?
Let's go, Momo. Let's go. Bah, bah. Fuck him up, Momo. Oh, fire. Birds. Get him, Momo. Oh, yeah. This is great. I could just AFK. Oh! I can AFK. And, Momo just takes care of him. I mean, he's spreading fire around a little willy-nilly, but that's okay. He was never the smartest guy out there. He's just a baby. He doesn't understand. Am I waiting on any more games apart from Kingdom? Oh, dude, there's so many games. We got GTA 6 this year. We got Avowed after Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We got Avowed on the 18th. We got Monster Hunter Wilds on the 28th. In March, we have I think that's when the new Ninja Gaiden comes out, or maybe that's April. In March, we have Atomfall. We have another game coming out the same day as Atomfall, 27th of March. We have, what else do we have? We have the new Doom. We have, Expedition 33. We have, so many games coming out this year. A bunch of, like, Souls-likes, like Wu Chang and, Phantom Zero.
Listed.
So many
Looks
games
like
this
a
year.
tabulation of supply levels. Too new to be from before the surge. According to these dates, they stayed in Denevron for years afterwards.
Thought Atomfall was multiplayer, but it's single player. It's a stalker-like game. So from everything that we've seen, it's definitely more akin to like Stalker. Like there's like, it's open world. There's little weird things that happen. I think there's settlement building though. So it's like Stalker with some like Fallout style settlement building.
Just some birth records. Surprisingly detailed.
Kind of like survival gamey.
We'll have to make sure Lane adds them to our archive later.
Yeah, there's so many games. And there's so many that don't have a release date yet. Like Outer Worlds 2 is this year. We have no release date on that. There's a lot of stuff coming out that we don't even have release dates of, but we know it's 2025.
Here we go.
Tons of games to play. Channel's gonna do very well, I
Found
think,
it.
this
Our
year.
creator is listed here as Lucia.
Would be very cool if we hit 20k this year. 20k subs. That would be fire.
She must have had some pull before the surge. One is here in the city.
I think it'll be tough, but
Let's see. I've
possible.
been there. That frozen town out in Dredger's
Because the
Bay.
month of Soccer 2 and Dragon Age Veilguard, we got over 1,000 subs that month. We got like 1,500 subs. So, if we're playing like all these new games and stuff like that, I think the channel will do very well. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I think will do very, very well on the channel. Because a lot of people are not going to have PCs that are strong enough to run it. I think. Or they're just not going to have like the time to invest in it. So I think there's going to be... I think it'll do well. Same with Monster Hunter. Just on the beta, we had over 300 live viewers just on the beta for Monster Hunter Wilds. It was absolutely absurd. Of course, then the stream crashed. It's because the beta was pretty unoptimized. The stream crashed. But that was shaping out to be like our most viewed stream ever. It was very exciting. And I'm going to be playing a ton of Monster Hunter. I love Monster Hunter, dude. Now we need to go to Lower Denevron. That's another Upper. There we go. Upper. We need to go somewhere really fucking far away, apparently. Take care, Eddie. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Always good to chat. Yeah, new Monster Hunter looks great. I'm also, fortunately, very blessed that I'm pretty good at Monster Hunter. So that definitely helps when you're playing a game like Monster Hunter. It definitely helps to be like above average skill at it, because nobody wants to watch you just like cart a bunch of times, you know. I mean, some people do. If you like have crazy rages or something like that, people will like to watch that. But just in general, like, people are probably going to be struggling with a fight. People are going to be struggling with a fight. I need to find out where this guy's weakness is. It's probably as he flies, just like the other one. If I can fuck his wing up. But yeah, people will probably be like struggling with a fight. All right, let's see if we can see a strand. I think maybe it's on his chest. Maybe I have to break his chest. Uh-oh. I'll take the fire resist. Try and get on his chest. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna have to ice him down for it. But yeah, people will be struggling with the new Monster Hunter. They'll be struggling on bosses and stuff, and then they'll pull up streams and they'll want to like get advice and stuff like that. So if you're like better than average, you can definitely like do pretty well. It also helps that I use Greatsword. There's not a lot of streamers that use Greatsword. Because you have to realize, like, the average player for Monster Hunter games, they use, I think most used weapon, like, by quite a large margin, is Longsword. So people are going to be trying to find, you know, streams where they're using different weapons, probably. They'd be like, oh, this guy's using fucking Greatsword. Maybe his strand isn't here. I can't get through that. Maybe I have to use big sword. No? Where's his strand? I don't actually know where the strand is on this guy. Oh. Oh. Probably gonna fling me off. I have a lot of stamina. Stay there. Ah! I rolled. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Total. And thanks for subbing. I think you said you sub. Thanks, dude. Very nice of you. Whoa! Oh, got his horn. Give me your fang, boy. I can tank this. I can tank this. I'm built different. Oh! Fair play. you on the head, boy. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh god. Get iframe stinky. I don't know where this thing's strand is, dude. You just die. Good night. I have no idea where that thing's strand is. I could not find it. I thought it would be on its chest. I could not find it for my life, dude. I have no clue where it is. I don't think anybody in chat's played the game, so I don't think anyone's helping me out with it. Unfortunate. I'd like to upgrade my fire powers, but you can't upgrade your fire powers unless you pull on its strand. Oh, well, it is what it is, yeah. We're fine. We're fine. We're just gonna slowly climb down. What do you mean before the big ones come out, Fuzz? I mean, Monster Hunter is probably going to be the second biggest game of the year, other than GTA. Assuming GTA doesn't get delayed. Monster Hunter World is one of the best-selling video games of all time. And it's Capcom's best-selling game of all time. Like, Monster Hunter is massive. Ow. How do I blow it up? I don't know how to blow it up. I should have read what popped up on the screen, god damn it. It's so far. The fuck? So far. There's a fast travel here. We'll just travel over there. Ow, ow, ow. Guys, have you ever thought about not being the way that you are? That ever crossed your mind? You realize when you act this way, You harm the channel. Because you scare people off. You realize that? Yeah, on top of my father just judging you very heavily. There's a reason that people feel shame. You know, there's a reason that we evolved to feel shame. Just saying. Oh, my ass. Ah, so just auto blow up. Oh, god damn it. It's gonna take forever to beat. Will you leave me be? I'm trying to quest. You assholes. Animal, I don't believe you. Your ass is so wishy-washy. You're in here for like fucking 5 seconds. And then you're like, okay, I'm back. 2 hours later. Okay, I'm back. 4 hours later. I'm back officially. 6 hours later. It's... I do not. I don't buy it. The shame is a good thing to have, guys. Shame is why public isn't riddled with furries. That's why. Because we keep shame alive and well. Okay, shame has very positive benefits for society. I don't want a bunch of dudes walking around in fursuits. You know what I mean? The furries are hidden exactly how it should be. I don't care what you do behind closed doors. Don't make me privy to it. That's how I see it. If you want to dress up like a fucking anthropomorphic animal in your own time, go ahead. Jesus Christ.
Should be a drop somewhere.
Don't attack my eyeballs with it. I don't want to see it. And that's the beauty of shame. Shame keeps people like that hidden, which helps my eyeballs. So shame, good. Now see, I don't have a lot of shame, but there's a good reason for that. I'm not a degenerate. So I don't really have anything to be ashamed about. I did some things when I was younger, but I was a teenager. You know, I was a dumb, gross, disgusting teenager. So, you know, it is what it is.
Let's see. Supplies. That's good. More orders.
But as an adult,
What's up? Drops will be assigned to specific
healthy,
teams
well-adjusted,
and tracked individually to deal with recent concerns.
degens have more fun.
That's boss talk for we're watching you because someone had their hand
I
in the
doubt it.
key jar. That's all of them.
3 supply drops. Not a lot of answers.
You know what I find fun?
I can help with that.
Having a father that's proud of me. Having a mother that rants and raves about how great her son is. That's what I consider fun. Yeah. I think that's awesome. That's life at its peak right there. Is when when you hear from people and they're like, "Oh yeah, me and your mom were just talking about you." And you're like, "Oh yeah?" And they're like, "Yeah, she was talking about how proud she is that you work here and you've done this and stuff." And I'm like, nice. Hell yeah. That's unparalleled. You can have all the disgusting, degenerate fun that you want, and you will never reach that level of transcendental contentness as your parents just being extremely satisfied with who you are and what you've done in life. That's what I consider being great. That's peak life right there. It doesn't get better. It doesn't get better than being someone that others aspire to be. That's fire. That's how you win at life. When other people want to be you, you've done it. I'm sorry, but I've never seen a furry and been like, man, I want to be that guy. It's never crossed my mind. You know what I've said? I've said, thank God I'm not that guy. Thank God I am normal. Holy. You know, as normal as an autistic guy can be. Oh, gone. It is a good feeling. It's a peak feeling. It really is. It's peak. Like just knowing that your family is genuinely happy with how you turned out. You know, no fronts, no, oh yeah, no, it's so nice that you did that. Yeah, that's great, honey. None of that. But actual genuine pride in what their child has accomplished. Peak. Just peak. Nothing comes close. Also, nice to see you, Jim. Yeah, I always see all these posts about like, oh, it's Thanksgiving. Oh, all my family's gonna be talking shit about me. Yada yada. No one talks shit about me. No one talks shit about me. Like, what can you say about me? Maybe I have a bit of an ego. That's about it. That's about it, man. Like, I don't know. I don't relate at all with all those like Thanksgiving memes and stuff like, oh no, I have to see my family. I'm like, I love my family. What do you mean? Zach doesn't clean his room? I don't think my family even knows or cares about that. I mean, like my dad routinely comes in my room. He never complains or says anything. He comes in all the time to play with Momo. He doesn't say anything. All they care about is that I have enough, you know, hygiene so I don't stink. I shower regularly. You know? That's all they care. Why would they care about what my room is like? You know? Yeah, every time it's like, oh, hell yeah, it's Thanksgiving. I get to see my family. Meanwhile, I'll talk to these people. They're like, oh, God, I gotta see my aunt, and she's always talking shit and stuff. I'm like, oh, my aunt's great. I talk to her regularly. I live with my aunt. She's awesome. Yeah, I can't relate. I can tell you right now, if I was a degenerate, I mean, if you guys were in the Discord, then you would know I posted a text from my dad. Actually, I'll read it. Oh, I don't have my phone here. Actually, I could probably find it. I'll read the text my dad said, because my dad, he watches all the streams. He watches all of the streams. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see, maybe if I look up dad. Du, 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 du. Let me just grab my phone. I can read it. Oh. Okay. So we were talking about like OnlyFans and stuff, and would my dad be, you know, disappointed or whatever? And this is what he said. Just got to the would you... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. No, this is the one. Just got to the would you rather part of the CZ video. That's what he calls the content. Lots of semen guzzlers in that stream. And about OnlyFans. I'd be severely disappointed if you did it, because it would mean we both failed at life. Everyone has a pole or a hole. If the only marketable thing you have is your body, you are zero benefit to society and probably will have a miserable life. So yeah, that's what degenerate behavior is treated like in my family. Yeah. As you can tell, my father is proud of me. I mean, that's why he watches the streams. He likes the content. He's proud of me. But I thought that message was funny because Kenzie and Mai were doing all sorts of like would you rathers on the stream and stuff like that. And they were all about semen. They were all semen related for some reason. Just very degenerate stuff. You know, if you've read Kenzie's messages, and I'm sure you understand. That was my dad's take on it. How the hell do you get over there? There's no way I can run and jump that. There's zero possibility. Maybe I get an ability that'll let me float over or something. I wonder if I can make an ice wall and walk across, actually. Okay, I was expecting it to come out this way. I don't think you can. Nice, Jim. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, I think that there's a very good reason that we have evolved to feel shame. And I really don't care what people do behind closed doors, because it doesn't affect me. But I don't really want to be made privy to it. I don't even like seeing people kiss in real life, I'll be honest. I think it's pretty gross. Just PDA in general I find pretty nasty. I have no idea how to get over there though. I wonder if I use this ability. Nah, you get like no horizontal coverage there. But yeah. I'm a Shame enjoyer. I think Shame does a good job of keeping the freaks in the night, you know? The worst one according to Zach. I mean, you left for several years. You came back, and you were very loyal for probably like the span of like a month or two, and now you are very spotty. I mean, no, I think Jay is the worst mod. Jay is easily the worst mod on the channel because Jay is he's only a moderator when he's in the stream. That's the only time he will ever open the stream, is if he's in the stream. And that's just because he wants to see if people are talking shit about him, so he can ban them. Jay is easily the worst mod. That's the only time he's ever in a stream, is if he is also in the stream, like in a call with me. And it's mostly just so he can read and reply to chat. I just like giving Animal shit. Because she gives me shit about giant forehead and stuff like that. So it's honestly, it's deserved. It's very deserved. Oh my, that's a lot. Wow, look at all this lore. Oh, we'll read this one. Encryption is always a delicate balance between odds of discovery, intensity of encryption, and circumstance of discovery. Our runners, apparently recognizing the odds of discovery were low and having to pass messages out in the field, opted for a reasonably simple rotational cipher. Perhaps it was one they learned as children and repurposed to communicate in a way the Enclave leadership wouldn't find. While the notes use considerable shorthand, taken together they make it clear that not all is well with the Hearthsiders. Suspicions were running high, and supply acquisition seems to become steadily more dangerous over time. Who's the best mod?
Yes,
Nightbot. Yep.
Art is with the numbers of false
Yep.
increment that just
True.
spaces. Ah,
Got it?
yes. I'll translate all that
Pull
we
the
have and we
beanie
can
back.
discuss it with Casman.
Bro, it's
This
4
doesn't-
fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Can get. And valuable insight into
Not even 4
research
fingers. And I
society
have
that
skinny little fucking Jack Skellington fingers, by the way. A forehead is supposed to be 4 fingers. Okay? You put some meaty paws there. Some actual normal sized hands. Then it's like a 3-head. Oh. No, I just want to upgrade that more. Oh. All of those would be nice.
Well, Codebreakers, how are we feeling?
Satisfied. We have enjoyed reasonable success.
That's Lane's way of saying they crushed it.
Notes being passed between
Some
a brother
real
and
estate is
sister,
crazy.
quite candid and dissatisfied. In particular with their boss, who they refer to as
Kenzie is
the
definitely second best mod though,
Grumple,
after Nightbot.
a Renland myth, where ill-behaved children.
But Evader
gathered up
was
and
on his
sat
way to the
tossed
top
into the
spot for a
river to
little
drown
while
at the
there,
end of the year.
but he's busy now.
Bye.
The Grumple, yes.
He was owning
Renland
for a
figures
little while.
prominently featured
His
drowning
one
as a
stream,
punishment
dude, he
for
banned
children.
like
The
fucking
myth
200-300
has fallen out of
people. It
favour
was
in
insane.
recent decades, though,
It's like,
when
holy
society
shit.
is less forgiving of flights of fancy.
The Grumple. Really?
Really.
Moving swiftly on. What else did the drop
Eres
say?
Remember that ominous
racista?
note about
Sí.
tracking individually in specific teams?
From the
Yo
context provided by our
racisto.
caller, we now know a significant number of Hearthsiders
Mucho.
survived the surge.
But only
Racisto.
just surviving. They relied on the runner-hauler teams. But supplies consistently went missing. There is also a sense that the Enclave was getting increasingly dangerous for the Scouts.
The floods, of course.
With supplies running thin...
Why no
the
speak
supply
Spanish?
teams were
I just
falling
told
under
you.
Suspicion of stealing.
This
Yo,
pair responded with the
muy
entirely reasonable,
racista.
if exhausting plan of overperforming.
I've done that job, Lane. Sometimes you just need to prove the ass in charge wrong.
Indeed. They collected a cache of rare items they were planning to turn in when they felt its size and value would erase any suspicion.
Do we know if they turned it in?
No, but we know what it was. Or is.
And that's where I come in.
Well, Oi, I understand you don't know how to write in English, dude. I got good news for you. You can watch the stream without chatting. Yeah. So maybe do that.
This is really bad.
In fact, that's how most people
You good,
watch the streams. The average
think-
stream viewer is what they call a lurker. They don't say anything in chat. Trump, yeah. He said basically long live Mexico and Trump is bad. That's what he said. And he also said he doesn't know how to write in English. See, I can read Spanish very well. He also asked me if I was racist and if that's why I wasn't allowing other languages. I can read Spanish really, really well. I took like 5 years of Spanish. So I can read Spanish, but God help me if I speak it. It is really bad. But I can read it pretty well. And I can listen to it and usually understand it. But he said, racista. But if you're asking somebody, it should be racistas. I believe. Because if you're talking about like tú, like you, like you're talking to somebody and you're saying you add on as or os, I believe, depending if it's feminine or masculine. But I don't see a lot of Spanish speakers do that, so I wonder why. I wonder why that is, because a lot of the time, yeah, they'll just say they won't do that at all. They won't like properly conjugate their verbs depending on the object that they're speaking to. Maybe that's just more of like a formal thing, and if you're just casually speaking it, you don't do that. I don't know. I find it interesting though. Yeah, verbally it can be tough. I'm the same way with Japanese, honestly, but I'm way worse at reading Japanese. I've only been working on Japanese for almost 2 years, so I'm way, way worse at that. I'll never be taken in this top mod spots and shit. Work just takes up too much. Yeah. That's fine, man. That's totally fine. I wonder if I could kill this sludge worm. I want to try, dude. I want to beat his ass. Any luck on the 50 series yet? No. No. I almost got a 5080 today for 1100. But a guy barely checked out faster than me. But I was so close, man. I'm so close. Not even that I really want a 5080, but a 5080 is better than my 4070 Ti Super, so. How is that just take all of my stamina? Okay. Have I said how much I fucking hate these pieces of shit? God, I hate them. I hate them so much. That poison does so much damage. 1100 ain't bad. No, not at all. It was actually a pretty fucking fair price, all things considered. Like, I'm willing to pay 2,500, maybe 2,600, depending on the model for a 5090, and I'm willing to pay 1,350, depending on the model for a 5080. Like, those are kind of my prices for each. So, I mean, if I can find one, very cool. It's not seeming like that's gonna happen, though. But I think it's gonna happen. Eventually. Just maybe not, like, right away. Uh-oh. What is he doing? Oh! What? How do I beat this thing? Okay. Am I just dead? Okay. How do I beat this thing? Okay, that's not the spell I said. Get him, Momo. Oh! Did he just kill my baby? Put the wrong one on. How do I shoot my arrow? Oh, there we go. I forgot. I forgot it. I'm stuck. I'm inside of him. I'm gonna... I think I need to not climb him. If I could just land the dodge. I think I'll be good. Uh-oh. He's sucking me. He's sucking me! Yeah, I think you don't climb this guy, actually. Oh! Fuck. Oh, shit. I have no potions. Oh! No potions! Oh! Calm down! Wait, maybe I'll get the peons to attack him. Stop it! Stop! Oh, bullshit, that hit me. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, no, that's sick. That's sick. That's fun. Yeah, no, that's fun. Cool. Let me out! Fuck! I need potions. Please. Please. Oh! Oh! You guys are such assholes! Dude, leave me alone, you fucking wiener schnitzel. Okay, I don't know where he went. He's gone. He's gone. I have time. Yes, yes, yes. Fuck you. God damn it. You little wiener. I know someone who works for NVIDIA is having a hard time. The problem is just if you're in the US, dude. They're just like fucking non-existent in the US. I know so many people that have gotten them in Germany. And like the UK. The listings were up for 5 minutes in the UK. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Uh-oh. Oh god. He's telekinesing. Leave me alone! Fuck you. What in the horseshit was that? Oh! That thing, that fucking attack comes out so much faster than it looks. Get me out of the fire. Get me out of the fire. Oh, that's not ideal. We're okay. We're fine. He can't hit me here. Literally impossible. Literally impossible! Okay, you have to roll this. Oh! Jesus. Well, there goes that leg. No! No! What the shit is he doing? He's going wacky mode. Who's mad? Uh-oh. I can win. Oh! He's throwing my own ice at me. Ah, it's so much faster than it looks, dude. I literally just have to premeditated roll that shit. He's doing something. I don't know what, but he's doing something. Oh! Oh! Oh, what a roll. Right, pussy. I didn't mean it. Oh! No! Saved by the plant. Oh, bitch. Tell me this has potion. Oh! Yeah, you're getting fucked up, aren't you, big boy? Getting tired, fatty? Yep. That's right, baby. Fool me once. Shame on me. That's right, baby. Preliminary roll. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, let me out. That's not good. It's going wacky. Oh! Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, you can push me out. That's fine. That's fine. Whoa. Come try and bite me, pussy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Huh! Huh! Holy shit. Hey, man, how's it going? You see this guy? Okay. Now's not the time, brother. There's a time and a place. Please. He wants to kill you too, you asshole. Hey, pussy. Oh. Shit. Wrong spell. Hey, pussy. What are you doing? Uh-oh. Not again. Oh, I have nowhere to hide on this one. It's fine. I'm just going to iframe it. Go ahead and try. Oh! Go ahead and try, bitch. Oh! It's that easy. It's literally that easy. Skill issue. Roll early? Oh, it's so easy. What's wrong, fatty? You fat piece of fucking shit. Oh! He's chomping on my ass. Ah! Yeah, that's right, baby.
New strand from that kill.
No, too weak. The only way to strengthen the power is through active harvest.
Yeah, well, suck my balls. I got cool materials. Hi, Jason. How's it going, dude? Okay. Well, you know, it was a little touch and go for a moment there, but we got it in the end. And really, that's all that matters. Get that soft wood out of here. I only like that hard wood, baby. Giggity. Where am I supposed to go? Search for the large cache below the tattered mantle. The tattered mantle. Oh, that's really far away. Okay. Where are the hammers? Oh, there's one on our left. On your left. Oh! How? Oh! How did that miss? You're lucky I don't know how to aim on controller, you pieces of shit. If I was on mouse and key, you'd be fucked. Come here. Come here, boy. Come here. Give me that. Give me that ass. Give me that. Get in the corner. That's right. I'm not as nice as Diddy. I ain't using no lube. No baby oil here, baby. Anyway. Sorry about that. I don't know what came over me. Is this game gender locked? Yeah. Yeah. It's a set character you play as, Bryn. I wonder if Momo can clear this out by spawning Momo, if we can actually... Oh, there's one up there too. Hiya! I also wonder if my flame bow could deal with it. It'd be interesting to try. Momo! Get him! Oh, yeah. Real Momo's sleeping. I was like, what is Momo doing about this? Fuck him up, Momo. Fuck him up. Get him, baby. Hell yeah. Alright, Animal, let's calm down. You can't blame me for something of that magnitude. There's a whole lot wrong with you, alright? Now, maybe I've contributed, but I'm not the origin. Oh, by the way, I don't know if Fuzz is still in here, but yes, I totally... call me fucking Windows XP, bro, because... I'm just now getting to your question, but yes, I have been watching more of The Sopranos. I just got to the part, the episode ended off with him hooking up with the Mercedes chick. So I'm like somewhat through season 3, I want to say. Wait, what's that? Very, very delayed answer to your comment, but that is the answer. So I'm chugging along. And I gotta say, I have a big complaint. Why are they making Polly into a fucking weirdo, dude? I liked Polly a lot. And now they're making him a panty-sniffing fucking weirdo. Why are they doing that to my boy Polly, bro? And he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna stop sniffing her panties. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? What are they doing to my guy Polly? He was like one of my favorite characters. Now I'm like, well, now I hate him. It's fucking gross. I mean, don't get me wrong. They're all bad people. Like, there's no good character in the show. They're all bad. But, you know. Ow. I fucking hate it when
My
there's a
mentor
drought.
used to regale me with stories about the Iron Walk after a long day at the smithy.
Artisans, metal workers, and crafters also had stands here, though the smiths were by far the draw for travelers.
Oh, God. God damn it. It's gonna take me forever to destroy this thing. Oh, and I have to destroy it because the thing is right there. No! I can't grab it. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Oh. Alright, it's gonna take forever to destroy this. There we go. Hoping I could just tank all this damage. There we go. Alright. Time to clean out the trash. Talking about a character? Thank God, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm talking about a character. Flame, sword, and shield. Well, that's fitting, eh? What game is this? This is Eternal Strands. Like Silvio and Polly, I think we're somewhere in the 4th season. I like Silvio. I don't like Polly anymore. Sniffing panties is just fucking weird, and yeah, I can't bring myself to like a character that does something like that. It's just fucking gross. Just nasty. I don't like it. But it's kind of funny because as I've been watching the show, I've been realizing just how right Bryan Cranston was about how insanely good Breaking Bad is. Like, The Sopranos has just made me love Breaking Bad even more, which I didn't even think was possible. But, like, I saw Bryan Cranston talking about Sopranos and talking about, like, some of the best TV shows ever. And he was talking about how Vince Gilligan approached him for Breaking Bad. And his pitch for Breaking Bad was that he wanted to have, like, a good character that then turned into a piece of shit. And so he was talking about, like, some of the best TV shows ever. And he was talking about, you know, Sopranos. And he was talking about how, like, everyone in that show is like a piece of shit. So even though it's like a great show, everyone is a piece of shit. You don't really have that, like, oh, this is a good guy, now he's a bad guy type of thing. You know, that's that Breaking Bad does. And I was like, dude, he's so right. Like, as I'm watching the show Sopranos now, I'm just like, he's so right. Like, Breaking Bad is so good because it really does just, like, take a guy that's a good guy and make him into a piece of shit. Whereas Sopranos is just, like, so hard for me to like anyone because they're all pieces of shit. Hey, Farley, how's it going, dude? It's been a minute. Big Helios, thanks for following. That's very nice of you. So yeah, I have a newfound appreciation for Breaking Bad because Like, everybody says Sopranos is one of the best shows ever. It's good, but I don't think it comes even close to, like, the actual best shows ever. I don't think it comes even close, to be honest. I don't think it comes close to Breaking Bad. I don't think it comes close to peak Game of Thrones, and I don't think it comes close to peak Dexter. I don't think it comes close to The Wire. Which are like, for me, those are like the big ones for TV. Like live action TV, I should say. It's like, it's good. I'm still watching it. What game is this? King Helios, you're in audio only mode. What do you mean, what game is this? What are you talking about? How would you even know what game it is? You're in fucking audio only mode, dude. Oh. I still see, bruh. That's not how audio only mode works. No, you don't. you can't see the game if you're in audio only mode. What do you mean? This guy is fucking retarded. I guarantee you this guy came in to try and sell some artwork or be like, hey, follow me on Discord or something, and didn't realize that the streamers can see if he's in audio only mode. Like, what a fucking retard. Holy hell. Alright. Let's see about crafting some of that new stuff. It looks cool. I swear I see the game, but you're asking which one it is. King Helios. No, you don't. I don't know why you're committing to this lie so hard. On top of, I don't know why you're committing to this lie so hard. I don't know why you wouldn't just check the game category, which you literally just click on the stream and it tells you. There's only two things that I can surmise from that. One, you're turbo retarded. Two? No, that's about it. Maybe dyslexic, so they're just like semi-retarded. It's because you're on mobile? It's not because you're on mobile. No, it's not. What game is this? Farley, shouldn't you know how to check games by now, bro? After I've said it a million times when you were in the stream. Shouldn't you know by now? Actually, why don't I just dismantle these? Because I'm just going to craft new ones, actually. Let's just do that. I don't know why people play dumb. Wait, I don't understand. Why are we playing dumb? Why are we doing that? Why are we doing what we're doing right now? King Kilos is actually retarded. Confirmed. He's actually just retarded. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I was like, maybe he's not actually retarded. Maybe he's, you know, maybe he's joking or something. No, he's actually just retarded. Gosh. And it is what it is. It's unfortunate for him. But God, I need more refined serenite. This is gonna look so silly. Some people find the easiest to get what they want. If everyone gives up and just gives them what they want, they win. Yeah, I mean, I used to do that as a kid. I used to be like, oh, I don't know how to do the laundry. I knew how to do the laundry. Come on. I knew how to do the... Of course I knew how to do the laundry. But I was like, no, Mom, I don't know how to do the laundry. So she would come do the laundry, you know? Or you fuck up the task. King Helios, I'm not taking your bait, brother. I'm a 28-year-old man, okay? I'm not going to take your bait. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to call you a retard and move on. That's it. It's really that simple.
This one strikes.
I'm not going to argue with you when I'm infinitely smarter than you are. I'm not going to argue with you. You're not worth it. You're barely worth even acknowledging in the first place.
Did you manage to find enough softwood?
Yeah, I feel you, Nero.
If you need more than this, the Don Brennick Pine preservationists will come for me. Here you go.
Oh, great.
You don't sound as happy as I thought you'd be.
What's he saying?
What I'm realizing is
He's just
the Weaver Band
is
really needs
acting
tricks.
like purposefully retarded.
give or
He's
take
saying
maybe
there's no
2
sound only mode.
Wait. 90 Ash Peak Drake scales.
Yeah, not the easiest thing to get, but maybe instead of fighting drakes, you could find one of their nests. I think they shed, right?
Huh? I did not have time for that. 90 scales?
Kaz, I'm glad I've been able to help you, but I do have other duties as point. And this sounds time-consuming. What could we possibly need 90 scales for?
Because it's hard to explain, but please, can you trust me? I just really need you to trust me.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Casbin, what's going on? Are we outfitting an army?
Why is she crying?
Because it's... I just think we could...
Don't you think Bryn's got you pretty well stocked at this point?
But... You're right. I got carried away.
This bitch is crying.
Sorry.
It's okay.
That's why you don't take
Thanks
women
for all
along.
your help. Excuse me. I'm gonna put all this away now.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
If you say so. Good work, Bryn. We'll take care of the rest of this.
Farley, man, you like playing with fire, dude. I gotta tell you. There's only one way that ends. With you getting burned. Okay? So, knock it off. Oh, I'm fucking slow now. That's kind of cool, actually. So the weight system actually does have an impact. Interesting. I wonder if it, like, decreases your iframes on your dodge. Huh. That's interesting. I got exited. The rules They apply to everybody, Farley. It doesn't matter if you're in the Discord. It doesn't matter if you're a regular. And it doesn't matter if you're a moderator. It doesn't matter if you're a donator. The rules apply to everyone, except me. I am obviously the exception. So, follow the rules, man. Because you've already had a lot of slip-ups, and people already want you permanently banned, Farley. So, just toss me a bone, dude. And stop acting up. Because I've covered for you for a while, but... I mean, you know, playing with a bowl is not a good choice. Lower to Nevron. I know, dude. Chicks are always wanting me to bring them 90 Drake scales. It's like, come on, dude.
The cold sunk right into the stones here.
I need to watch
This is
Yellow
why
Jackets.
I use daub back home. Insulates properly.
If this keeps happening, you might want to keep a suit of armor for the occasion.
Yeah,
With the
you
right
don't say.
materials, we can keep you snug as a bug in a rug.
Great. I don't know if I'm going to be able to even get over there with the ice. Really good show that puts shit into perspective. Puts what into perspective? I guess that's my question. What are we putting into perspective? How do I get down here? Game activates my Dragon Age neurons. Gonna have to see if it's on Steam Deck. I'd be surprised if it's not. Not exactly like the most demanding thing ever. Well. Lol. Who wants you banned? Well, that's between the moderators and me. Thanks for the view and the follow, King Helios. Have a good one, dude. Being stranded with people you kinda care for and survival. I mean, it's gonna take me 75 years to get through Sopranos, so I'm not too sure what I'll have the time. But maybe I'll take a look after. Did I beat the Fallout DLC? Yeah, I beat Far Harbor. Nuka World, I was not very impressed with. I found it kind of annoying. Was not very impressed with that DLC. Thought it was kind of lame. Get him, Momo. Fuck him up. Where's his little toes? God, dude, these guys are just so retardedly tanky. Oh shit! Ding 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 ding. Hiya! That was kind of sick. Ow. You guys die, please? Why are you so tanky? Fuck. Holy shit, they literally will not die. Dude, this is actually just silly. My shit is like really leveled as well. That's kind of the craziest part. It's like I'm not using bad gear. Oh, I finally killed one. Hallelujah. Get him, Momo. Distract him. Momo not hurt him? Oh, Momo can't even hurt him. Yeah, like the AK seemed cool. The AK seemed cool, but the quests on Nuka World were just like ass. It's like collect 45 of these fucking little core things. I'm just like, I don't really want to be honest. Like I don't want to do that. Like, well, you have to, or you have to hunt down every single robot in this entire park. I'm like, I really don't want to do any of that, honestly. That's weird. Yeah, I have a Steam Deck. A lot of the games that say they aren't compatible, like you can still get to work though, in my experience. I don't know if I've had one that just like actually really does not work.
There's just so much. Oh, and a letter, encoded like the others.
Can't wait to work it out.
Okay. That was kind of a pain in the ass, but got it done. Yeah, Levi for sure. He definitely accidentally banned him. Or timed him out. Which I guess is still a ban. That's cool. The ice makes it so it's easier to mine. Kind of neat. Like I'm literally just gonna freeze as I try and climb out of here. Maybe I can climb here on this side. Ow. Well, that's one way of keeping me warm. I am indeed live. I am live up until hopefully we finish this. Weaver's Rest. It's way over here. There's a lot of traveling back and forth between the same, like between the biomes. In that way, it almost feels like one of the, like the older games. Ark of Living Flame is over there. Okay, well, not really interested. What the fuck is that thing? What are you? What the fuck is that thing? It's kind of cute. Okay, dude. Surely Momo will be able to hurt these guys. Ow. Well, this man is entirely unaffected by fire. Gonna take you for a ride. Jesus, you are a tanky motherfucker. I've never seen one of those, but okay. I think I should fight this guy. I guess I could. He's not that difficult. A little annoying, perhaps, but... He's making little momos. I wonder where his strand is. Probably on his chest, right? There we go. I can't see anything. I'm down on his balls. Oh, I'm stuck in his loins. I'm stuck. Oh. You missed me, pussy. Oh, I'm gonna stab you in the spine. Where's his strand? Oh. You fool. I have fire resist. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I'm being frozen. I'm being frozen. I'm being frozen! Ah! There we go. Where is this fucker's strand, man? Maybe I need to make him drop his thing. Seems like I still have this. Uh-oh. I think I still have the same amount of iframes. Great. Great. I'm taking a lot of cold damage. Oh! No! Oh, shit! Ah! Ah! No, please! Fuck, he got me! He fucking got me! Are you my Momo? You are not my Momo. Hashtag not my Momo. Oh! Alright, I'm just gonna kill him. I've played nice for too long. Thanks for stopping by, Pickle. Have a good one, dude. So many of these guys, I really... Oh, no! Oh! What if I just hit him on the face? Nothing. How is this missing? No, drop! That's right. That's why I don't use the two-hand on this guy. I remember now. I get locked into a fucking animation for 10 years. Ow. Wait, I'm actually gonna die. I have no pots. Yep, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. If I take a single point of ice damage here, I die.
I'm pulling.
Yep, a single point of ice damage. Fuck! Where is this guy's strand, dude? I shouldn't have fought him. I should not have fought him. I said I wasn't gonna fight him. I said I was fucking in and out, but I couldn't resist. And now look where it got me, god damn it. Ugh, God. I fucking hate it when it's the ice biome, dude. Fuck this. I'm going back. I hate the ice biome. I just despise it. It's just the worst. Literally just the worst.
So, the letter. I'm prepared for bad news.
How did you know?
Yeah,
They
it
were
looks
collecting
cool, but it's
supplies
just...
for other survivors. We know someone is out there. The supplies never made it to them. That and the tear stains.
Is that what that was? Yes, well,
Put
there's
on
a
a
lot
hat.
to cover. We have the cache itself and
I'm getting a
our
little hot
scrounging
for the
shipments.
beanie.
We should at least give you the high-level details on both. Where do you want to start?
Talk to me about the supplies.
They did
Hey
astonishing
Nex, how's it
work.
going, dude?
If I weren't sure they're both gone, I'd hire them.
Indeed, a robust collection, including several enchanted objects we barely recognize.
They had a keen eye for things that could decay and took care to preserve them.
You two sound giddy.
If there's one thing Lane and I are passionate about, it's preservation of rare objects.
Were there any hints of more of these?
As far as we can tell, this was it. Their motherlode.
It's impressive one runner could gather this much, frankly.
Pepsi. Fucking hot, dude. I'm hot. Oh.
Have you been working your magic, Casmin?
Obviously. Thank you
Oh
for
yeah,
bringing
next,
everything back so
congrats, dude.
carefully.
Anything of note?
Yes, but let's save that until we've done the other questions.
Mysterious. That's enough about the cash.
Sure.
Oh, that's so nice.
What did the final note say?
Yes, right. It was a farewell. One sibling disappeared. The runner.
I thought the runner of the pair was the one we found.
So did we. But this last message was a farewell to his sister. Apparently the Grumpole...
Really?
I know. But apparently their boss had been ordered to stop wasting resources on the search.
And so our hauler left this farewell, hoping his sister might find it, on the off chance she was alive.
He was going to remove all their other messages so their plan wouldn't be found out.
We postulate he was on his way to do that, when...
When the flood caught him.
These people, however many are left, they've really been through it.
They might really need our help.
They're still organized and have a command structure, but it sounds dysfunctional.
I'm looking up where their strands are because I can't find them. I'm trying to find out where the strands are. So I'm in Act 2 right now. Then there's Act 3 and Act 4. Jesus, I don't know if we're gonna fucking beat this. This is a 19-minute fucking video about how to get them all, dude. Apparently the bestiary you can check. We'll have to see. I don't really care about the siblings, I'm gonna be honest. Call me a bad guy.
Else.
Of course.
So, where do we go from here?
We're not sure. It's something of a dead end. It is a win. We have restocked a number of very rare supplies, including enchanting supplies we don't have any immediate use for, but they'll be worth keeping.
For study, if nothing else.
I suppose the only other thing to say is, good job, Bryn.
Indeed. We have made progress in unraveling the shape of what the post-Surge society looks like in the Enclave. Further, these documents are invaluable to the historical record.
And maybe you put a couple souls to rest. Not to be sentimental.
Of course not. Because I don't care about them. Alright, let's check the bestiary. Locations. Where the bad guys at? Oh. Nope. Great foes. Ah, here we go. Okay, of the stricken earth, we already got that one. The living flame. Intense ability to create intense focused flame, found to be invaluable for clearing vast swaths of the Enclave's outskirts for development, often coupled with the arc of stricken earth. The massive duo could break a caravan road in a matter of days instead of months. From the strand, our point was able to gather combined with our Watcher's observations, it seemed the locus of its power is the center of the pillar of flame that burns atop its head. It's not to say that the pillar of fire is the only place from which it draws its power. There seems to be additional load-bearing loci around the body and staff, which I suspect may be source of raw magic that it draws upon to create its violent gouts of fire. With the information we've gathered, our working theory is that one may be able to reach those additional small loci and damage them to disrupt the crown of flames. If this theory holds, the crown should be quenched, allowing access to its main locus point. What? No, I haven't had any jitters or bugs. I think the game is really good. The hell? Not so different from those found outside the Veil. These chill some flyers. Without these frills, which could be to use an example closer to home, blah 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 blah. Without these frills, which can be dislodged along with their anchoring scales, the worm risks hurting itself with its powers, something we highly recommend exploiting. Destroying the frills should also buy time to approach and open the locus of power on the worm's tail. The hunter becomes the hunted, invigorating to say the least. Glasstail needs to be stunned for the locus to truly open. Perhaps there is a way to take advantage of his penchant for leaping recklessly at distant enemies when enraged. Reaching this written accounts for several points who succeeded in harvesting strands from the Glasstail, and they all concur the locus is buried deep in the mane on its neck. However, reaching this core of their magic through the dense fur is near impossible, so the mane needs to be burned off. Oh, this is pretty cool, actually. There's a lot of stuff that you actually have to do in order to harvest them. In turn, the numerous ice shards that cover its body and head must be broken. This loss will make the Glasstail's body try to regenerate them, making its locus flare and surface as it tries to refreeze them. Well versed in the art of harvesting these mighty creatures. Like most flyers of their size, ash-peak drakes are only reliably vulnerable to harvesting when drawing upon their innate magic to keep their massive bulk aloft. Thus, the key to exposing their locus is to only harm one wing, so that the beast is still capable of flight, but not of the complex maneuvers in which they're so fond. To put it simply, timing a harvest is significantly simpler when your mark can't roll or swerve in the air to throw you clear. Break the horns and it'll encourage it to go to the sky. Okay. Neato. Very, very neato. Interesting. Now we know the gimmicks. Miasma. Ugh. Ugh. Why don't we go get this fucker? Wait, I can upgrade the... No, I can upgrade my storage more. God damn it. All right. So we have to turn off this dude's fire. For DLSS frame gen through the NVIDIA app, do I have to turn DLSS off in-game first? No idea. I have no clue. I have a 4000 series card, so I just do it natively in the game. I'm not too sure. What the? How are your feet not frozen? And I don't think it's frame gen. I don't think you get access to frame gen if you don't have a 4000 series card. It's just... I think it's just DLSS 4, isn't it? Or just like Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just DLSS 4, which is not frame gen. It's just a better version of DLSS, basically. So where do you think this thing is drawing its power from? Because it's said to attack where it's drawing its power from. I don't know where that is. Maybe the little jewels? This also might just be like... Like, is this a cover? Oh, it is. Oh, and it gives us the refined serenite. Ah, we need to find those little covers. Oh, this is not what I wanted to be on. Well, we're here now, eh? Oh shit, they're trying to shoot me off. Ah! Ah! Calm down. I think there's one on his fucking staff. I think there's one on his goddamn staff. There is. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. There's one all the way at the top of his I have to climb his whole ass staff. Oh, this is horse shit. I don't think I have the stamina. Oh, no. Please. Please. Just let me. Yes. Let's fucking go. Oh, I'm about to take fall damage, though. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I'm owning. What's up, Stinky? I don't see any more. That's not one. Ah! Ah! No! Please! No! No! Ah! Ah! Huh. There's got to be at least one more. Unless he's fucked up. Oh, shit. Ah, there's got to be one more. Where is it? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, it's right there on his arm. Ha! 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 Oh. Is that all of them? Does he have one more on his other arm? Oh, I rolled too early. Oh, now he's stranded. He can be stranded. Din 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 din. Ah! Din 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 I alone am the chosen one, standing above all. Do you mind? I'm having my moment right now. Oh, and then can I break parts off? You can break parts off after they're dead. Nani? Wait, that's crazy. This whole time I could have been beating the shit out of their corpses? Oh, I'm pissed. Oh, I could have had so many goodies. I can find out what breaks. That doesn't break. His head breaks, though. This breaks. Look at that. Oh my god. Yo! Sick! Who would have thought? Reading is power. Knowledge, baby! Look at this. Look at this knowledge we're accruing right now. Did I break his hands? We're just fucking... This is what they do in the wild, okay? Don't judge me. This is what they do in the wild. They use every single piece. Oh, we break this. They use everything on them. Oh, baby, we're harvesting. Dude, can you imagine if Monster Hunter was like this? Like, you actually had to go around and, like, destroy the pieces on the monster in order to get the parts? It'd be sick. Instead of just, like, holding a button to carve, you gotta walk around, like, just chop the pieces off. I was mad. Can't break his face. Can't break his jewel. Oh, there's something there we could break. Hell yeah. W. Very cool. Anyway, we do actually have a quest to do. Weaver's Rest. We must head northbound, brothers. Probably up there. Ah! Tally ho, you scumbag! Hurry! Huh! Hurry! Oh, oh, oh. Come back here. Get back here, pussy! Ugh! Bog time! Ugh! 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 Oh, bitch. What did you just join? Video game time?
Registered to our enchantress of interest, Lucia. It sure doesn't look like a saboteur or smuggler again. On the workings of Archives by L. de Crassus. Seems promising. Dumb?
Certainly topical. Probably not enough to go on by itself, though. Still significant.
Burn, bitch. Ooh. Hot. Hot. Hot, hot. Saw I was sucking the chip dust off my fingers. Why do you wish I saw that? Exactly. That's cool, man. Props to them, dude. I like that. I like the fact that you can just kill them normal, get some materials. But if you want to upgrade your powers from them, you have to, like, basically solve a puzzle as you're fighting them in order to upgrade your powers. That's really fucking cool. And you can do that from collecting the lore in the world and updating your bestiary and then reading the bestiary. That's fucking awesome. Like, that's a really good way to incorporate lore and, like, making the... Oh, I guess you can't block backwards. Making the player actually, like, go out of their way and read the lore, which I feel like a lot of games struggle with giving the player a reason to read. That's awesome. Dear God, animal. Father, when you're watching this, do not look into the comments. Okay? Don't look into the comments. Just don't. Great. It's a Preston Harvey. That's so funny. I remember back in 2015, a decade ago, when that was funny. Well, it wasn't very funny back then either, but at least it was topical back then. Is that a Dark Souls reference? All right. We did it. Let's see what happens when we level up a power. This is going to be our first power we actually level up. Fuck. Have to level him up. Jesus. Now there's a Mama Murphy. Dear God. Whose doing is this? Oops. Oh, those give... Blues give 5? Sheesh. Say less. Sorry, I had to. I mean, that's why it's there, dude. To draw people like you. That's why the engagement bait is there. Well, thanks for stopping by, Kenzie. I'll probably be live for a few more hours. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat the game, though. I'd like to try, though. What an interesting way to spend your free time, you know? You ever think about that? Like, what an interesting way these people spend their free times role-playing as video game characters online. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think we only need 30. What game is next? The title says it, man. Tomorrow. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Finally comes out. We're gonna be playing that. Be dropping this game the moment that shit comes out. To be honest with you. Which I feel bad if we don't manage to beat this game, but I've been waiting quite a while for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, so we're gonna be playing that for sure. All right, Kenzie. Well, hopefully that's not the case. Yeah, I always just think about if you guys have seen One Punch Man, I always just think there's a scene in One Punch Man where he gets like a hate letter, and he's reading the hate letter, and his only response is just like, wow, now this is a guy with a lot of free time. And that's what I think whenever I see like any of these weirdos online. Any of these like guys like role playing and stuff as characters in their free time. I'm like, wow, now that's a guy with a lot of free time. Cracks me up, man. Sometimes I just think it's fun to try and get in their headspace. Like, what would I do? What type of life would I have if this is how I entertained myself in my free time? Alrighty. Now we can upgrade our Momo. Wonder what it does if we upgrade him. He just a stronger boy. Huh. I feel like some people, they just, I don't know. This Veilguard? No. This is, Eternal Strands. Pretty sure that's what it's called. I need to go to Dredge's Mire. But it has miasma, and that's so cringe. Whatever. Eternal Strands, yep. Just came out a couple days ago. You're about to try out the Metro VR game? Yeah, I had it on my list until people told me there's a lot of the spider type enemies. And so now I've just decided I'm not going to play it because, well, I feel like it's pretty obvious. I don't want to play something with a bunch of spiders in VR. Sounds terrifying. Dude, look at Momo. He's got some armor now. Momo's fucking leveling up in this world, baby. Poldervale. That's over here. I also want to kill the boss. Where's the boss at? Get him, Momo. Get him. Oh, 90 damage. Holy shit. Yo, Momo's owning now. What the fuck? Dude, Momo is 90 damage, Momo? Am I arachnophobic? It's not a full-on phobia. No, but I don't like spiders. I'm not a fan of them. My life is better when I don't interact with spiders at all. Let's just say it that way. Come here, boy. The eye tracking on PSVR 2 is so cool. Not a lot of games utilize it though. What does it even do? I know that was a big thing with the Quest 3 as well. It's like they were advertising. I want to try the new black hole. Oh shit. God damn it. Dude, the poison is actually OP. It's like unironically OP. You're looking at, you can pick up boxes, explosive barrels, or enemies. Oh, the blue dudes from Avatar? I don't know if I've seen Avatar. I don't think I have. It didn't seem that interesting to me. You better leave my Momo alone, you piece of shit. Oh my damage. Yeah, shoot your homie. Oh shit, he missed. Can you die? Holy fuck. Dude, none of these guys are dying. Fucking die. Thank you. Ow. How did that miss? Ow. Ow. Every time you blink, the doll moves? Oh, Jesus. That's cool, though. Sounds pretty fucking terrifying, but it is cool. Oh, I'm in combat. Deleted. Just getting into Dark Souls, hella invested right now. Recommend it to everyone. Brother, have you been in a fucking time capsule or something? I think everybody has known about Dark Souls for ever. Yeah, for a very, very long time. What do you mean? Yeah, I think this is pretty well known. My fucking dad knows about Dark Souls. My mom knows about Dark Souls. They don't even play games. My dad games a little, but... PC always has the better titles. I disagree. I think Sony has the best titles out of everyone, but PC gets Sony stuff after a little bit of time. So, I mean, they kind of just win through that because they also have other shit, and then they get all of the PlayStation stuff eventually. Speaking of that, apparently Spider-Man 2 is like a really fucking bad port. I've seen dudes with 4090s being like, yeah, it doesn't even like run. I'm like, holy shit. Spider-Man 1 was really tough to run, but that's because it was kind of a CPU check, because all of the loading is put upon the CPU and that, so your GPU is basically just chilling the entire time you're playing the game, which is such a weird decision for them to do. So I wonder if it's the same thing with Spider-Man 2. Getting a fat tax return this year? Might get a PS5 Pro. Dude, you should just get a PC, man. You talked for so long about getting a PC. $700 plus tax, dude? That's a good PC right there. That's a pretty beefy boy. You don't know what you'd play on PC? I mean, anything that you would play on console, you could play on PC for cheaper. You'd save out. You'd save on, you know, PlayStation Plus. Dude, PlayStation Plus is like fucking $80 a year now or something. You're saving $80 a year. It's insane. It's so expensive. So fucking expensive now. They fucking auto-charged my account like a few months ago, like back in October. They auto-charged my account. I was like, what the fuck? Like $80 just came out of my account. I think it was maybe it's 70 something. Like, what the fuck? And I was literally gonna dispute the charge. I was like, someone is scamming me, bro. Like, I thought somebody had logged into my PlayStation account when they were like buying a $70 game or something. And then I saw what it was for, and luckily I was fast enough that I could cancel it. So I'm like, I don't even play online on PlayStation. I don't need PS Plus. But yeah, it's just so fucking expensive. It's kind of crazy, dude. Like, at the very least, with Xbox, you get Game Pass with it. So it's like way, way better of a deal because you get so many day one games. Like, I could rationalize it if I had Xbox, but fucking PlayStation, dude, it's so expensive. And you get shit games. You get, like, old games. Like, so many times they give you a game that's, like, fucking $10 or something on PC. I don't know where I could put it. Play on your living room TV. You wouldn't be able to do mouse and keyboard with your setup. But you could get like a $15 little like dinner table or laptop stand. That's what I use. I have a little like one of those. It's just a table, and it's got the little legs that come up and down, and it's to set your laptop on. But I just have a mouse pad on it, and I have a mouse keyboard on there. That's what I use when I'm upstairs. Or I just use an Xbox controller. You can hold down. I have this thing set up so I can hold down the It's better on PlayStation controller because you can actually use the touchpad. But on the Xbox controller, I can hold down the start button, and then it will control my mouse with the left stick. And I can press B, and that'll right click, and then A left clicks. That's how I play Diablo. I got a what's it called? A Chromecast. So with a Chromecast, I don't even have to take my PC upstairs anymore, which was really annoying to do. And it's really bad for your PC to just move it around when you have like a giant graphics card, you know, wobbling around. I got a Chromecast. I plug that. It just plugs into the HDMI of my TV upstairs. And I just stream, and there's zero input delay. So I just stream my PC stuff up there. I don't even use my PlayStation like ever anymore. Like I bought Path of Exile 2 on it just to play that like a bit, but it runs like shit on the PS5. It runs terrible. It's like 30, like it drops down like 30 FPS or something. So I just started, like now I just stream it from my PC, and it's, you know, like a 120 FPS because it's running on off my PC. I was like really surprised with how shitty it ran on PlayStation. I was like, oh god. Gamer chair. Yeah, I helped my buddy was gonna get a PS5 Pro, and I helped him build like a $650 PC. And he actually put it together on his own, which is cool. Because I was like, I'll just put it together for you, dude, since you probably don't know how to do it. And then you can send me the money for shipping or whatever. He's like, no, I'm going to figure it out. I'll ask you if I have questions. Put it together, no issues, and then... Yeah, his PC, like, he's been playing a lot of Path of Exile 2 on it. And it runs it better than the fucking PS5, man. Like, significantly better. Because, like, when I go to town, you can put on the FPS tracker. And on the PS5, when I go to town, it is literally like, if there's multiple players and they have like cosmetics and stuff, it's like 28, 29 FPS. It's fucking bad. And that's even with turning on like FSR. And his PC is like running it at like 90 FPS, everything maxed out. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Like just a $650 PC. He plays 1440. Oh god. Well, here we go. Ah, shit. So it said I need to... Oh god. Okay, getting cucked. Oh god. I'm getting shot at. Oh! Okay, that still hurts you even if you brace. That's good to know. Wall-mounted TV, got your comfy chair, setting that thing in game. You're literally turning into a fucking grandpa. That's so funny. Got the grandpa set up. Uh-oh. Think he can hit me if I'm under him? Probably not, right? Oh god. Holy shit. Get off his dick. A little too early. Wait, it still does 61. Okay, it's literally just better to use the one-hander. Oh! Jesus! Calm down! Oh! Took his cup. Yeah, I'm 28. Old man, I really feel like one. Yeah, I mean, it fucking sounds like it, dude. Oh, shit! It sounds like it. You got a fucking recliner. Console's good. I like console. Nah, I'm trolling. There's nothing wrong with console. It's just kind of an awkward spot for consoles right now at this point. Because it's like, kind of need a new gen, like I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, it's kind of time for a PS6, but they just released a Pro. And now, like, who knows what's going on with the fucking Switch 2, dude? I have no idea what the hell they're doing with that. Ow. But it's just kind of like a weird spot. Because, like, the value, I used to think the value was pretty good, but now I honestly don't think the value is that good. Why would I play Baldur's Gate 3 again? I've already played it. And there's a bunch of new games coming out. Oh, fuck. Hot take. Replaying games is brokey shit. I said it. That's the shit I used to do when I couldn't afford new games. I'm a different man now. Now I can afford all the games. Ah! Trying to finish the first act is crazy. That's wild. Ow. How are you knocking me off when I'm fucking clinging, you dickhead? This guy's being a pain in the ass. Ow. Yeah, fuck you, dickhead. There we go. I'm about to harvest this shit. No! No! Give me your strand.
A kinetic strand. Wonderful.
Ugh. Yeah, the greatest benefit I have earned from now being single is that now I never ever have a backlog. Because I can actually, I mean, I have like the backlog I've accumulated over a bajillion years, but like, I don't have a new backlog. Like, I'm pretty up to date on all of the games. There's only one game in all of 2024 that I didn't play that I really wanted to. And that was Banishers. Holy shit, this takes a long time to cut off. What the? Go get him, Momo. Momo, go get him. If I get damage numbers, it means it can break. Oh, it's breaking. And see, that's what I'm saying, Eddie. It's the benefit of being single. You get those games beat. We're gonna get through this. Oh, I'm just breaking it and not getting pieces. Okay, that's cool. Wait, is this guy not like the other guy? The other guy... I broke the shit and then I got stuff. This guy, I'm not getting anything. Yeah, it would be definitely like impossible for me to play as many games as I do. If I was in a relationship, it would just like literally be impossible. There's just not enough time in the day. Huh, I'm not getting stuff for it. That's interesting. Can I break these? Maybe I break these. You knock it off and then you break them? Maybe not. Hi, Riley. Iron leather. Imagine if you actually did have to carve up the monsters like this in Monster Hunter. Jesus. Where's Yasande been? She's been on... Wait, why are you asking about her right now? Pierre Paul Gingras? What the fuck is that? But, she's been on vacation. She actually just came back from vacation today. She's been on, like, winter vacation. What, I can't ask questions? It was just a strangely timed question, that's all. Oh god. Okay, guess I'm not getting that chest. Ow. Fucking hate it with the miasma. Strange looks... Your face looks strangely timed, though. Yeah, I think last year was probably like the most up to date on games I've ever been. I think I played just like almost every single thing as it came out, and I had shit beat by the time the next thing came out. There's like very, very few exceptions. It's pretty magical. I'm hoping to do the same this year, but unfortunately, since I'll be in Japan for a month, I'm definitely gonna fall behind. Like there's no other way about it. Ow. But I think really,
There's no way this is natural. Feels like frost magic.
Oh god, I'm gonna miss. I think maybe it's Expedition 33. One of the ones that they said is releasing early April. I'm gonna miss Atomfall. I'm gonna miss whatever else comes out on the 27th. I don't remember exactly what it is. Something else comes out the same day as Atomfall on the 27th. So I'm gonna miss some stuff. But I don't think anything's really coming out like May.
Certainly why things are frozen over.
May or June.
Malfunctioning then.
Indisputably. The ice buildup must be causing a cyclical localized reaction.
Sure. I'll take care of it.
Good idea. Swampy environs and intense cold is bad even for Enclave parchment. Best to lower the risk.
Do I still watch any movies or mainly to anime or shows? I haven't watched a movie in a really long time, honestly. The last movie I saw was Terrifier 3. And that was, like right when it came out. Just because horror movies are my favorite. And I do really like Terrifier. So I saw Terrifier 3 and I think that was it. Like, I don't think I've actually seen a movie other than that. Flop it with a chainsaw is crazy. It was so funny. Me and my cousin were like, because I went to see it with him because I like introduced him to the series. Me and my cousin were like dying laughing during that part. And there was like, I guess there was this TikTok trend where these chicks would go see it and then they would like film their reaction walking out. And they would be like crying and shit, like just over dramatic as hell. And so it caused like a lot of like normie chicks to go see it. And there were two of them in the theater to our right. And they were like, one of them was about to throw up. She was like, oh, oh. And then the other one was like closing her eyes and like doing this, like looking away towards us. And I looked over, I met eyes with her as she was like doing this, like looking away. The screen's here, she's like doing this. And I met eyes with her as that part was happening. And me and my cousin are just dying laughing. And she looked at me like I was a fucking serial killer or something. She looked at me like I was just, I don't know, insane or something. I was like, bro, why are you coming to a movie that's known for like extreme gore? And then you're gonna like get grossed out and treat me like the villain. And then I saw that it was like a TikTok trend. And I was like, oh, they were probably doing the fucking TikTok thing. Ow, what the fuck was that? What just hit me? Okay. I love getting shot. Fuck you. Freeze you while you're on the ground. I'll beat the shit out of you now. You asshole. People were taking their parents and like, yeah, it's a Christmas movie. Recording their reactions at the start of it. That's funny, dude. Yeah, that's like the last movie I saw. Before that, I couldn't even tell you. Oh no, I could. I saw. Oh god, this Spanish horror film. Saw it with my mom because we always go to the theater when she visits for my birthday. I saw this Spanish horror movie. I can't remember the name of it. It was so good though. It was about When Evil Lurks. Yep. That's the one. It was so good, dude. And I'm pissed because I couldn't find it anywhere to like download it or anything. I couldn't find it anywhere. Anytime I looked it up, there's just nothing on it. And it's so extremely good, dude. Like my mom, she really doesn't like watching things that are subbed. I guess she's like a normal person in that way, but she's like really doesn't like watching anything subbed. But even she was like, yeah, that was actually really scary. Like she said she had nightmares about it. It's very good. Very unique concept and like execution. I liked it a lot. Yeah, I kind of wanted to see Nosferatu, but I just never got around to it. I don't really like go out. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Wait, I'm actually gonna die. Wait, I'm actually gonna die. That is crazy how much damage that ice does. God damn. That was a lot of damage. Yeah.
A lot of notes here.
I remember seeing it was from him. I saw people pretty mixed on it.
Materials. Huh. That's how you visualize a pattern. Lots of marginal.
They said like the cinematography and the visuals are like incredible, but the pacing is a little whack.
She mentions a flood in the later passages.
Sev and I will look at these together with her book then. See what we can learn in context. As Aurea says, candle is burning on our flood number.
Oh god. But yeah, these days I only ever watch stuff if like if a family member wants to watch something. That's it. Like people were like really surprised that I didn't watch the Fallout TV show, even though everyone's like told me it's good. I'm like, I don't watch TV shows unless my family wants to see it. Like I've been watching Sopranos, but I've been watching it with my dad mostly. And like only because I've heard so many people over the years say it's like one of the best TV shows ever. And it's like, it's good. It's good, but it's nowhere on the level of like best ever. For me, at least. Can I not get up here because of the miasma? So that's gonna be really annoying. La Haine. Have not heard of it. Try to be caught up and all that, especially since I don't have time. I can make more time for a movie. Yeah. I mean, it also helps that these days I get paid quite a bit for playing games. Like, you know, so like if I have to think about it, I'm like, do I want to like watch a TV show or a movie in my free time, or do I want to play a game, which I enjoy doing, get caught up playing games, and also get paid to do it? You know? So it's like kind of a no-brainer for me to choose gaming over everything else. Money, money, money. Yeah. Especially now that the channel is like doing pretty damn good. I mean, as a variety channel, obviously it fluctuates with the releases of games. So like I expect February and March are going to go insane. With Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I think there'll probably be quite a lot of traction there. But you know, like back with Stalker 2 and like Dragon Age Veilguard, I mean, that was like $2,000 playing through those two games. Made me like $2,000 almost. I think it ended up being like 1,700 something. But it's like, it's kind of a no-brainer, you know? It's like I was already gonna play the games, or at least I wanted to play the games, and now it's like, okay, you get now I get paid to play them. It's like, why would I not, you know? And I haven't even tried contacting, like, I know channels that are smaller than mine that have contacted people and gotten free games or like early release to games and stuff. I haven't even tried doing that as of yet, but I don't really have any doubt that I could, especially on one of the more popular months. I mean, like that Dragon Age month, we got 1 million views just that month. It's pretty insane. Just in 1 month, 1 million views and like over 1,000 subs. This is Eternal Strands, Ghost Eater. A new game published by Microsoft. RPG version of Fortnite. It's a bit of Zelda Breath of the Wild, a bit of Monster Hunter, and then a bit of Shadow of the Colossus. Like those three combined. That's how I would describe the game. It's very good though. But yeah, like for me, it's not like I stream just for money or anything like that. But it's just one of those things where it's like, if you could spend your pastime, like your free time, doing something that you enjoy that also other people enjoy, that also makes you money, it's kind of a no-brainer, I feel like. And sometimes I don't feel like streaming. I just hang out and voice chat with the boys or something, or like last few times like we've played Marvel Rivals and stuff, I haven't streamed it. I've just played off stream. So like we still play off stream and do stuff like that, and I still hang out with family on the weekends. But in general, it's like if I have free time, why not? You know? Always about the money. So true, so real, brother. It's helped me rationalize spending money on games, though. Like, for me, it was always really hard for me to rationalize spending money on games. Because even though, like, they brought me joy, it was just like, man, I want to play all these games, but they're expensive. And that's, like, why I played a lot of online games, like multiplayer games, like Counter-Strike, League of Legends for a long time, you know, Call of Duty, all of those games, is because it was like very, very hard for me to actually rationalize spending money on like gaming. But now it's like very easy because it's like, oh, okay, I can spend $70 for this, you know, to buy this game. We'll say 77 because of tax, right? I can spend $77 because of this game, and then I can make $200 playing the game. It's like, yeah, okay, no, that's worth. Yeah, like that's a lot easier for me to rationalize than just being like, well, you know, the boys want me to get this one game, but we're probably only going to play it like one time, you know? And you just like have that inner monologue of like, man, I don't know if I should get it. Now it's like just very easy for me to just be like, yeah, no, I'm going to get it. Wait for a sale because you have stuff to catch up on anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, gaming definitely can be quite expensive. I still think like gaming is way more affordable than a lot of things that adults do. Like gaming is way more affordable than a drug or alcohol addiction. You know, gaming is way cheaper than like golfing, or like golfing is a really big one with like a lot of the people I know. And that shit is so expensive. It's turbo expensive. Clubbing, you know, going out to bars and shit like that. You're looking to spend a couple $100s in a night. You know? So I still think it's like cheap for how many hours of enjoyment you get in it. But even then, it's like, yeah, I mean, it can be fucking expensive depending on like the types of games you're into. If you're into variety games and new games like me, it's like, yeah, that shit can start to add up for sure. I liked Alan Wake 2. I still need to play the DLC. That's one thing. I'm very on top of games when they come out, but I almost never go back to a game after DLC is added. That's like definitely a big thing I feel like I need to work on. Because I'm just so bad. Where are these fucking hammers? Okay, there's one to my right. It's so hard to see them. I'm really bad at just like coming back to a game like Alan Wake. They had the New Game Plus DLC, which I heard it didn't add as much as I was hoping it would, because I wasn't really a big fan of the ending. So I was hoping it would add like something significantly more substantial than apparently it did. But you know, I wanted to come back and play it, and then they also released the DLC where you play as some of the other characters, like you play as the crazy bitch and shit. I was like, oh man, that seems really cool. But yeah, I just unfortunately never came back to it. And I do that all the time. Like I just don't come back to stuff. Skate shooting. Can you imagine? Yeah, Monster Hunter. I'm waiting to see this beta. I mean, who am I kidding? I'm gonna pick it up because I mean, just on the beta, we had like 350 viewers or something. Like the stream was like insanely successful. So like if I have 350 viewers, dude, like that stream is like if I do like a 3-4 hour stream, it's probably gonna be you know, like 60, 70,000 views, I get paid $1.20 per 1,000 views. So, I mean, just right there, it'll be like one stream and I'll have paid it off. And I know I'm going to put like hundreds of hours in the game and I'll be streaming the game for hundreds of hours. So I'm easily going to make back like 70 bucks off of it. Like, there's not really any question about it. I'm just hoping it's a good port because I might buy it on console if it's not a good port. That's why I'm waiting. Like, I'm definitely going to get it. It's just a matter of, am I going to get it on console or am I going to get it on PC? Because if console is just like a smooth 60, I mean, it's a controller game anyway, you know? But it's also not just a matter of how the game runs in a vacuum. It's also a matter of how does the game run while streaming the game. And that's where like streaming or playing a game on console really is beneficial. Okay. It went right in the fucking little crack. That's crazy. But that's where like playing a game on console really comes in handy, because then my PC has full headway to stream and I can just crank up the bells and whistles and really make the stream smooth. Really blurry on PS5. They showed new footage a few months ago. It looks much better. Yeah, I hope they did the same thing to PC, because it was rough on PC. It was really, really rough. So I'm interested to see. There we go. Easy. Setup for Control 2, like how Alan Wake DLC was a setup for Alan Wake 2? Really? That's kind of sick. God, Control is so good. That's talk about another game where I didn't play the DLC and I really should have. Okay, where's this last hammer? I'm looking. Oh. I don't see this hammer at all. Oh, there it is. At Warden's Roost. To the left of the other hammer. Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping that they fix it, because I had a bug where the moment I turned on frame generation, the entire game crashed. So I couldn't use frame generation. And they literally tell you when you boot the game, hey, we really recommend you turn on frame generation. Do you want to turn on frame generation? And it's like, you say yes to that, and then my game would just crash. I'm like, okay. Well, that's annoying. How are you going to tell me, hey, we really recommend you put the setting on? And then you turn the setting on, they're like, yeah. Crash. Yeah, I'd imagine this beta is going to be pretty close to just the full release package. Not the poison, not the poison, not the poison! I rolled. Oh, I actually rolled the poison. You should be dead. Okay. I love that. Go away. $400K players or something on Steam is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, the beta that my PC couldn't run, and I have like a top 3% PC, which is insane, dude. Like the numbers, like I don't think people really realize how big Monster Hunter is now after World. I mean, World was Capcom's best-selling game of all time. Think of how many people know Street Fighter. Street Fighter numbers were like 50%. 60, not even, of of Monster Hunter World numbers. It's like Monster Hunter is a bigger name than fucking Street Fighter now. It's insane. And that's what I saw as well. Like when I streamed that first beta, I was like, holy shit, there's so many people in the stream. It's like, all right, this is gonna be big. It's gonna be very, very big. Huge. Absolutely huge. And it seems like they're actually listening to feedback. I know that they went and all the Insect Glaive players were pissed as hell because they took out all of the vaulting and the, you know, the spinning and shit. They took all that out of the game. Insect Glaive players were pissed. Black Bolt was pissed. Said they weren't going to get the game and stuff. They went ahead, they added it in, which is like, it seems like that's a really big thing to just add in. But they added that in. All of us Greatsword players were, I wouldn't say we were pissed, but we were disappointed in the lack of impact that the Greatsword had. They went ahead and they added back in the hit stop from Monster Hunter World to add a lot more impact to it. Like, it seems like they're like really, really listening, which is fucking awesome to see. Yeah, hit feedback was, it was fine on some weapons, but definitely on, like, the Greatsword. Like, I thought it was fine on Hammer. I played Longsword, Hammer, Charge Blade, Greatsword. Did I play anything else? I think I also did a hunt with the heavy bowgun. And my main takeaway was that, one, the performance was trash. Two, I just hated that lion bear thing that had a bunch of lion bears with it. I thought that was just a trash fight. Having to have dung pods is just kind of annoying. And three was the hit stop on the Greatsword. It was very, very lackluster. Not a big fan. But seems like they fixed a lot of the shit.
Any luck with the materials we gathered from Lucia's workshops?
Yes. I'll let Sev fill you in.
We started with the book, which was painfully dry and highly theoretical.
Unsurprising. The Enclave was notoriously tight-lipped about the construction of the arcs.
The book was still useful, as it
I'm sure it's
contained
going to
a
be really
number
good,
of
though.
craft-specific terms, shorthands and annotations, all critical. Referencing the book clarified.
I'll be interested, though, because I actually didn't even finish
Without it,
Rise.
they bordered on
I never
They
finished Monster
cracked,
Hunter Rise.
especially at the
And
end.
I never even touched the
Sort of a
expansion.
window into her thinking.
I did not like the
Suspect
rampage system that they went
Lucia
with.
spent
So I'm
a
kind of hoping that they
long
just...
time in
They don't try
isolation.
anything different and weird like they did with
She
the
covered many
rampage
topics,
system.
but the most prominent was her work into the Flood.
Take care, Eddie. Have fun, dude. Live vicariously. Or I'll live vicariously through you. Because Lord knows I'm probably never touching that fucking game. Because of the spiders. Even though I love Metro.
How do those devices I found with her mark
I really have
on
to pee
tie
as
into
well.
all of this?
In her final notes, her obsession shifted from
That's
health,
okay, Eddie.
leadership to miasma
That's
flood.
okay.
She was determined to find a way to stop it. On one hand, she looked to the aeroliths as a mitigation. Could they repel the miasma?
In the end, her answer was no. And so she turned to disruption. We think the arcs were tests. Could she shut them down?
And if so, could she shut down something larger?
She was clearly successful at least once. Maybe twice if we count the one outside the Veil.
Indeed, and when we're doing more general questions, that is what we must talk about.
Her workshop was a little brisk, even for my tastes. Any idea why?
She was fascinated with Enclave technology, specifically the dismantling, disruption, and repurposing of it.
She was experimenting with aeroliths. The massive enchanted stones that control the Enclave's weather. When the effect is accidentally concentrated, it can be quite intense. We suspect she was experimenting with the aerolith in relation to the floods. She predicted their start.
Yeah, I hate spiders, Nero. And this one's in VR. I played through all the Metro games, and it wasn't that bad. You know, as just a normal game. But in VR, that's pushing it. Like, I love Half-Life. As a kid, the black head crabs always scared the shit out of me. And, like, Half-Life Alyx, I was fine with normal head crabs. No issue. Fuck those black head crabs, bro. That shit was so scary. Oh my god. It was terrifying. Doing that in VR, dude. Oh, god. So scary. I am not a fan. Oh, by the way, to answer your last question, no, I did not get a 50 series card as of yet. Almost got a 5080 for 1100 today, but no such luck. I was napping and I woke up to the notification and went through real quick to try and get it, and I added it to the cart, but during the checkout process it had sold out. I was like, god damn it. So I'm gonna keep trying. We'll see. I'm gonna get one of these days. I'm at least gonna get a 5080. But even if I don't, since I got the 9800X 3D, I feel at least somewhat accomplished.
We know the Hearthsiders spent years working in Denevron after the Surge. Why do we think Lucia ended up so far from the capital?
It's evident she disagreed with the leaders of the Enclave and gathered others around her who were...
Lord knows I'm not spending $6 grand
several meetings
for a 5090 like those fucking guys on eBay.
Likely to be away from
Insane.
prying eyes.
Called her group the Verdant Minds. Very planty.
I like it. It's poetic.
All intriguing information. But we should focus on the flood. Does she have...
I never played the Zelda games.
Partially. This is the design.
Her research led her to one conclusion. To stop the floods, she needed to disrupt a barrier of some sort. The frustrating thing is that she never explains what barrier or where it could be found.
She assumed, unfortunately, that anyone else reading it would know what she was talking about.
Her design is detailed and specific. The device it would create inverts the flow of magic in enchanted objects, disrupting them for a time.
We think the devices we found on the Arks were prototypes, small experiments to determine efficacy and duration.
So what's the catch?
720,
If the floods are
1080,
still
damn.
happening, clearly she didn't build one.
Honestly, it's
Lucia's thimble
like 1080 to 1440p is
requires
not that
some
crazy of a
highly
difference.
specialized components. It has to withstand
Depends on the way you play as well,
considerable
though.
magical flow. Far more
I was
than
playing a
what's
lot of
produced
PUBG,
by
and it did
an
make a difference in PUBG,
It's like how
especially in
mass
like grassy
scales
areas,
exponentially.
spotting people.
Just because you can build a scale model of an
But
aqueduct
I
doesn't
still
mean the real
don't
thing
play
can support
4K.
its own weight.
Thankfully,
I've
that's
just yet to
my
see
passion
any
found
reason to
the
swap from
necessary
1440 to
materials handle
4K.
that kind of magical flow.
Solar can pick up where Lucia left off then.
Exactly. The other thing we'll need is a source of magical flame. Solar's mantle won't be enough by itself.
I can handle that part easily. Okay, so we have clear next steps. Just one more thing. What happened to Lucia?
The flood. Our best guess, at any rate. There's no sign of her.
Design unlocked. Conspiracy. Craft. I need a flame resonance. Where the fuck do I get that? I've got a kinetic bow. A flame. It's pretty cool. Frost two-hander. Oh, I got a little crown. Interesting. Weight reduction. What are you trying to say? Do I have enough stuff to make my drip match? Oh, I do!
I've always wanted to build something like this.
Oh, baby. Look at us. I don't even see what this is changing. Oh, I need Ice Claw full grain. God damn it.
This one strikes a good balance.
Good to know I'll be streaming Kingdom Come Deliverance soon. Yeah, man. I mean, I stream all new releases, so... Luckily for you guys, it makes it very, very simple to know if I'm going to stream something or not. I look pretty. I wish I could have the full matching set. Unfortunately, I can't.
Most people couldn't even stand straight wearing one of those. You, however...
The bow's actually kind of been owning, I'm not gonna lie.
Going to need more feathers. Going to need more feathers.
The bow does more damage than my sword. Lol. I like the drip though. The drip goes hard. But yeah, if it's a new release, I'm gonna be streaming it. A new big-ish release, I'll clarify. I'm a big girl. Oh wait, I can upgrade my thing. Hallelujah. Where do we gotta go? Asylum? Asylum. Dredger's Mire at night. Fine Drake's Breath Resonance. Gotta fight another Drake? There's one here. I also need to do this. So yeah, the plans are Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 tomorrow. After that, I honestly have no idea how long that game is going to be. I'm going to guess it's going to be pretty long. But after that, we're going to be going into Avowed, probably. Avowed comes out on the 18th, I think. There's, of course, Obsidian's new game. Will not be controversial at all. Absolutely zero controversies with the game. I need to take out one wing. Only one. One wing and the crowns, apparently. Okay, it's left wing. Oops. It's left. Yeah, this upgraded bow fucks. There we go. Left wings is good. Now we need to get the horns. Don't keep up with game news. Obsidian did New Vegas, so maybe there'll be hope. Never played Outer Worlds. I really like Outer Worlds, but a lot of people didn't like Outer Worlds. But I've never played an Obsidian game that I didn't like. I couldn't get too into Pillars of Eternity, but that's just because I wasn't really a big CRPG enjoyer. I think after Baldur's Gate after playing Baldur's Gate 3, maybe I could get into it more. But yeah. Obviously, they're most well known for Fallout New Vegas. They released Pentiment, I think last year or the year before that. I really, really liked Pentiment. I thought that was an incredibly good game. Very underrated. Ooh, I'm hitting all of the horns. That's big. So yeah, that's Obsidian's new game. They also do have Outer Worlds 2. Whoa! Uh-oh. Oh my god, I lived. All right. We have to get on its back now. I rolled too late. Or no, too early, I think. But Avowed is essentially their take on Elder Scrolls. So they already had, obviously, their take on Fallout with New Vegas. And I guess really with Outer Worlds, it was kind of Fallout-y. Not terribly Fallout-y like some people said, but a little bit Fallout-y. What on earth is happening? No! No, 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 no! No! God damn it, dude. How fucking annoying. I need to just ice him down. But, yeah, so this is going to be their take on Elder Scrolls. It's a first-person fantasy open world. I don't think it's open world, actually. I think it's just large zones. Great. Dude, please. Just fucking climb onto its back for the love of all that is holy. Thank you. Now I need you to fly. Thank you. This is so hard. Hiya.
Spectacular. Oh, that's exactly the strand we need.
Oh yeah. Now we gotta harvest the parts. Yeah, I think their biggest mistake with Outer Worlds was they leaned way too heavily on like, hey, we're the guys that did Fallout New Vegas. Hey guys, remember Fallout New Vegas? Yeah, we did Fallout New Vegas. You guys like Fallout New Vegas, right? Well, we did that. And as a result, understandably, a lot of people went into it being like, oh, so this is going to be like a Fallout game. And it's like, well, no, it's not like a Fallout game. It's not open world. It's pretty small based zones. It's way more like satirical and wacky. It doesn't have like that dark tone or anything. Like Fallout has wackiness, but it typically will juxtapose its wackiness with like some very serious shit as well. Like, oh yeah, you're going into a vault and they you know, they had a bunch of poor people and a bunch of rich people in the vault. It's like, oh, okay. And they let them cannibalize each other. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. You know? God damn it. Will you climb on? Thank you. Whereas Outer Worlds was almost just entirely satirical. No materials from that, really? Sad. So yeah, I think that was like a big mistake. So I think this time they're playing it way smarter. They're not saying, hey, this is like Elder Scrolls. We're doing a game that's like Elder Scrolls with Avowed. Instead, they're very open. They're like, it's going to be a smaller game. It's not going to be open world. It's going to be a smaller, like more decision-based game. And I think that that's a very smart way of doing it. Because, like I said, I really like Outer Worlds for what Outer Worlds was. It was not a Fallout game. It's a stupid reason I waited to play it because of no romance. I love a good romance story that weaves in, like the Liara romance in Mass Effect. Puts more weight into the story for me. Yeah, there's no romance, but there's not any romancing in Fallout 3 or like they did Fallout New Vegas. There's no romancing in Fallout New Vegas, despite how much people want there to be. It's like, you know, Veronica has her girlfriend Baldy from the DLC, Dead Money. And Cassie, no matter what you do, she will just not get with you, unfortunately. I love Cassie. Or whatever. Cass? I think it's just Cass, not Cassie. But, a lot of games are actually foregoing romances now. It's kind of interesting. Like, Metaphor ReFantazio, right? I think that's a really good example. Like, Persona is very well known for its romances. It's why a lot of people play Personas for the romances. And Metaphor was like, yeah, we're a Persona game, basically, but no romances. And people were like, oh, that sucks. I don't want to play it. And then, like, they played it and they're like, wait, this is actually really fucking good. Like, this actually didn't need a romance. The game is still really good. Gave her to the white gloves? Oh, no. But yeah, you know, it's and honestly, like, Dragon Age Veilguard, it did have romancing, but the romancing was really fucking bad. It was, like, really bad. What game is this? This is Eternal Strands. Yeah, Metaphor was just like, just crazy how good that game was, honestly. I romanced Harding because I wanted to romance Harding and Inquisition, and they kind of cucked me. And it was... This is the wrong place. I am in the wrong place. Wait, am I? Wait, I might actually be in the right place. Yeah, Dredger's Mire at night, ink cap mushrooms. There we go. I was in the right place. Okay, where are these mushrooms at? I need these mushrooms. Mushrooms. This way, apparently. Mushrooms. I wish they would patch it and allow you to send out the wisps again. Because you have to wait for the cooldown to be completely done before you can send out the wisp again. I think that's a little silly. Like, see, they're gone. They're nowhere in fucking sight, but I can't summon them again because they're, like, on cooldown. I think it's a little silly. Weed ice cream? Ugh. Does not sound very good, brother. Oh, I see the mushroom. Oh, there's a lot of mushrooms. How many do I need? Oh, my shit does more damage. How far can I throw them up now? Oh, shit. Yo, my telekinesis is fucking OP, dude. Oh. God damn. Let's go. Blackberry sherbet. Oh, okay. I thought it tasted like weed. I was like, ooh.
Anyway, this should be enough of everything for Lane.
Let's kill this dwagon, shall we? Shall we kill the dwagon? What's up, pussy? Not really a dwagon. I guess it's like a verb. Yeah, you like that? Okay. Let me on here. There we go. There we go. And we should be able to easily get this bitch now. Kind of cool. So you actually don't want to take out both wings. If you take out both wings, you can't harvest it because then it can't fly, and it utilizes its magic in order to fly. It's pretty cool, man. I like how they do these fights. Like, if you want to get the best rewards, I like how they do it. You need to only take out one wing, so it still will fly? Ow. It'll still fly, but it won't be able to do the advanced maneuvers to throw you off when you're on its back. It's a very, like, smart design. Now I just need it to come down. Oi, ya fuck. Come down here, ya wee cunt. Thank you. Go, 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 go. Alright. We're on, baby. We're on. I just need it to fly. Ooh. Fly, bitch. I played 16. I have not played 15. But I did play 16. And I've played 7. I played 7 Remake, I played 7 Rebirth, and I've played 16. I'm sucking him. I'm sucking him. Fuck. Kicked me off. What an asshole. Oh, holy damage. I think I need to hurt it more. But I can, whatever I do, I cannot take out its other wing. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oops. Might have to slice it up while I'm on it. Jesus. Bro is spamming. Final Fantasy 16 is the only one, like, full titled game I have, like, played. Yeah, we clearly need to do something else here. I need to start chopping this bird up a little more. I don't know what it is I need to chop up on this thing. I have fucked this dude up. How fucked up does he need to be? Its wing. Was this the one where it said I needed to burn away something? Is that this guy? Maybe it was this guy. Fly, bitch. Oh! God damn it. Okay, let me check the codex again. Where was it? Great fuzz. Not so different from those found around the Vale. These chill some flyers. What does that mean? Fuck. Oh! Needs stamina. Okay, surely I get it this time. Surely, right? Let's go, bitch! Find a fucking Lee.
Always use more frost magic.
God damn. Maybe work for that one. Come here. Anything from this? '16 was great. I've played Remake for like 4 hours of Rebirth. Like it so far. 16's protagonist is great, but hated that there's not much character customization. I never really cared about that. The reason I love 16 and what got me into it that the other games never really managed to do was just the more adult story. I've always felt like Final Fantasy was like not a kid's game, but like more kid friendly, I guess. Like the no cussing, no blood, all of that, just like no cutting people in half or anything like that. All of that was just like, eh. It almost feels like a story that's made with kids in mind. And 16 just went full on adult, and that's why I really, really liked it. Just full on cussing, chopping people's hands off, full on like war, blood. And it made me I really liked it because it made me feel like it was like a Game of Thrones type of world almost, which really, really got me into it. And I think Final Fantasy VII is carried really, really hard by its iconic characters. Like, that's why I've went through Final Fantasy VII. It's just because the characters are so iconic, so well known, that it's really cool to just, like, kind of see where they started. You know, be like, oh, shit. Like, so this is Tifa. I've gooned so many times. You know, I've seen her so many times. It's cool to see the source material, you know? Oh yeah. But yeah, I really liked 16. I like the more Devil May Cry style combat as well for 16. I'm not the biggest fan of turn-based. Turn-based for me, I don't hate it. It's not an instant turn-off. There's a lot of turn-based games I've really liked, like XCOM, Baldur's Gate 3, Divinity Original Sin 2, what I played of Rogue Trader. There's a Persona, obviously, Metaphor. Like, there's a lot of games I've enjoyed quite a bit, or even love, that are turn-based. But, I don't know, the Final Fantasy games were never like that for me. I never really got into them as turn-based games. I never played Strikers. I bought it. I was gonna play it, and I just never did. Same with the Tactics. I got it, and I never played it. I think I booted it up once. But like Persona games, I play on the easiest difficulty. Same with Metaphor. I play those games on the easiest difficulty because I don't really like the combat too much. So I'm there for the story, I'm there for the characters. So I try and just like breeze through the combat as fast as possible. Because I did Persona 4 Golden on the hardest difficulty. I was playing it on the Vita and I wanted the achievements, and holy shit, that was just so painful. It was so painful. Oh my god. It was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Because you had to do so much farming in the dungeons in order to be a high enough level for the boss fights. It was just... Oh, God. Like, I was farming the fucking first dungeon for hours, dude, to be strong enough for the first boss fight. And it was just... ruined it for me. Ruined all the combat for me. Souls fan? Yeah. I mean, I'm just a fan of good games. This is Eternal Strands.
I brought you a bag full of what looks like Arthur's breakfast.
The ink caps and sprigs of Diane's chorus. Lovely. And Aurea didn't have any problems with Watcher's Wisp.
I like good games, you know?
A pretty immediate
I don't just
improvement.
like something because it's a
Seems
Souls
like
game,
about to
though.
treat.
Wonderful.
Is that any good?
Producing
I think it's
solution
great.
for her, then. Another project on my to-do list.
Oh, reduces the cooldown time on the Wisp.
We're
Nice.
not overloading you, are we?
Yeah, I
Quite
probably have
opposite.
this game at like an
If only
8 out of
I had
10 right
one
now.
thing to think about, I'd be tearing my hair out in frustration.
I think it's great.
This suits me.
Very,
For
very
example,
good.
Since this began, I've been thinking about what else I could do with those glowing plants you collect.
If you're somebody that really
Perhaps I
needs your
could mix up
games to be like
glow-in-the-dark
super
ink, for
unique,
example.
I don't think you'll
My
like
focus
this
is
because
on
it steals a lot of
utility.
stuff from a lot of
Amongst art,
games.
would glow-in-the-dark
But
ink be
everything it
helpful?
steals
What do you think?
is from a really good game. Buff woman plus hot plus W plus Riz. What does that mean? What does that mean? Who's the buff woman? Me? Bryn? Or Lane? I'm gonna guess you mean Bryn. I mean, she's not that buff. And Lane, I hate to tell you, but that's not a chick. That's a they. That's a they, them. So I don't know if it was on the chick side or what. Yo, Major265, thank you for the raid, dude. Whole is whole. True. Respect. Playing Dark Souls 3. That is on the list of game recommendations. Can you imagine if you would have requested Dark Souls 3 before Titanfall? We would have had to play through Dark Souls 3 and all the DLC. But since you said Titanfall, we did Titanfall instead. Isn't that crazy? You would have had so much content of me being like, just raging and be so mad. Oh, the character on the left. Gotcha. Yeah, Bryn's pretty hot.
Perhaps it could be used
So's
to make
Lane, though.
maps that you can read by starlight.
I don't know. I read all of my research materials by lantern light, so I don't know if it would be especially useful to have glowing maps.
If it were up to me, all my maps
Yeah,
would
Titanfall
glow
2
in
is
the
pretty
dark.
good.
But I use them differently than you do.
Oh, of course. I hadn't considered that perspective at all. Perhaps I should try researching in the dark to better
Yeah, there's a
understand
game
how
request section on the Discord.
I don't think you'd make much of a dent in your workload. But sometimes it's nice to sit.
I play all of the games on there
It's worth a shot.
eventually.
Very true. After all, the idea for enhancing Watcher's Wisp only came to me while
I
was
don't
staring at a
promise
tree.
that I'll play through the entirety of it,
Upon further
but I
reflection,
at least
think
try
it
all
could
of them on
possibly make that
stream,
make sense to
get
you.
my thoughts on them.
My point is, as you suggested, idle thought can indeed yield wonderful dividends in inspiration. Nevertheless, I will
It's the
keep
only
you
place I
abreast of
take
any
game
developments,
requests, though.
I think this project may fall by the wayside. in
And
favor
if
of
we're all
more
being
pressing
honest with each other,
concerns
this is
for
a
now.
very stacked year,
Absolutely.
so I don't
need
really know
anything
when I'll
else?
be able to get back
If not, I'll
to
leave you to it.
game
Not
requests.
right now. Thank you for your help.
Anytime.
Like maybe May? Wait, no. I think Doom is in May, right? Maybe like June is probably when we'll get back to
Any
game
chance
requests.
You're familiar with the Grumpole Dam?
My
Weaken the creature's legs before attempting to harvest. No qualms otherwise with diving from the sky and slamming down onto the ground to dislodge a rider. Ah. Hurting their legs forces a gentler landing. Ah, there we go. So you have to take out the legs. I kind of want to go fight one of the arcs just so I can get the materials to make all of my armor matching. But I know that's like such a waste. Oh wait. Didn't I bring this guy?
I must ask, to step from here all the way to the capital, what did
Had
it
to pee.
feel like?
Arriving in the city felt exhilarating, I guess. If that's what you mean.
No, Denevron's amazing, we know. I'm asking about the sensation of being transported such a distance. So far, you'd only done tiny hops through the loom gates. Was there
keep
any
dogging.
notable difference crossing hundreds of leagues?
Truthfully, there wasn't much of a sensation at all. A flash of light and I was in Denevron. That's it.
Oh, I see. I guess I was hoping for a little more. It's all right. There will be bigger
Actually, Momo has to go to the bathroom, so
If you're
I'm
lucky,
gonna. Can I
maybe on the
pause?
100th time through.
Okay, I can't
I'll get
pause yet.
unspooled.
I'm gonna
That
pause
would
so
not
I can
be
pee.
ideal.
Probably take a bit of a break. How long do I want to stay up tonight? When does Does anybody know when Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 unlocks tomorrow? Why don't we check? When does that unlock? I'll just check on Steam. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. 10 hours from now. So 9 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Okay. Interesting. All right. I am going to be right back. I'll roll the be right back screen. And we're going to finish up this game tonight. We're pretty close. All right, gamers, let's lock in. Okay. We need to beat this game. All right. Stop the quest for drip. We're getting too crazy with the drippy. We're getting too crazy. Getting too goddamn crazy with the drippy.
You got everything you needed from the Strand, Tom?
Absolutely. All part of the preparation. What I needed was just a byproduct. Nothing to prevent us weaving that strand into your mantle. Now, when you have the time, if you would do me the honor and please be the bearer of my surprise for her.
She is 10 steps or so away. It'll be rough, but I can handle it.
They're cute. They are cute.
Hi. Something you need?
Played Metro, it was fire. This isn't just a gift. It's a gift from Dom. Offered the gift with some ceremony.
No, Solar. The question is there something you
No
need?
spiders yet.
And
Thank God for
the
that.
answer is a most majestic gift from a renowned artificer.
Well said, Bryn. Such energy.
It's beautiful. When did you have time to make a planishing hammer of all things?
Oh, I wouldn't know where to begin, love. But I did see you eyeing one several moons ago when we passed through Udea. I bought it quietly, and have been hoping to enchant it for some time. Our point was happy to oblige me with the materials needed.
That's really thoughtful. What kind of enchantment?
It applies a small spike of heat with each strike to smooth out the process, as it were. I've even wondered if something like cinder linen could catalyze higher heats, so each hammer in your collection could spike to exacting levels. The possibilities are endless. And lightweight. Keep your smithy even more portable.
Yes.
Why is that,
Yeah,
animal?
Well, it's lovely, but I don't know if we'll need a whole set of them. It must be challenging to make.
If it makes life on the road easier for you, it's worth the effort.
Well, maybe. We don't need...
She doesn't
to
deserve
all the
him.
time.
But that's a weaver's life.
Not in the Enclave. I just... Look. It's an absolutely lovely hammer, and I cannot wait to try it out. Bryn, look forward to the smoothest armor.
Yes, well, very good.
That didn't go well.
I have some things I should sort out.
Women. One of the more immersive VR games I've played, turning on your headlamp in a dark room and cranking it to charge your full battery. Cool small things. I have no doubt that it's pretty good. At least better than the Aliens one that came out. I feel like that's not terribly difficult to do. The Brennick Glasstail is here. I haven't actually beaten one of these. No, I'm going to stay the course to the new area. Couldn't figure out how I'm lost, but thanks to YouTube and my smarter brain, I'll be okay.
Where am I?
Get your tax money, you're gonna get the
Underground.
alien one. I've heard the alien one's not very good because they basically didn't finish developing the game in time. So they went ahead and just didn't tell anybody, and they cut it off like 60% of the way through to get ready for a part 2. So that is kind of sketchy. I don't know why on earth they would do that, but yeah, that's pretty rough.
Must be the one Lucia wrote about in her notes.
And the panel looks like our scry. Anyone know what it is?
No idea.
Similar design to a scry, but it looks like it's a permanent installation. Like
Yeah,
it
it's dumb.
interfaces with the room. Could this be the harness?
Must be. It seems like asylum involves sealing away whatever's beyond this barrier.
With this discovery and everything else you found, I should be able to piece together what asylum actually was.
So that's it for now. The Alien one I heard is good, but there's things that hold it back from being better. Metro was viewed well across the board. I saw people with Metro, like on the Steam reviews. I just have looked at Steam reviews. I saw some people complaining about some stuff for Metro. Saying that it just feels a bit dated. Which is a lot of the same criticisms they got for Arctic. I think that's what it was called, Arctica or whatever, their other VR game that they did. I heard the same complaints of like it seemed a little dated, even that one back when it came out. Yeah. Where's this guy at? There you are. Oh, holy fuck! Holy fuck! Wait, I'm dead. I'm dead. Holy fuck! Dude, that damage was insane. Why are these guys just so fucking tanky? It's just crazy how tanky these guys are. I'm seeing why I have not beaten this guy. Okay, what is his great foes? Several points who succeeded in harvesting strands from the glass tail. They all concur. The locust is buried deep in the mane on its neck. Reaching this core in their magic through their the core of their magic through their dense fur is nearly impossible, so the mane needs to be burned off. In turn, the numerous ice shards that cover its body and head must be broken. This loss will make its body try to regenerate them. Make its locust... Okay, got it. Needs to be sun for the locust to truly open. There's a way to take advantage of its penchant for leaping recklessly at distant enemies when it's engaged. Yeah. Oh, I need to use ice resist. Holy shit. Bo is chomping. Oh, I'm dead. I'm literally just dead. Dude, this one is so hard. It's like just a straight up fucking monster hunter fight. Well, I burnt off its mane. We've got that going for us. Absolute unit still up streaming. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna have another chance to beat this game. If I don't beat this game tonight, I'm just not gonna beat the game. Like, I already know. I'm holding triangle video game. Like, I'm gonna be way too busy playing Kingdom Come. No. Jesus. Oh. He lacks efficient nutrients. So true, so real, brother. Oh! I wonder if my little baby can... Fuck him up, little baby. Oh, he's kind of stuck. Look at him. Stuck. I got him fucking frozen. God damn it. I'm trying to hit his little goatee. Oh! Okay, I cannot hit it with that. I'm climbing. I think he's just bugged out. I mean, I do have him frozen, but I don't think I have him this frozen. There we go. Alright. I think that's all the crystals. I'm gonna burn off the rest of his hair. Uh-oh. Now I need to apparently get him to jump at me. Oh, God. Holy frame rate, Batman. What is happening? There we go. All right. I need him to jump at me, I guess. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Apparently he'll jump at me and get stunned. Oh! What is happening with the fucking frame rate, dude? Go, 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 go. Hurry, 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 hurry before he gets unstunned, please. Ugh. Jesus. That guy was
A
tough.
frost strand. Happy to weave that into your mantle.
So true for my anvil. So true, dude. So true. So real, dude. Man. It's very impressive. The psychoanalysis going on. Freud himself would be impressed. So true. I don't think I can grab that and get out. I think I will definitely die. But you. What on earth does that mean? I am fucked up from that fight. Honestly, though, did a bit better than I thought I would, considering I only have fire resist on my armor. Not as bad as I thought it would be. Boing. Right in between his legs. You guys got banned. Unfortunate. I swear I've heard. You could have it. I'm not interested. Do the fire and flames. Oh! Eating dinner now? I've got some taquitos. I just don't want to burn myself. We're good. They're a little burnt. Not gonna lie. The timer didn't go off for some reason, so that was a little awkward. Frost powers. Oh, baby. The bait's catching a lot of fools.
I know we need to discuss the barrier and its potential ties to the flood. But want to give me a rundown of the research first?
Of course. Years after the surge, there was an inexplicable spike in casualties.
You
Mostly
don't
the
think
inside
it's
that's
due to the
burnt.
arcs going hostile?
Well, that may be part of it, but we can't be certain due to the information blackout. All we know is that it nearly wiped the Hearthsiders out. What seems to have saved them was Asylum's execution. A defensive measure that involved sealing the underground behind a magical barrier.
Almost like the Veil.
Exactly like the Veil.
So the Enclave didn't just hide information from the rest of the Mater, but their own people as well.
Judging from the secrecy and a few of the letters you found, I would guess that high-level officials were paranoid.
Like our
Clearly,
government.
not everyone was in favor of this measure, and some might have wished to thwart it.
People like Lucia.
And a dissenting group known as the Verdant Minds that she had ties to. Though
The
it's
Illuminati?
very unclear what those ties were.
You said the casualties spiked long after the surge. Can you elaborate on what might have caused this?
This is truly the thousand-fairer question. With the information blackout, I can't find a concrete link to the cause across hundreds of pages. Arc hostility could certainly be a factor. Clearly, numerous weavers were killed by their own defenses. The recorded minutes from other meetings in the war room illustrate a long period of geological instability following the surge as well. Aftershocks and earthquakes and... well, not to mention the outskirts grew more dangerous each year as the creatures were allowed to breed unculled. But these threats seemed to plateau in the early years after the surge. There is no mention of the spike that resurfaced and prompted Asylum.
That's so strange.
It is.
Speaking of so strange, what the fuck, animal?
Khan Stanild gave the orders to execute Asylum. Do we know anything else about him?
Judging from the series of letters between him and the commander, it would seem that, at the time, he was recently elected. And judging from the frequency with which he followed up on the commander's progress with Asylum, this defensive measure was a key pillar in his political platform. He seemed to grow increasingly concerned with his popularity among civilians in the most recent letters.
Ugh, isn't that kind of slimy?
Leveraging a security crisis to consolidate political influence? Yes, it's incredibly slimy and effective.
And the commander? Do we know what happened to him?
It would appear that Asylum was executed successfully, so perhaps he is still alive. But until we find the Hearthsiders, we can't know for sure.
Yeah, I could see that being the case with you, Animal.
It's got to be where the Hearthsiders
I see it.
went, right? Remember, the letter mentioned they were evacuated from the city.
To an undisclosed location. We have no real confirmation that they are down there.
But it would make sense, wouldn't it? After all, asylum can mean shelter or safekeeping.
It can also mean prison. I know everyone wants an easy answer to where they went, but something just doesn't add up. You would think there would be at least one document linking Asylum to the evacuation of the city, and there simply isn't.
So, back to the barrier. Think it's the one Lucia was trying to take down?
Yes, the very same. She was right, too. It's causing the miasma floods. The raw magic that off-gasses from the veil is what causes the tangles to cluster at its base. In speaking with Dharm, we theorized that this second barrier could potentially be doing the same thing. Except in a more pressurized environment, like, say, within a barrier of kinetic magic.
We don't get small pockets of raw magic like tangles. We get floods of it.
Precisely.
So we need to remove Asylum's barrier to stop the flood. Now we really need to talk to the others.
Agreed.
Lore. Story building moment. I'm being chillin'.
All right. Let's go over everything we know so far.
We know that, for a time after the surge, civilians continued to live in Denevron until they were forced to evacuate the city. We're still not sure the cause.
Wherever the Hearthsiders went, they're still actively sending scouting groups to scavenge for supplies. From the uniform, the creeper who was watching Bryn sleep belongs to one of these groups.
We also know that a defensive procedure codenamed Asylum sealed access to the Enclave underground. This was done using a barrier almost exactly like the Veil.
Lucia, an ex-high enchantress, opposed Asylum and began working on ways to sabotage it.
Her research forecasted that the barrier would cause the Enclave to flood with miasma. The very same flood that seems to have killed Lucia before she was able to finish her thimble.
But we have her design. It could disrupt Asylum's barrier.
So Lucia's thimble is the key to our survival.
It's less a key and more like a magical battering ram.
Whatever works.
What is it, Lane?
It's just, I've pored over all the documents we've compiled, and a concrete link between the evacuation plan and the underground is nowhere to be found. I can't shake the feeling we're missing something.
The Enclave destroyed a lot of information from their documents. Could that be why you can't find a link between Asylum and the evacuation?
I considered that. The Enclave may have hidden their location from Lucia.
Being a weaver isn't about being certain all the time. It's about taking calculated risks to carve a path forward. And regardless of the Hearthsider's location, disrupting the barrier is the only option to stop the flood.
You're right. I just hope that if we did miss something, it doesn't come back to bite us.
Even if it does, we will handle it.
That settles it. Bryn, it's time to use the thimble.
I was playing with Momo. Craft the thimble! Fuck. I need refined Serenite. That's okay. I can get it. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to take it out of some of the drip, which is a bummer. It's a bummer, and I hate it, but it is what it is. Belmont? You named your car? Does that like increase its stats or something?
Thank you for your help with that, Bryn. You've
It's like
adept
in
hands at flame magic.
Reincarnated
You
as
can
a
wear
slime
Sep's
when he
hat for one
names the
day.
monsters and they get
Also,
stronger.
Lucia knew what she was doing. This thimble was clearly designed to pair seamlessly with Enclave constructions.
Must be her experience as a high enchantress at work.
Based on Lucia's notes and what we discovered at the Bastion, this was custom designed to disrupt Asylum's barrier.
If it can stop the flood, we need to use it soon.
Agreed. We don't know how much time we have left.
It's so cute. My jacket is like on the back of my chair and the sleeves are hanging down, and he's just like, I look down and I see the sleeves moving. I'm like, what the hell? And he's just staring up at me like with the sleeve half on his face, peeking out from under it. He's so cute. Plus 15 on the awesome meter. Oh, wow. Didn't know that's how that worked. Very cool. Use the thimble. We're doing it. We are doing it.
That console that looks like our scry should be the controls for the barrier. The thimble was built to interface with it.
Time to
We're doing it. We're beating the game. I mean, not yet, but we're getting there. She really does look a lot like Jet from Valorant. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Animal. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, they look cool. They probably have cool materials. Is this gonna be the chick? Damn. Bro's got some upper body strength. Uh-oh. They're just gonna go right to the camp. Assume what you mean. Isn't a snorkel what people use to go underwater?
Great timing. I owe you one.
You need to come with me. All of you.
But I don't know what mudding is. This looks like the place where you fight like the king in Remnant 2. It's a fucking bird. Damn, and that chick's hot.
Panic.
Sure. It's not like we had a dire supply shortage on our hands before this happened.
Is that
What
the
do I
bird
tell
talking?
the High Enchanter? The Guild will want...
She's hot.
Enough. We won't discuss this further. Not in front of our guests. Identify yourselves.
Aurea Harpenay, or Silverbeak, as I'm known among Weaver circles. This is my band, and beside me is our acting point.
Bryn. And you are?
Khan Stuneld.
That's a bad bitch.
The Enclave. My colleagues are the Spindle and the Axle. Representatives
This
of
chick.
the Enchanting and Crafting Guild.
Jesus.
Who
Not the
sent you?
fucking bird.
Sent us.
Tarza? Renland? Udea?
What is wrong with
The
you?
Enclave is the envy of the Maida
No.
for its magical prowess.
We just talked about how
Clearly
I'm
one of
vanilla
those
this
nations
stream.
has finally grown a spine and decided to take it for themselves in our moment of weakness.
Moment. No one sent us. We came here by accident.
What kind of fool do you take me for? You expect me to believe that you bypassed our veil, infiltrated our loom gates, and breached asylum without a national power backing you?
When you put it that way.
Yeah, no,
This is a
Raina.
misunderstanding.
I'm talking about
We're weavers,
the
like
human
you.
female right
There was
here.
a brief opportunity to enter the Enclave for the first time in decades, and we took it.
The guy's hot
Everything
too.
we've done since
He's
we arrived
he's
has been
hot
to
as well,
uncover
don't get me
what
wrong.
happened here after the surge, and to find you.
If that is true, have you really no inkling of the trouble you've caused?
No.
Your reckless conduct has unleashed an enemy that nearly destroyed us 27 years ago.
The Surgeborn.
The
They first
Surgeborn.
appeared a little over a decade after the Veil
They
went
are
up.
giving power
Where
couple.
did they come from?
Yeah, they are.
No one knows. But they arrived in the underworks before making their way to the surface.
Her name's the
Where
Spindle.
they left a trail of destruction in their wake and wreaked havoc on the Enclave.
Causing casualties to rise.
And so I called for a retreat here, saving countless lives. We sealed the Surgeborn in the underworks for good. Until now.
Until now. They knew we were here. Wonder why the Hearthsiders didn't intervene sooner. The Surgeborn came out of the underworks easy enough. Offer to put them back in. It's clear we messed up. Offer an apology. My bad, bro.
Obviously, it was not our intention for this to happen, but it did. And for that, we're
My bad.
sincerely sorry.
Agreed. This was all an unfortunate mistake.
A lot of good your apologies are doing us now.
Look, Surgeborn or not, we had no choice but to remove the barrier. Though I suppose we owe you thanks for warning us about the floods.
Who warned you?
You did.
Did we? I'll deal with you later.
While we can agree Arakim breached no contact protocol, it has proven to be the right decision. The floods were growing worse, and now they have stopped. Even if fixing them has introduced a new problem.
One my band would be more than happy to help you solve.
Ha! Work together.
Adrian, thanks for subbing,
Sorry
dude.
to
Very
interrupt,
nice of you.
but you mentioned your last name earlier. Any relation to Shireen Harpenay?
She was my mother. You know who she is.
Of course! I mean, before my time, obviously, but she's still renowned in the Enchanting Guild. Her work is remarkable. There's a statue of her in Denevron, you know?
Yep, I know.
I can't believe she didn't mention that.
What do you mean?
There is so much I'd love to ask you.
We found that.
For now,
You talked about it.
Aurea comes from a long bloodline of outstanding and renowned weavers. Shouldn't that buy her band some grace?
All right. Your presence in the outskirts will be tolerated. Nothing more.
What about the Surgeborn?
What about them?
Shouldn't we work together to deal with them?
We could use the help.
The Surgeborn are a problem for anyone in the outskirts, not us. Cassidon's Hold is a fortress.
The scouts do head into the outskirts to scavenge for supplies.
We'll take our own precautions. Speaking of, we have pressing matters to attend to.
But...
Enough! My word is final.
Bryn, the one that led us here is clearly the one that warned us. Try to talk to him before we leave. Maybe he's willing to work with us.
Will do.
You think this guy's hot too?
Hey, Arakim, was it?
Oh, just call me Eric.
Well, Eric,
Wonder if he's hot.
I never got a chance to thank you. You know, for grabbing me before
Everyone's
I
kind of
fell to
hot
my
in this
death.
game, other than the
I
birds.
think you had it. Besides,
Oh shit, he's
I couldn't let you climb
hot!
into a chasm.
Oh
The eye
no!
is pretty peeved with me, but hey.
No,
that's just
they're
a
all
bonus.
hot. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh, look at him. He's fucking hot. Oh God. Jesus Christ. Every humanoid is hot in this goddamn game. They know how to sell a game.
So you're not upset that I breached Asylum, like your colleagues?
I've been pushing to do something about the Surgeborn for years now. Setting them free wasn't great, but sealing them in the underworks indefinitely was never a good solution. Frankly, I think Khan Stanhild is just annoyed you undid his one claim to fame. I guarantee he has no plans to do anything about the Surgeborn now that they're free.
Ooh.
You don't think
Tea.
he sees them as a threat?
That's a good
He's
set.
got his head in the sand about a lot of things.
You and the Eye don't seem to get along very well.
What gave it away? The mutual contempt. The Eye doesn't like anyone who shows initiative or challenges him. Unfortunately, those are my
So
main
much for going back to
qualities.
Dark Souls 3, Animal.
And I
Ooh la
suspect
la.
he perceives them in you.
Yeah, I didn't get the impression he's my biggest fan. Will you be in trouble for saving us?
I'd worry if he ever decided to get off his throne and do something about it. But he finds that throne very comfortable.
The voice acting is very good in this game. Like, every single person voice acts really, really well. Kind of surprising. Usually when you play these indie games, one, they're not voice acted at all, especially like they could just do text in something like this. But two, like, not only is it voice acted, and quite a lot of voice acting, but the voice acting is good. It's kind of weird. I'm very not used to it in an indie title like this.
So, are you glad we're here?
I'm thrilled you're here.
I have to say, I'm surprised.
Oh, yeah. Sorry for all that cloak and dagger stuff earlier. Khan Stanhild had me on strict orders not to make contact with your Weaver band. But it was the right call. From what I just saw, your presence here is having an impact.
How so?
Notice how the Axle took my side against the Eye earlier. That never happens. And the Spindle is as quiet as a mouse most of the time, but not today.
Uh-huh.
So she's
So
hot
these
and
are
she
big
knows how to be
changes.
quiet?
It might not sound like much, but I'm
Goated
excited
woman.
you're here.
No, I'm kidding.
Stanhild can tell too. That's
I'm
why
kidding,
you
I'm
back
kidding.
down so easily.
Relax.
And that's why I'm glad you're here.
You seem awfully trusting of us, considering the terrible first impression we've made.
He's been
Well, I
watching
was
us a
spying
while.
on you the first time we met, so let's call it even.
Sure. Maybe you know everything already then, but have you got any questions for me?
Just one. Why are you here?
The world needs the Enclave. Tell him I hope to bring down the Veil. His people have been through so much since the Surge. Tell him I want to help. We need to find our way back home. Tell him I want to leave. The world needs us.
Decades of war across the Maida followed after the Surge. Magic and Weavers were blamed for all of it. Without the Enclave as a stabilizing force, it's as if the world outside has splintered into factions, divided by chaos and fear. Not to mention the lands surrounding the Veil are completely shrouded in tangles. I'm here to bring down the Veil, and play a small part in restoring the Maida Basin to what it was before the Surge.
Wow. That's a big picture vision if I ever heard one. If that's truly what you want, then dealing with the Surgeborn is the first step. Ever since the Veil went up, our people have been in crisis. They've spent so long in it, they're afraid to do what it takes to get out. It doesn't help that some have benefited off that same crisis.
I've been streaming for 8 hours?
Who always benefits? The very top.
Jesus
Our leaders
Christ.
are too preoccupied with their own concerns to form a unified
This
front
game is
against
not
the
12
Surgeborn.
hours. Who the
Such
fuck
as-
said that?
The Spindle is obsessed with getting the arcs functioning.
There's no way this game
She
is
believes that will
fucking
help us
12
regain
hours.
control.
It's
And
like
the
our
Axios
third
do
stream
stress
of it.
about our supply shortage right
Fourth stream?
But
It's been streamed for
if their
8
concerns were
hours?
handled, they could pressure the Eye to finally address the Surgeborn.
That sounds like an opportunity. And are you a representative yourself? Do you have sway?
Representative, yes. Sway? No. I represent the Scouts, meaning I'm at the meetings, but I don't have the title to back me up. The Scouts were once points like you, but our role has changed since the Veil went up. We were effectively drafted into scavenging for food and supplies. It made sense following the surge, but it's been years. Recently, we've even been separated from Cassidon's hold and the remaining civilians. Anyway, it's the guild leaders who will need to pressure Khan Stanild into dealing with the Surgeborn, which is what needs to happen before we can even think about tackling the Veil.
Sounds like I've got some palms to grease.
Yuck. But yes, I'll come by your camp later. We'll be able to speak more freely there.
Yeah? Speak freely, huh? Is that what you call it?
What is that about?
The Eye isn't one for idle chit-chat. That's worth watching.
Talk to you back at our camp.
You got it.
Sev, you all right?
No. I mean, yes. I'm fine.
You sure?
Bryn, the rest of us are heading out. See you back at camp.
I got to go.
Hello, mommy. She's hot. She's so hot. Look at her. Hot. Want her to just cradle my balls like that. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Before Asylum, all the loom gates were reset so that the Surgeborn couldn't use them to continue spreading. How did you reconnect to the city?
Yikes.
We tracked down a key swatch to Denevron. Found it in the mayor's home in Poldervale.
Your band is quite resourceful.
Is she blushing or am I crazy? Should talk to Dom.
Dom loves discussing magical theory. He would be thrilled to speak with the Enclave's leading enchantress.
That is tempting. But the Eye wouldn't be pleased if he caught me speaking to your band any more than I have to. No offense, but I should really get back to work.
It could be our little secret. Just our little secret.
Excuse me, but Arakim mentioned you're the Spindle, a leading representative for the High Arcanists.
Oh, yes, that's correct.
We wanted to formally introduce ourselves. I'm Aurea, as you know. This is Dom, our enchanter, and Bryn, our acting point.
We didn't catch your name earlier. Khan?
Just call me Isla. Help you with?
We'd actually like to help you. Apparently you want to restore the arcs.
Shh! Not so loud. Sorry, that sounds wonderful, but the Eye won't be happy about us collaborating.
No harm in working together. Wonder why the Eye would be upset. Reclaiming the arcs would be huge. Tell her it's bigger than the Eye's political games. She's nervous to be speaking to us. Reassure her. Why would he be upset? Nothing wrong here.
Pooling resources and sharing knowledge is hardly a bad thing. Why would the Eye be upset about us trying to help you?
It's complicated. Anyway.
Shit.
I do want to fix the arcs.
Eh?
More than anything. I just need you to be quiet about it.
Sure,
Okay.
of course.
We'll try, but
Right.
forgive us if our excitement bubbles over and we forget.
It's Dom. He's the one that might forget.
We know that the arcs began malfunctioning after the surge. A select few were even sabotaged. Any idea on what caused the other malfunctions?
Some theories, but nothing solid. Anyone who knew how to create arcs, let alone fix them, died before I was born. I've tinkered with an inactive arc that's lying near the Grand Gate, but it would make a world of difference if I could study a resonance that was freshly harvested from a great arc's pattern.
Consider it done.
Bryn's got you covered. She has a knack for harvesting great archons.
I
You'll
sure
have
do.
it in no time.
If you're sure, I certainly would appreciate it. With
From what art?
discretion, of course.
Right.
We've been talking a while. You'd better go.
Maybe I can swing by your place. I2 grants visibility on which great creature or archon is at the location. To search for a great arc, check the Loom Gate menu before leaving on an expedition. Harvest any great arc. Animal said that this thing was attractive, this bird. Look at this thing. Look at this dude. I think it's a chick, right?
All this wreckage scattered throughout the room. Why haven't you guys cleaned it up?
Khan Stanild ordered us not to.
And that's because he wants to keep it messy?
Correct. Speaking frankly, my impression is that he wanted any visitors to feel as if we were still in a major state of crisis. Though visitors are few and far between. Upper government officials only, all of whom are working from offices with roofs. We are the lucky few over here, it seems. What a privilege it is to work in a building that is open to the weather.
This is a sassy bird.
I understand the motivation of wanting to wait until we'd found everyone a place to live. But we achieved that 20 years ago. Thousands of survivors rehomed. And yet, I still have to step over puddles to get to my desk.
Sassy bird. Well, if there is a Dommy Mommy, I guess it's the bird. Bird's got a mouth on it.
I am simply telling you, as the foremost leader of the Enclave, that I don't want you getting distracted.
Can you clarify what you mean by that?
You know exactly what I mean. Eyes down, know your place.
Ooh.
Focus on your own problems. Organize your little craftspeople. Keep the wheels of civilized society greased. And don't dare to presume you know better than me.
If you have a problem with my performance, you are welcome to gather feedback from the people who elected me. They may have a clearer understanding of what I bring to the table.
You go, girl.
We'll continue this conversation later.
Hirun, Khan Atme, allow me to formally introduce you to Bryn, the Weaver
Oh,
Banter.
you don't like the bird?
You're the Axel,
Damn.
right? Arakim says
Thought you were
you're
gonna
the
match my
person to know.
freak.
I am.
I'm
My
kidding.
given name is Haroon, as Arakim said, but you may refer to me as Khan Atme. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, despite the circumstances. And I wish they were better circumstances. The new Surgeborn threat requires us to realign our priorities. Some are a little slower on that than others.
If there's anything we can do to move things along, I'm at your disposal.
What about the supply shortage? I've seen her in combat. She's better than any of us.
What's her help look like? I'd prefer if she could avoid unleashing another apocalypse on us.
Rest in peace, Aqua Bee. No, I did not match your freak. Supplies? Nothing could be easier. Reassure that I'm up to the job. We have an amazing quartermaster. Offer an introduction.
We didn't bring a lot with us, but if there's anything we can provide to you, our quartermaster, Casmin, will be happy to help. A decade working the maiden shipping lanes turned her hard as can steel.
She sounds lovely. But unfortunately, we're supplying 10,000 people, not 7 weavers and their pack beast. And I doubt you'd have enough on your caravan to make much of a difference. Fortunately,
I don't even
there's a
freak.
silver lining to your Surgeborn mess that
True.
could solve the problem.
Count me in.
Right. With the Surgeborn unleashed, we're anticipating casualties and damage to our facilities. However, there's a restricted area in the underworks that we lost access to decades ago when the Eye sealed it. The Institute.
The Institute?
An
We're still
arcane
playing Fallout
laboratory where
4.
The Enclave conducted its enchantment research, among other projects. Inside the Institute lies a significant supply cache. Its contents will be enough to keep us going for the time being. If the notes the previous Axel left me are accurate, though, there's an additional complication.
Of course.
The Surgeborn secure territory by building structures akin to insect hives.
No.
The Institute is likely overrun with them.
No.
And has been for 20-odd years.
No.
So, the Surgeborn are a long-standing threat to the Enclave.
I wish I were old enough to remember what it was like to live without the fear of the Surgeborn. As a child, I sat awake every night worrying about them. They were terrifying. Knowing what I know
What's
now,
terrifying is those fucking hands
I
you
should have
have.
been even more scared.
Ugh,
I'm
they're
sorry you
creepy,
went through
dude.
that. It must have been horrible.
Thank you.
All the more reason to actually do something about the problem, instead of spending our lives cowering behind the walls of our glorious fortress.
You'll hear no disagreement from me, now that the game board has been upended.
Sounds like I need to clear any Surgeborn hives from the Institute, then.
That'll thin them out enough that my scouts will be able to access the supply cache without much trouble.
Now that Asylum is lifted, we should be able to access the loom gates in the Institute again. I'm going to trust you with this key swatch. It's been gathering dust for over 25 years.
Only the Eye would let such a crucial resource sit there for that long.
Yes. If we're clear on everything, I'll get back to work. My list of obligations grows by the minute. Someone has to keep this goddamn fortress running.
You go, girl. A strange skull labeled Tobias. Aww. Ah.
So, you.
Me?
The one causing trouble. The one poking into corners. The one who hasn't the good sense to leave well enough alone.
Had you allowed Arakim to reach out to us sooner, this could have been avoided.
Arakim has a proven record of poor judgment on matters of protocol. I will not be lectured by the person who put us all at risk on how best to handle our security. But I suppose you did apologize for your unfortunate mistake. Let us start afresh, shall we? Please, share what you hope to accomplish by
Wait,
loitering
apologizing
around the
was a good choice. The loss of knowledge is concerning. Tell him I hope to preserve what I can. Surgeborn must be dealt with. Tell him I'm here to stop them. There are obviously supply issues. Tell him I want to help. Sure, we'll do that.
Before we met, it was clear from my exploration of Denevron that you have sourcing issues. Your lack of production capacity was obvious. We can help with your shortages.
A caravan of 7 is going to supply a fortress of thousands. What's next? You'll turn water into Sansa mead? Though you are correct. Sourcing has been a consistent problem since even before we abandoned the capital. We have hundreds of trained scouts, but wooden swords and paper shields are hardly going to mount an offensive. So despite certain assertions that we must do something, we lack the tools with which to make any great strides.
Like it or not, I'm here to help.
The Enclave stands on a blade's edge. Stretch our resources too thin on risky ventures and we face collapse. Certain elements of our population call for action, for bold purpose. And I ask you, what purpose is bolder than survival?
Well,
purely rhetorical. We must survive, and we must make considered, careful moves if we are to do so. There is no sacrifice too great towards that goal. You, at least, understand the precarity of our situation. Now understand the necessity of our caution.
I do, but...
Thank you for your time. You may go.
But...
You may go.
He's a character. God damn. I am feeling worse and worse every minute I play of this game.
Need I remind you that your access to Cassidon's hold is restricted?
Oh. I didn't mean to intrude.
You would do well to mind yourself, newcomer, or risk losing the privilege of coming to Cassidon's hold entirely.
This game is surprisingly good. As I play it, I feel worse and worse because I feel bad for like the fact that I'm gonna stop playing it for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 if I can't finish it this stream, which I'm starting to think I'm not gonna be able to finish it this stream. To be honest, I'm starting to get that vibe. But man, the game is actually very good, guys. I definitely recommend it. The writing is impressively good. The voice acting is amazing. The combat is fun. The upgrade paths are fun. What the fuck? Oh shit, what is that? That's a big boy. Uh-oh. What the hell? What the hell? That doesn't look good. Okay.
Welcome to the Institute. Every one of those constructs you've been beating on was conceived in these halls.
Imagine standing among those weavers in the Enclave's prime, fearlessly pushing the boundaries of enchanting.
Well, they broke everything too. Literally everything. So, they weren't that fantastic.
This passage must be the Enchanter's Way.
What's this? Lapisite. Yeah, we're mining. Oh. We're trying to mine. I'm mining. Gotta get down, I'm mining. Fine. Whoa! Looking forward to the weekend. Well, that doesn't sound good. Oh, he's fine. He's chilling. Yeah, I feel bad that I'm not going to be able to finish this, probably. But it does look very good. Burn it first to have epic material. Aww. That works on the rocks, too? What do you mean on this guy? Well, I know they said that that's a thing. The rock? Oh, I did not know that you could do that. I know it said on like the actual enemies you could do that. I did not know you could also do that try it, shall we? I think it literally was not on fire. Show the enemy in the valley? Yeah, but then I don't get the mats. Oh, shit. That actually works. Wait, does that work on all mats? Hmm. Interesting. Yeah. Boy. Yeah, I know it said that lower tier materials get destroyed, but it increases the chance for higher tier materials. Pretty interesting. Covered in an armor that regrows when exposed to tangles. Once it's broken off, they become immune to physical damage, but exceptionally weak to heat and freezing. Interesting. Let's go up. Ow. Ow. Okay. You just flew into the fucking ether. Strong fucking ice cubes. Crossroad. Fitting. Uh-oh. Wrong button. Holy fuck. God damn it. There we go. I'm not seeing a lot of these materials before.
Ramenos
I
Canal.
can grab the door.
Named, of course, for Arden's right-hand woman, Diane Ramenos.
Definitely cannot grab the door. Maybe I can break it if I throw something on it? I think I might be able to break it, actually. Oh, if you upgrade your grab ability. Got it. Yeah, I only have it at level 2 right now. Where I started, yeah? Yeah. This area is pretty cool. Oopsie. Hard to see him. Okay. Huh. I'm a little short. Okay, so I know I can hit these 3 times without them breaking. I know I can hit these 2 times without them breaking. And then I'll heat it up. Very hot, very hot. Oh, shit. Very cool. Very, very cool. We've got mechanics and shit. Usually you have bigger viewer number than this. Well, there's not really any hype with this game. Nobody really knows this game. Also, it's a weekday at 12:52 a.m. when 85% of my audience is in the US. So, you know, it makes sense. Ow. Yeah, most people have never even heard of this game. I suspect when Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 comes out tomorrow, the streams will probably do pretty well, but also who knows? It's all random. It's entirely random, like if the algorithm decides to push the stream or not. Ow. Well, there's a thing on my left. Over here somewhere. I think maybe right over here. YouTube is the... Am I a Twitch or YouTube main streamer? I mean, I stream on both at the same time. So I don't really think there's like a main streamer or not. I mean, all the streams are available on both, you know. But I have a much larger audience on YouTube. Ew, bronze. Gross. But yeah, the nature of being a variety games channel is that you are entirely at the whimsy of essentially the algorithm. Ow. I'm stuck. No! Holy fuck! This guy's owning. Oh, damn. But yeah, you're entirely at the... Essentially... You're at the mercy of the algorithm and people's interests. Even more so than normal. Because most people, you know, that stream games, they have like a game that they stream. So they're like, I'm an Apex streamer or whatever, you know? They have their game. And there's a reason for that. Because, you know, that's what's the easiest to do, for sure. It's way easier to grow a community if you're only playing, like, one type of game. So with being a variety streamer, I mean, you literally have no idea, like, what people are going to enjoy watching, what people aren't going to enjoy watching. Now, luckily for me, I'm blessed with the ability of not caring. Because this is just a hobby, so I don't care. I have a real job and everything. So... doesn't really affect me one way or another. And in fact, I actually greatly prefer the more smaller streams. It's because there's way less trolls. Once you start to get up in the viewer count, you start to get significantly more bad actors. And that is just... Ugh. God, you're annoying. Are you not dead? Oh, they freeze and then you have to hit them. Oh, I see. I hear another one. Oh. Oh, fuck. Wait, am I dead? No, we're fine. Freezing is definitely better because it actually allows you to... They don't explode everywhere. Looks really sad to me only playing one game. I mean, that's how most people are, though. Like, most people, they have their main game, and that's, like, what they play. Same thing with, like, content creators. It's like, yep, I'm a Apex streamer. You're not gonna see that guy, you know, playing a game like this. Just not gonna happen. It makes sense. Like I said, it's by far the easiest way to grow a channel. It's very, very hard to grow a channel on variety games because say I'm streaming Eternal Strands right now, right? People find the stream and they're like, oh, Eternal Strands, I really want to watch someone play Eternal Strands. I love this game. So they sub, and then the moment that you're done playing Eternal Strands, that person is no longer interested most of the time. So when you're a variety channel, you have to not only just like make good content, but you have to be the reason why people follow you. And that's very, very hard to do. Which is why whenever anybody comes in, they're like, what are your tips for like growing a stream? I always tell them, pick one game that's rather niche and stick with it. Like, pick a game that's not very, very big, but it has like a loyal, dedicated community and stream that. Probably like the best example I could give is like Fallout New Vegas, right? If you wanted to like, if you like Fallout, you become a Fallout New Vegas streamer, and eventually your stream will grow because people will be like, I want to watch Fallout New Vegas, and you'll be there. The downside, of course, is like you said, now you're stuck playing basically just Fallout New Vegas. Which, I love Fallout New Vegas. I would not be able to do that. Even though I do really like the game, I would not be able to just have one game and only play that one game. Would not work for me. I'll go, you know, through phases where I'm like really, really into a game or something, and that'll be like my game that I'm playing a ton of. For a long time, you know, that was PUBG. I was like obsessed with PUBGs. Ow. Counter-Strike as well. I went through like a big Counter-Strike phase. I was grinding that like every day. Oh. You die, bro. Thank you. But yeah, these days, I actually really don't like just sticking with one game. I like to play a little bit of everything. That's what I have the most fun doing. Yeah, exactly, Loman. That's why I say you pick like a small, somewhat niche game. Like you don't want to go in you don't want to go into like Overwatch or something right now. I mean, I guess Overwatch is kind of dying. So maybe that is becoming more of a niche game. When you upgrade your throwing, you can just grab the nest. That's pretty cool. I don't really want to take all these dudes out. It's kind of annoying. Go up there. We'll fight up here. Yeah. You come up here. Oh. Oh. Don't the one people that watch one content get bored eventually? I mean, I don't know. These people, they're typically like, most of the time, they're multiplayer games where people do this. And multiplayer games, I mean, there's not really like an end to them per se, you know? That's most of the time. I mean, there's exceptions to the rule, but not wanting to play a game over and over again. I don't want to see someone playing the same game over and over again. Yeah. Hi, Helldiver, by the way. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. I don't think there's anything wrong with, you know, doing the easy thing when it comes to streaming. Can I say cat? No. I don't know how to say that. I don't really know how to pronounce it. Hi, Kenzie. Welcome back. Oops. Can I destroy it with this? Oh, I can. No stamina. Definitely faster with the rocks, though. There we go. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just to each their own. For me, I don't watch streamers, so I know that seems like hypocritical to some people, like that I stream, but I don't watch other streamers. It's just how it is. I'm just not really interested in like watching someone else play something when I could play it myself. A lot of people like it though. Well, that's a bot name. That's a bot name. Oh yeah. What's the ban rates thing? Is it a troll I don't get? It's just engagement bait, so it causes people to click and comment on the stream, whether asking about it or trying to say whatever the ban phrase is, which counts as engagement, which boosts the stream in the algorithm. Nothing crazy. This guy is clearly a bot. Shelf, your message was even auto-flagged as a bot message, brother. You gotta fix your baits. You really gotta fix those baits, dude. You gotta do better than that. No one with a brain is gonna fall for that, brother. No, Alzito. Not you. Guy over on Twitch. Oh, shit. Things like that work on Insta too. Yeah, I think it started on the... I think it started on TikTok. It doesn't work on Twitch. Just because Twitch utilizes a very simple metric where it literally just goes by how many viewers you have. That's like the only algorithm that they really have. They don't have any like sort of engagement based algorithm or anything. Is a rich get richer system. Rage and engagement baiting are really powerful. Yeah, it's unfortunate that that's what the meta favors. But I mean, what are you gonna do? What's a guy gonna do? You know what I'm saying? No, Shelf, I'm not interested in being your friend. You're very clearly a bot or a scammer. Either way, I have zero interest in you. It's how most brains work. Yeah, I guess, but call me crazy. I think that the algorithm should be based upon good content. I know. Very crazy. I wonder if I can make that jump. I don't think I can. Oh, I can actually. Ice didn't work. You'll regret your choice when the robot apocalypse is coming and you have no robot friends. I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. I'd rather die true to my beliefs than live in servitude to a machine. Shelf, are you not understanding what I'm saying? Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth? I'm not interested in you. I'm not interested in adding you on Discord. I'm not interested. Go try and scam somebody else. Unfortunately, you're barking up the wrong tree with this one. I'm sure there's somebody that will fall for your horse shit. Sadly for you, it's not me. Bots never do is true though. Fuck him up, little guy. Get him, Momo. I'll heal you. Yeah, that's right. Fuck him up. He might be a Nigerian prince. That's okay. I make enough money. I do not need a Nigerian prince. Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay, this goes back to here. Don't know if it started way before TikTok. Those YouTube thumbnails showing unrelated stuff to get clues were way before TikTok. Oh, I mean specifically the engagement bait. Like the first time I saw the engagement bait, you can heal him? Yeah. If he takes fire damage, he heals. He heals from fire damage. But the first time that I saw engagement bait, I don't remember where it was, but I remember the strat. It was to title your stream something along the lines of like, I'm not talking about the drama. And then you would get people coming in being like, what drama? What's he not talking about? That was like the first, like the origin of engagement bait, I believe. Like the first time that I ever saw it. And I was like, wait, kind of genius. And then, yeah, TikTok definitely popularized it, though. So the more people that you got commenting, just the better. Easy peasy. But yeah, I don't think that engagement bait should be rewarded. I don't think comments should be rewarded. I think like ratio should probably be rewarded. No, that wasn't the boss. That's just a regular dude. The boss is over there, I think. I think probably like a like to dislike ratio should be rewarded. Like if you have a very positive like to dislike ratio, I think that should be rewarded and like flagged as good content that should be pushed to other people. I think that would be really good. Like just kind of anything to incentivize people to just make better content. Not necessarily make content that is going to like do well in a in terms of like making people comment or interact with it.
First hive's up ahead.
Do we have any useful notes on the hives from the previous axle?
Yeah, that's the boss right there, that big boy.
Don't bother trying to deal with them. Too scary.
I'm beginning to get an inkling of why they replaced him.
Oh, he's gone. Ow. Like that, we wouldn't have Gucci Gang. I mean, you know, I don't really care at the end of the day what YouTube wants to incentivize. It doesn't really affect me too much, I'll be honest. It's just a hobby for me. So, to me, I like I said, I don't really care too much. If they want to like incentivize people to make rage baity shitty content, kind of there, right? It's fine. Sir. Please and thank you. Damn, this thing is pretty strong. Okay. That's a lot of damage. Oh. Uh-oh. I could just grab his shield, that's funny. Uh-oh. That guy's mad. This fucking nest is difficult to destroy. Holy hell. This is insane. This thing has so much HP. The AI on this guy, dude, is just following me around. Go away.
Oh, that was brutal.
There we go.
I get
Ow.
the feeling the eye would love to send you out among the search board with me.
Ooh.
What do you think, Eric?
I'd go in a heartbeat, but I've got dozens of scouts to coordinate. Wouldn't wish that job on anyone.
I had a weird dream last night. Wouldn't it be this morning? If you're referring to like when you just went to sleep. Jesus Christ, could you fucking die, dude? Thank you. God damn. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to beat this game before Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm gonna be honest. I think I might have to give up. And just
only as expansion cavern 36
accept.
on the map. Wonder what they would build.
I spoke to Khan Arteme about it, but unfortunately, anyone overseeing the plans for this was killed in the surge.
How much does a fire arrow do? The same. Yeah, I think this is gonna unfortunately have to go in the backlog for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, because it just does not seem like I'm gonna be able to beat this. I don't know how people have beaten this in like 12 hours. That just doesn't even seem possible. Like, how little of the content do you have to do in order to do that? It literally seems like just impossible. But that's how long to beat said for the average completion. What am I stuck on, brother? I'm literally gonna die because my camera is glitched in the fucking wall. It's insane. Where's this other nice? 30 hours in, still not finished. Yeah, can you stop spoiling things for me, Alzito? The rules of the channel are pretty clear about spoilers. I mean, the game has been out like what, like 4 days or something like that. Kind of crazy to be spoiling a game that's been out like 4 days.
The dark water system. We could imagine there are many pools like this deeper into the underworks.
You don't know what could consider spoilers? Huh? You don't know what's considered spoilers? Talking about things that the person hasn't seen yet? Is that not... Like, is there another definition of spoilers that I don't know about? Only the story is spoilers? No. Now, I'm pretty sure if you were to ask, like, anybody what constitutes spoilers, I mean, they would all tell you, like, the exact same thing. I've never heard any other definition. Kingdom Come Deliverance comes out on the 5th? No, it comes out today on the 4th. In about 7.5 hours, it's out. That's why because I work today as well, so I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to get through this. And this is definitely going on the back burner until, like, I finish Kingdom Come Deliverance. But after I finish Kingdom Come Deliverance, it will probably be the 18th already. If I even manage to do it by then. And so by that point, I'll be playing Avowed, because that comes out February 18th. And then I'll be working on that. And then on the 28th, we'll be getting the new Monster Hunter. So yeah, it's a very busy month. It's kind of unfortunate for this game because I don't really see myself coming back to it for quite a while. Because then at the end of like, I'm going to be playing tons of Monster Hunter. And then going into the end of March, I go to Japan for a month. So, yeah. Watch people play it. I don't think I'll play it because of the first-person side of things. You don't like that view? Oh, that's interesting. I love first-person. But I do suspect that the views will be very, very high for Kingdom Come Deliverance, just because the hype is there. There's a lot of hype, and a lot of people will not be able to run it on their PCs, which is usually a good thing for you if you're a streamer, because that means more people are going to be wanting to watch it. Oh, Jesus Christ. You feel guilty? Oh, don't worry about it, dude. Just, you know, learn from it and don't do it again. That's all. Yeah, Monster Hunter is gonna be great. I hope we'll see in a couple days here when the beta starts. But I'm really hoping that they fix the performance issues, because it was really bad on my PC. And it was made significantly worse just because I couldn't turn on frame generation. If I turned on frame generation, the entire game just crashed. So I'm really hoping that they fix that. Oh! Because for my PC to not be able to like play a game very smoothly, that is a really, really bad port. Well, I have like a top like probably 3% PC right around there. I have a very, very good PC. It's about to be much better when my new CPU gets here. And hopefully, if I can score a damn 5000 series card. I have not given up hope. I'm gonna get one, god damn it. At the very least, a 5080. Up until there's actually stock for the 5090. Because they made a whole 5 of them. Those bastards. Yeah, I think you do get some rewards for playing the first beta. I don't remember what exactly, but I think I do remember seeing that. No, they killed Momo. Ow. Got some crazy curving. Well, this is annoying. Oh, it's spreading everywhere. I mean, this destroys it, please. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Fuck! I was stuck on the thing. God damn it! Damn. That's unfortunate. I got stuck on the wall there. I could not move. Oh, I can save 6 now. That's cool. That's pretty neat. Guess I'm not far from it. These enemies are very annoying to fight. They're not very fun to fight at all, and they're very, very annoying. Yeah, I have a 4070 Ti Super, but it's starting to really struggle in some of these games coming out. Like, it's starting to definitely struggle a bit. It's a good card, but in order to stream and play these games, like the PC that they want you to have is just insane.
Think that'll give the scouts
What?
some breathing room.
Absolutely. Khan Artemaid will be thrilled.
Jesus Christ.
I'll meet you at Cassidy's Hold so we can deliver the good news.
Have Intel, may switch to AMD. I would. My last Intel build was like 2014, 2015, something like that. And I swapped to AMD. I've literally never looked back. Like, I think AMD is just the clear choice and has been for many years now, to be honest. Like, I have a 9800X 3D that I just ordered. It's on the way. But before that, I just had the 5800X, and that card was like, that chip was insanely good. And then now I have a 7800X 3D, and this one is still insanely good. So I'm excited for the 9800X 3D to get here, because it's basically like a 15 to 20% increase over what I have right now on the 7800X 3D. But yeah, AMD has just been killing it. I really wish they would get into the high end for CPUs, or for GPUs, I mean. I'm getting fucking tired, dude. This game looks cool. It is cool. It's very good. Wish I could get my materials for my body here. It would be nice. No such luck, though. But yeah, AMD. I really wish... It seems like Intel is going to stay at like the starter entry level graphics cards now. AMD is firmly planting themselves in the middle. They're no longer really contesting the high end, which just leaves Nvidia to dominate the high end. And as such, they just get to pick the most insane prices known to man for their cards, and like all of us have to pay it. Like the fact that I'm probably gonna end up paying like 12 or 1300 bucks for a 5080, which is like, it's a good card, but it's not at all as good as it should be, is pretty crazy. Or $2,000 for, you know, the 5090, but you're not gonna get it for $2,000. There's no way you're gonna get it for $2,000. So you're probably gonna be spending $2,600, even though right now the 5090 is going for about $6,000. 5090 was $3,000. It's $2,000 if you get the Founders Edition. The problem is you're not gonna get the Founders Edition. So it's not really actually that much. Oh god. Uh-oh. Oh, that is a lot of ice. Oh god, what are we doing here? I don't think you guys understand how much fucking armor I have. For me to take that much damage from one hit is absurd. That is absurd. How did I just take that much damage? I literally have the, like, some of the heaviest armor in the game. Holy fuck. Brother, will you get away from me, you little freak? Well, can't attack that leg anymore. No, 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 no. Jump! Why am I still using the two-handed sword when I've talked a million times about how the recovery of it is fucking atrocious and it's literally just significantly worse than the one-handed in every way, shape, and form? What am I doing to myself? Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm not fighting this guy. Fuck this guy. I'm not fighting this guy. This guy's ridiculous. That damage is just ungodly. It's absurd. I'm out. See you later, dude. I'll come back when I have some frost resist potions, because that is just... That's not it. But yeah, the 5090, at least the Founders Edition one, is supposed to be 2000. Now, you're not ever going to get a 5090 Founders Edition. That's just not going to happen, probably. So, really, you're going to be buying the third-party 5090s. And those start at, I think, 2100. With many of them going all the way up to about 2800. And that is like their MSRP. So then you add in the fact that scalpers are going to buy almost all of them that are on the market, and you find yourself in a situation that we're currently in where people are paying $6,000 for a 5090, which is absurd. I mean, that's just ridiculous. The Bastion. But that's the price people will pay for the best thing. You know? Like, oh, you want the best of the best? Well, you're probably going to pay that much because you're in the enthusiast market already. Wonder what that does. Ugh. Kind of creepy. Yeah, these aren't even lightweight or anything. They're all max stamina.
And then, Sev and I realized we might be able to repurpose the carapace for more than just loom gates.
Uh-huh.
Purely theoretical right now, but I'm contemplating tangle-resistant gear, or even a protective layer around the caravan.
Dom, I'm a little busy trying to look over these Tarmakine schematics again. Do you mind coming back later?
Oh, okay. You're right. We can discuss theoretical magic anytime. I'll leave you to your work.
Oh. Hey, Bryn.
Everything all right? Things between you and Dom seem off lately.
Yeah, she's being a bitch.
A bit. I'm not sure he understands what my work on the Tarmakine smithing techniques means to me.
Have you told him how you're feeling?
It feels like he's so wrapped up in his own discoveries that he's not hearing.
God, I have to be like fucking marriage counselor.
Easily distracted, but maybe you should try again. If there's one thing I know about Dom, it's that he loves you. He must care about your feelings.
Then why isn't he asking about them?
Oh,
Sorry,
God.
This isn't on you.
Oh,
I'm just
God.
frustrated. I need to do more than just tell him what Tarmakind means to me.
How so?
I need to show him. By investigating Tarmakind practices, maybe I can make some headway on restoring these techniques. Then he'll understand.
Hey, I'm always down to investigate lost knowledge, especially in the name of love.
You'll help me?
Of course.
Amazing. I'll ask the Axel if she knows anything about Tarmakind smithing in the Enclave.
Great idea. I'll meet you at Cassidon's Hold.
Well, guys,
Seriously telling me Carnhaven is now
I'm gonna be honest.
from Sansa?
I'm conceding. There is zero possibility we're going to be able to beat this before Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. There's zero.
From what we've gathered, it's happened inside the Vale as well, has it not?
I looked it up.
Yes, that's true.
There's like 6 missions in this act, and then there's like 2 missions in the next act. There is just no way. You've got 6 hours? Well, I don't, because I work at 6. So I work at 6. I'll be working 6 to 2. Right now it's almost 2 a.m. for me. So yeah, I do not have 6 hours. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could play for 4 hours up until work. But I think it's better if I get a bit of sleep beforehand, because I know I'm going to want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 after work, and staying up all night into work, and then working, and then playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm just going to be like not in a great mood at all. I did stay awake when I was younger. Well, I'm 28, so I'm not the spring chicken I used to be, you know. I'm an old man approaching 30. I used to be able to like just do like 24-hour streams like nothing, but not anymore. I mean, I've been streaming for 9.5 hours, which is a fucking very long time for me. I think my average stream time is like 3 or 4 hours. So 20 years more than you? All right, Grandpa. My bad. Jeez.
Have you borrowed my moisturizing cream again?
My bad. But yeah, I think we're just gonna have to thanks for the follow, dude. Very nice of you. I think we're just gonna have to call it. Hopefully we'll have time to come back to the game, because I really do think this game is very good. But we're 20 hours in. The average time to completion is apparently 12 hours. I have no idea how. I feel like you would just have to be doing back-to-back-to-back main quests, and then even then, I don't think it's possible. I think people are lying. Which happens all the time when a game is new like this, is that a lot of times the how long to beat can just be way off because people lie about their time or whatever. Because yeah, I genuinely don't even think it would be possible to beat this game in 12 hours. I don't know how you would do it, because there's like quite a bit of main quests to do. But overall, I do really like the game. Of course, I'm not going to do a full review on it or anything. I try and beat games before I give full reviews. But where it's sitting at for me right now is probably like a 7.5. It was sitting at an 8, but I don't really like those new enemies. I find them more annoying than anything. And they've kind of reused the same Archon and design 3 times now, with the Earth one, the Winter one now, and the Fire one. The Fire one is like a little bit different, but they do all still have some of the same moves. And seeing as there's 9 greater foes in the game, 3 of them so far being kind of just slightly different variations of each other, is a little bit disappointing. But the game is free on Game Pass. And I think it's only $40 if you were to actually buy it. So I definitely think you'll get your money's worth out of it. I really like a lot of the quality of life things that the game has. The ability to just reforge your armor whenever you want get all of your materials back that you used in the current version is so extremely good. And I honestly think when I play Monster Hunter, I'm gonna be wishing that it has this like system, because it's such a good system. I don't think Monster Hunter Wilds will have it, but boy, I can dream, because I just love the idea of being able to swap out different parts because you're about to fight an ice monster, or you're about to go into an ice biome, so you swap out some of your fire resist or whatever. I just love that idea, and getting all the materials back is great, so you don't have to feel like, oh, I have to craft all these different versions of armor, and then, you know, then I have to go and like, oh, I gotta change out this one. Ah, crap, I went into the mission and I forgot to change for my ice armor. Now I gotta go back. I gotta change out the ice armor or whatever. You can just swap out the pieces on your actual armor. Add on top of that, the fashion that you can do. I mean, my fashion, I'm not very drippy right now just because I didn't have enough of the like refined serenite to do the whole thing in red. But you can change like every single color on the armor depending on the materials you put in. I think that's really, really cool. I played the whole thing on the hardest difficulty, which significantly increases the damage that you take, and it halves the healing that you get from your potions. And I think the challenge is pretty good. At some points it can be a little bit rough, but overall they're pretty forgiving when it comes to dying, because you do get to pick like 5 things to keep when you die. I think it actually goes up as you level up your storage. But yeah, I mean, if you're a person that really wants your games to be unique, this is not going to be the game for you. It's not at all unique. It is literally just an amalgamation of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Monster Hunter, and some Shadow of the Colossus for boss fights. I mean, that's what the game is. And, you know, the world and the story and stuff is definitely interesting. The voice acting is surprisingly good. There's a little bit of performance issues. For some reason, when I was fighting the ice dragon thing, it was dipping hardcore in the frames, but overall, no performance issues. I don't know how it plays on mouse and key, but on controller, it feels great. So I would recommend the game, especially if you have Game Pass. It's a no-brainer to try. But, and I feel bad for not being able to finish it, but the truth of the matter is that Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 surprised me and ended up being one of my favorite games of all time. So I'm just not gonna miss the chance to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 as it comes out when the hype is high and everything, just because I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 just a few months ago, and you know, I was all those years late and absolutely loved it. So I definitely want to be part of the conversation and want to be try and avoid as many spoilers as possible for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So we're going to be transitioning on the channel over to playing that up until we finish it. Now, if we finish it with time to spare, we'll most definitely come back and finish this. If not, if we can't finish it by the time Avowed comes out on the 18th, we're just going to go right into Avowed. And then same thing with, you know, finishing Kingdom Come Deliverance and Avowed by the 28th. If we haven't finished both of those by the 28th, then we're going to be going into Monster Hunter. So that's kind of the plans going forward for the channel. But overall, I definitely recommend this game. This is Eternal Strands. Definitely worth your time, worth your money from what I've played. And I really doubt it's going to turn into like a dumpster fire or something in the next 10 hours or whatever, but I've already gotten 20 hours of enjoyment out of it, and I think it's really good. Definitely worth your time. But that's gonna do it for me, man. I have work in 4 hours. I'm gonna try and get probably about 4 hours sleep, actually. Cut it real close, but I have work at 6 and it's 1:53 right now. So I'm gonna try and get some sleep, and then that way I can go right into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 right when that I'm gonna be late. It's going to have already launched, obviously. I'm going to be working. There's nothing I can really do about it. But we're going to be probably going into it at about 2 to 3 o'clock p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So whatever that is in your region, that would be like 1 to 2 Pacific Standard, and then add 2 hours on, so 4 to 5 or so Eastern Standard Time. So, yes, that is cute. That is Momo. Back when he was a baby. Now he's a much fatter baby. Still baby though. He's right here. He's a cutie. He's a cutie. But yeah, I'll see you guys in later today, and we'll be taking a look at Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and hopefully it's not a buggy, glitchy mess. Fingers crossed. I really am hoping for like a really solid release. But yeah, thanks for all of the comments. Thanks again to Drake for the super chats. Very, very kind of you. Not at all necessary, of course, but still very nice. And thanks to all the comments, even if you guys were just trolling or not, they all help significantly for the channel. So I appreciate all you guys and all the new subs and everything. Have a great rest of your day. See all of you in the next video or stream Rudy. Bye bye.